Hello, hello. Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Call Nation radio show. Folks, man, I really want to take time to thank my audience out there for giving me tremendous support in the show. Viewership is up. Only thing is, folks, y'all got to do better with the likes. Viewership's up. I really appreciate the commentary and the comments and the feedback. It's a really good show. People spreading the word. The word's getting out. This is, I aim to be the number one black content show on YouTube. How fast I get there, how do I get there? I have no idea. It's gonna be a long road, but that's what I'm shooting for. I believe that the message of the Colin Nation is for now. More than ever, people need to hear the College Genesis. This is why I cannot walk away from my calling in life. This is what I was put on this earth to do. So I have to keep doing what I'm doing, whether I like it or not. Sometimes I feel like walking away and just living my life, whatever like that. But I can't walk away from this. There's something burning inside my soul that tells me this is the right thing to do. I'm just coming from God telling me this is what God says, which is what I put you on this earth for, to deliver your people and be a leader and deliver your people and a role model and inspiration to your people, So, so with tonight, I want people to get comfortable tonight. And like I said, like, share, subscribe, hit that like button, hit the notification button, so always stay in tune when the College Nation is going to be live and stuff. So stop what you're doing. Go hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, that God never said. How do you know what God said to me? God said to me. God speaks to each person individually. What God told you, FB, that you're a freaking moron and whatnot. And He said, do the best you can. Stop tripping and falling over yourself and whatnot. Don't tie your shoelaces together. That's what God told you. But God commanded me to do this. God never said that. How do you know what God told me? I'm here for a reason. So anyway, so sorry about that little outburst, man. You get these stupid people that come around and whatnot. No, caller, what you think doesn't matter. I know why I was put on this earth. I know what my position. My thing is the idea of an African, of idea of a nation of our own, is the end game of our people. And we're going to talk about that tonight. Now, and look, when you have a topic like the two paths left, Maga or Nationhood, there's no more in between. There's no more sitting in America talking about how you hate this country, but you don't want to leave. You don't want to build nothing else. No, our ancestors built this country. Stop relying on your dad, what you think your ancestors did. That's bullshit. You're just scared of, much as you say you hate the white man and whatnot, you're scared of ever leaving him because you don't believe in yourself or your people enough to say, something, and we had to part ways, we're gonna be all right. Every other group of people in this world have that confidence. They may not be perfect and everything like that, but they're willing to sacrifice and give up a little bit of comforts for thing. And I don't believe we have to give up anything. I believe we can do better than what we're doing right now in America. I believe that. I know it. But some people won't even give it a thought. Oh, the idea, and then say, okay, look, let me tell you something. When I see black people out there supporting Trump and being MAGA, and people are like, why are you supporting Trump? Look, there's only two ways. If I'm going to basically be all in America, I'm going to be all in America. I'm not going to be half so. I'm going to be lukewarm. I'm going to be out there magging it up, Yeah, let's make America great again. I hope America's strong and everything because this is a country. I love it, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about slavery. I don't care about the past. But I'm looking for the future. MAGA's the future. I want to be part of this thing called America and whatnot. There's nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with people saying they're going to become, but they don't embrace the country or they don't want to be part of the country. All they want to do is wish for America to fail and sit there. And you know what happens? You become the ugly man of America. That's what they call it. There's a pretty man, there's an ugly man. The ugly man is one who knows he's a loser, and he basically is against the man who gets all the breaks and what society's about. The ugly man sits back and just basically, he sour apple, basically walks around bitter and angry and whatnot, and discontent and everything. You don't want to be the ugly man, Either embrace America or come basically with us with the nation building part. There's no other way, There's no other way. Don't be Barack Obama, Don't be like him. He's turned out to be a fucking loser. Don't be Al Sharpton. Don't be these fucking people that rabble rouse and just bitter and angry. They're always going to lose. You don't want to be a loser. Either embrace America and say, look, something, America has its problems. Despite all its problems, I think I'm gonna rock with this place, whatever like that. Or basically say, something, I understand about America, but I think I'm gonna listen to College Genesis, and we're gonna I'm gonna talk about nation building for our people, and we're gonna become a people, above anything else. We're gonna be a people here in America, and we're gonna have a nation of our own in someplace else. That's only two ways you could do it. There's no other way. Either you embrace America or reject it. As simple as that. Not reject it, but if you embrace America or just say, something, America's not for me. Wish you a lot of luck and everything like that, but I'll obey the laws. I get along here, but my heart is someplace else. Just like the Jews, their heart's not in freaking America. Their heart is in Israel. Everybody else has someplace to go or whatever like that they believe in. If something goes wrong, whatnot, the Chinese can go to China. The Taiwanese can go to Taiwan. The Vietnamese can go to Vietnam. Everybody else got someplace to go besides us. So we had this whole thing is, no, there's no such thing as a dual citizenship. There's no such thing as a dual citizenship. Chukwu, you're one of these lost people. You don't belong in America, and you're scared to go to Africa. There's no such thing as do. You can't have two loyal. You can't serve two masters. You can't do that, Chukwu. You can't serve two masters. Either you just become a Maga and forget about Nigeria, wherever the hell you come from, that shithole you come from, or you just say, something. 2 years I'm planning on going back, and like I'm not trying to make it in America. I could care less about what happens in America. Then you wouldn't be worried about what's going on in Black America, but because you're putting all your eggs into Nigeria. You see what I'm talking about? So we got people like Chukwu. He's a part of the problem too. He's an idiot. But I try to be nice to the special children like Chukwu. I know Chukwu rode the short bus to school. A little short bus one night where all the special kids was on. Chukwu was a special kid. Chukwu, they put Chukwu in a room with padded walls and whatnot and let him sleep it off, and so he don't hurt himself. He was in a room with padded walls, when he was a kid, So yeah, so we're going to talk about that tonight. The two paths left: either you come MAGA or nationhood. That goes for every group of people in America. If you do not embrace this country, you do not need to be here. If it was up to me, those Palestinians that were burning the American flag, they will be out of here tomorrow. I swear to God. Ileana Omar, she would be gone. Taliba Khalid, all these people, these friggin' America-hating people, they will be fucking gone. They must be lucky I'm not in charge, because all these anti-American people that's in this country and whatnot, sucking the life out of America but hating it, they need to go, Half these Hispanics and these immigrants that come here and whatnot, that hate this country and whatnot, coming from their fucking third world shitholes, need to go. I need to go to tomorrow, and that's the people. To me, those people should be rounded up. People, they should actually look at people's social media posts and whatnot. If they're saying a bunch of anti-American stuff like, oh, they support the BRIC nations and all this kind of stuff like that, and they're supporting Hamas and all stuff like this, they need to fucking go. They need to go. Those people need to be rounded the fuck up and denaturalized and get the hell out of here. That's what I believe, What's going on, Ibrahim? Salute. That's what I need to know. So the bottom line is this: if you're going to rock with us, if you're African American or an ally to African Americans, if you're African or diasporan and you want to be down with us, then you better support the idea of an Afghanistan or leave us the hell alone and go and just be a good American, right? Because I am not going to sit here and tolerate people just come here and they don't they don't embrace the culture. They don't embrace America. They don't know nothing. They don't bother learning about the history of this country, right? They're just here. What are you here for? You don't know anything about when you have statues, tearing down statues, when you don't understand what those statues, those heroes mean to the American people and whatnot, And like I said, I would not tolerate what I saw earlier this summer when I seen friggin' pro-Hamas people friggin' burning the American flag and saying death to America right inside of this is insane. This is friggin' insane. And I am not going to tolerate that from black people. I'm not going to do it. Especially when I tell them there's an option. You don't want the option of nationhood, then shut the fuck up, You don't have anything to say, I don't hear nothing about no Black Lives Matter. I don't hear nothing about that shit no more, Either you down with the nationhood or you shut the hell up, or just go the hell over to the Maga side and be a black conservative, whatever the hell, that's more legitimate than you sitting here running your goddamn mouth complaining about white supremacy and racism 24 hours a day, hoping for a fucking reparations check, You are pathetic. So this is a college Genesis talking tonight, man. Nobody else is going to give it to you like I give it to you. No one's going to tell you the truth like I tell you. No one's going to tell it to you like it is. They'll say, well, Cole, are you a pan? Look, I never said I was a pan-Africanist, right? I'm just the chief host of the Voice of the College Nation radio show, broadcasting on DeBull Radio every Wednesday night. And I'm on YouTube here and whatnot. I never said I was a pan-Africanist. I'm a culture critic and a geopolitical pundit, a culture critic, And so I don't subscribe to any pan-African ideology or whatever the hell that is anymore. I don't believe in this Ubuntu shit, We had a good show last night. Shout out to my brother Hustle Smart, man. He came through last night in a big time. He blessed us with his presence last night, man. And we had the same question. Ubuntu, does anybody have any proof Ubuntu work? Yeah, it means that we're going to come together. Okay, where's the Ubuntu Bank? Well, it hasn't been created yet. So why the fuck are people always coming to Black America asking us to experiment in their dumbass ideas? Ubuntu. Is there Ubuntu trade group? Is there a Ubuntu hedge fund? Is there a Ubuntu bank? Is there a Ubuntu investment fund? Whatever like that? No. Is there Ubuntu Industries? No. So what the fuck is Ubuntu? Well, it's an idea, Kala. Wow, man, that's what I need. More lip service, more babble, more African babble. Oh man, so we're gonna have some fun tonight, folks. I promise you, we're gonna have fun. I played a video last night from YouTube, right? This guy, African guy, basically was saying how they worship the white man. And they basically the white man's God and all stuff like this. That's why when we saw mirrors for the first time, we was able to give them. That's how our ancestors got over here. So white man broke some mirrors and stuff like that, and trinkets and whatnot. And we were next thing you know, we were on the bottom of a slave ship. So now these same Africans, right now they're in America causing trouble. After friggin' letting our ancestral homeland be taken over and exploited and enslaved and everything. Now they're here in America preaching their fucking foolishness to us and whatnot, lecturing us about what we should be doing. It's just no fucking end, man. No fucking end to this insanity. We live in an insane world, man, And like I said, we did a show last night about Jordan Neely, Now, what's Chuko saying? African is also an idea that exists. And yeah, so that's where everything starts, Chuko. I'm glad you said that. Everything starts in the mind. America started in somebody's mind. England started in somebody's mind. Rome started in somebody's mind, And eventually it manifests itself when you put in work, So the bottom line, so I guess Chuko's mad because I said that. It's about Ubuntu. He's mad about the Ubuntu. What I said about Ubuntu. Chuko, Ubuntu is bullshit, Chuko, Ubuntu is bullshit, If you guys really believe in Ubuntu, you take your Ubuntu, build your Ubuntu bank, whatever like that, then show me it working, right? And then I'll come in. But don't get saying tell me something that has never worked, you never tried it, never exists and whatnot, I admit that the African is something new. It's just in my mind, But don't tell me like you got something going on Ubuntu or not, Kala, man. Ubuntu what? Is there a Ubuntu bank? No. Does any government recognize Ubuntu? No. The Ubuntu trade policy? No. So what the hell is Ubuntu? Oh, just a way of fucking fleecing money out of Black America, with our stupid harebrained schemes. So we're all waking up to these stupid schemes from continental Africans getting us involved in that bullshit, in the name of pan-Africanism and Ubuntu. The fuck out of here, So we're gonna rock over here. But last night's show was a really sad show about this Jordan Neely character. I won't call him character, but this kid died or whatnot. And like I said, no one wants to see anybody die. No one should die and everything. But what I'm not going to do is get emotional. My good brother Jughead got emotional last night. He just said when he saw Jordan Neely die, all the conjures up images of slave. Look, I was like that one time when I was young, and let me tell you how dangerous this is, right? Stuff was going through my head was I was in my 20s and whatnot, and basically when I used to see Black people who I know were doing wrong, right, getting arrested by the police, in my mind, I'm just basically thinking slave catcher, white supremacy and whatnot. And sometimes I had my gun in my hand. I was about to act on that. Think about it, if I would have done something like that. I could have been on death row in Virginia, if I would have acted on my emotions. You know how dangerous that is? I think about it now. And I said, now I think about it now. The people those police were arresting, right, had on the ground were dudes that were robbing people, selling dope and everything like that. But to me, in my freaking immature mind, just saw Black men being oppressed by a white system with a white man with his boot on a Black man's like, no, those were not things. It took me? It took me when I was almost killed, right, in a fight. I was almost killed. I was jumped inside a restaurant. I was working, mind my business, and I got jumped by like 9 dudes, and stabbed and everything like that for absolutely no reason. That changed my whole outlook on life. I started seeing things from a standpoint of what law enforcement sees, what people like that, or how the fact that we have thing, Chuko said, you sound like a Black conservative. I am not a Black conservative, I am not a fucking Black. You understand something, Chuko, you moron. Most Black people, if you sit there and actually knew Black people, we talk pretty normal. White people think they got a monopoly on what they call conservative views. A lot of it is just common sense. Most Black people talk just like I do. I'm not talking about online, but in real life, most Black people talk just like I talk. They could see right from wrong and good from bad, whatever like that. That's the real world. The fake stuff is when you get online and start talking about Black power and Jordan Neely is a victim and we're gonna fuck shit up. And when I know majority of Black people I talk to really, they said, look, it's an unfortunate situation, but that Jordan Neely situation was not a race issue. It was a mental health issue. That's most Black people when you talk to them, right? But online, everybody feel like they got to join the chorus. Yeah, he was a racist. Daniel Patterson's a racist. But everybody know that guy's not no damn racist. We know that, But the bottom line, we're not going to say that on camera or whatever like that because we got to toe the line. The toe the line is go by what people say. People saying this, we have to go by what people say, because that's what's popular. And Black people are browbeaten and they have peer pressure put on them to go along, to get along, But me, I'm not a go along to get along. Me, I don't give a flying fuck what people think. I don't give a damn. I'm strong enough in this movement that I can say what I want to say. Like I said, my good brother Jughead came and said, Kyle, I normally agree with you, but I disagree with you. I understand that. But everybody knows I got the respect in the community that I could say something like this that I don't think Daniel Patterson was a racist, or I don't think Jordan Neely was necessarily a victim. I can say that and get away with it. Why? Because I made my bones in the community. People trust me that if I say something like that, it's got to be a good reason for me to think it like that. And which we call Chuko, be quiet. Chuko's an idiot. Most Black people worship the image of no. Most Black people really don't give a shit about George Floyd. That was fucking media. Chukwu's a problem with Chukwu. He was, I mean, and also it was white America basically that joined in with that. White, Asian, everybody was trying to use George Floyd. It had nothing to do with George Floyd. It had everything to do with the left wing trying to make, trying to put George Floyd's death on Trump. That's all that was, you know. But maybe Chukwu, you're a little slow. You can't figure that out. They had nothing to do with. They used him as a political tool to so-called get out the gun. Because actually, had it not been for George Floyd and COVID that year, you know, Trump would have won in 2020. That's all that was. They rioted throughout the year and whatnot, and then blamed all the riots and instability on Trump. You know, so Chukwu can't figure that out. But it had nothing to do with black people. It was the media. Brian Stelter, you know. Brian Stelter of the CNN, who got fired, right? He was like, "Oh, look at these neighborhoods burning down. This is revolution." Blah blah blah. Nancy Pelosi said, "Yeah, sometimes you got to break some stuff." They were egging this stuff on all that throughout 2020. Why? To just create disruption. Tell people if you want things to go back to normal, you got to vote against Donald Trump, and that's exactly what happened. You know, so it wasn't just black people with George Floyd. It was the left who was egging on, and most of the people who were doing rioting that time were Antifa. Chukwu. I know you said Black Lives. No, the Black Lives Matter movement was a legitimate movement that was hijacked by lesbians, LGBTQ, and Antifa types. You know, using violence and stuff like that. But you don't see that because you're a freaking moron, Chukwu. You know, I was part of Black Lives Matter until I realized who was actually behind the stuff. It had nothing to do with black people. It had everything to do with these radical leftists, you know? And the people that was funding Black Lives Matter were the LGBTQ and radical extremist LGBTQ, you know? Yeah, I don't know what Tifa is a part of. All I know is they would come to peaceful Black Lives Matter rally dressed in black and started doing vandalism, and the Black Lives Matter got the blame for it, you know? But you can't tell Chukwu that, you know? It was when I saw the rioting in Minneapolis, it was white people running out with fucking with TVs and stuff like that. What's up, Ja? TVs and everything like that. Was that black people, Chukwu? No. I see more white people rioting and stuff like that. I seen a fucking white girl take a shit on a police car and whatnot, you know? You know? Josh said, "Hot color. I have the videos." Yeah, bottom line, I saw what was going on. It was white people, white leftists, who basically took that shit to the extreme. It wasn't about no George Floyd, you know. You go, true goes. Most black people are apolitical. They don't give a fuck about a thing. We just vote Democrat because, matter of fact, politics in Black America is relatively new. You know, black people basically up until Obama only had like a 30% voter turnout. We were not discussing politics in Black America for a couple of generations. You know, so the bottom line is this: black people are Democrat planted. Most black people had just started voting. You know, recently. You know. Under Obama, 2006, when the Gina 6 situation happened in Louisiana, and then 2 years later, Barack Obama was running. That's when black people got really involved with politics. Before that, black people didn't care about. Bill Clinton was no different than friggin' George W. Bush to most black people. We didn't care about politics in this country. Yeah, the last time black people showed up with politics really was 1988 with Michael Dukakis and and George H.W. Bush. You know, after that, you know, 92, Bill Clinton, you know, he won a three-way with Ross Perot. Like he wasn't into politics like that, you know. What are you talking about, you know? You know, so Chukwu don't know what he's talking about, you know. But let me educate Chukwu. He's young and dumb, you know. Yeah, he's young and dumb. He don't know what the hell he's talking about. But the point I'm trying to make tonight is black people should either be MAGA people, and just embrace America and say, you know something? Because like I told Jughead last night, I said, my price is in Afghanistan, you know, a nation of my own, right? If I can't, then guess what? Black people in Africa, you got your worst enemy now. Because I will join with the MAGA people and say, you know something? we'll see what we can do. Fuck Africa. Fuck black people in the diaspora. Fuck them all. If we can't get what we want, then we got nothing. So that's what I'm saying. When people are constantly coming up with this Ubuntu shit, and we're not going to gain from this or get something out of it, I want no part of it. Simple as that. So I'm like this. I'll gladly tell black people, yeah, let's just fucking be MAGA, live the good life in America. I got a good life in America. I own a business, when I got a nice house, everything, nice neighborhood. I see beautiful black African American people every day. Whatnot, I just love my people, love my race. I like what I got here. I like where I live at. I like what I got here. So bottom line, I could easily just basically say, something, let me just fucking chill here in America and just forget about all this shit. Because that's what I'm really tempted to do. Instead, just say fuck pan-Africanism, fuck nationalism, fuck all that shit like that. Something has to give. If either the nationalist movement going to take off, right, where we can build something in the future, beyond America, or we just fucking just say, something, let's just friggin' just forget it and just basically let's finally become Americans 100%. How can you basically be a MAGA African, Chukwu? He's a MAGA African, man. The first people they're gonna deport is you. They're gonna freaking denaturalize your black ass and report you that he's a MAGA African. Oh man, that's an oxymoron, MAGA African. Make America great again, but I'm African. Please. Oh Lord, how about freaking make a Nigeria great again, Chukwu? That's what I'm talking about. Make Nigeria great again. Do something about that fucking open sewer you call a country. Do something about that, Chukwu. Yeah, like I said, while I got Chukwu on a line or now, I want to fucking play a video from yesterday. Video from yesterday. Well, I got Chukwu here. This is Chukwu. This is probably Chukwu's dad. Explaining why he loves the white man so much and whatnot, What the hell? Hold up, folks. What the hell happened to my goddamn phone? Oh, there we go. In my pocket. Oh my God, man. Somebody got Umar Johnson. Oh my God. Somebody got Umar Johnson. This is so fucking funny. Now, why is somebody?
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, she's my sweet Josephine. Touch my nose, this lover's got is so bold. Make you move, stepping out of control. Bunny love, it's me and you tonight. Snow bunny, moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth so real. No, that's better than the law. With my snow bunny love.
Oh Lord, that was just too fucking funny. It's nobody love. That's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
Walked out looking like money. Look what I got on.
This your low what I got on.
Oh, you man. Look at that snow bunny caught. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh Lord, that's so fucking funny. Umar Johnson's snow bunny. Oh man, that's hilarious. All right, this is Chukwu's dad right here.
You're saying black folks created that name white supremacy.
That's correct. From Africa, because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. That's all. They can command water from far away through tubes into their bedrooms. We can even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. You will be drowned. They can put electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior, not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and kill somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo?
Right.
They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese
So it
till
looks like-
today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we're bowing to them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, this people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white man saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you, these are folklores from which we grew up. If anyone told you that white people came to Africa to tell us they're superior, it's a lie. They never said that.
So you're saying black folks created that name white supremacy?
That's correct, from Africa, because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. That's all.
Yeah, so bottom line, that's what you're dealing with, right? That's exactly what you're dealing with. You're dealing with people that fucking really believe that the white man's God. Now you want to understand how we ended up in America, how this shit has happened and whatnot, because these people fucking really do believe. Hey, Mr. Dime, that's your guy, Afro Dumbass, that you was in love with before you hurt your feelings the other night. You know, that's the way it is. That's your Chukwos and all these other people and your Elvises and all your people. That's how they believe. They believe the white man's fucking God, man. You know, they believe in whites. The African loves white supremacy. That's why we can never, ever let them govern or rule over us again. Never. That will never happen. Over my dead body. You know, that'll have we can never fall into their hands again. Never will that happen. You know, that'll happen over my dead body. You know, so that's what it is. So yeah, we got two choices. Either we just become super MAGA here and whatnot, and hopefully our government deports after these motherfuckers. You know, or we basically have a nation of our own somewhere. You know, that's only two. You know. Well, not so much as Elvis. Not so much Elvis. Elvis is somewhat enlightened, you know. Elvis is somewhat enlightened, you know. But the rest of them, man, Chukwu and Zongo and fucking all these other people, you know. These guys, see how you got to fuck. We bow to the white man. The white man's God. We knew the white man wasn't shit because we here with these motherfuckers, you know. We've been half the inventions and everything like that. The white man gets credit for everything we fucking did in this country, you know. And we know we're people of science and invention. You know, we're not Africans like them, Brody. You know, we're people of science. You know, we're people of invention, building. That's who our people are. You know, we're not fucking stupid ooga boogas that fucking that worship the white man or whatnot. No, I'm sorry, we can't do that. We're not bush meat eaters, you know. We're not ooga boogas, you know. So you guys, like I would say, I would love to see Baruti recruit Chukwu and whatnot. Maybe they can get something going on. Chukwu, Zongo, and Afro Dumbass and whatnot, you know. Get the ooga boogas together and see what y'all can build, man. Then they get back to me, you know. Oh man, it's gonna have a fun night tonight. Two paths left: MAGA or Nationhood. Right? You gotta choose. There's no in between. You know, you're gonna be MAGA. Then you have to forget about Africa. You know, forget about it. If you're gonna be a Nationhood, right? Then you gotta forget about it. You cannot serve two gods. You know, I would suggest Chukwu, man. Really, if he's gonna be MAGA, then he has to give up his fucking Igbo people, whatever the fuck that is, right? And just basically try to be a MAGA if they accept him, whatever. Or he should go back to Igbo land, you know. Oh man, so he can go back to Igbo land and do something with the Igbo land or whatever. But you can't be either one of them, you know. Yeah, so I see why we pick Democrat. You know, Democrat. What's the fucking Democrat? Democrats not do nothing for you besides use your vote and whatnot. You know, either you become a MAGA or you fucking become a nationalist. That's the way I see it. You know, there's no more in between. There's no more freaking lukewarm. You know, talk about, oh yeah, we're gonna hold on for hope and shit. No, fuck that. You know, America completely rejected the freaking Democrats, your colorblind society, your multiracial. They want a whiter stand, you know, they want a cracker stand in America. They created their cracker stand with Trump, you know. And Chuko, my black friend, you are not part of that cracker stand, you know. And no dual citizenship, man. That's another thing we need to really get rid of, dual citizenship. Make these ooga boogers choose between America and the shithole country they come from. I'm sick of people straddling the fences, you know. You know, most black people, I got a business, you know. I know a lot of the black people I do business with got businesses. So I know most black people don't got businesses. So what's the deal? You know, so but it's still better being Black American than anything else. You know, I will give them. You know, if Black America becomes MAGA, whatever like that, hey, that's another. I think this country will be good. If black people don't become MAGA and become nationalists, it'll be good too. We got two paths. Both paths are winning. You know, like I said, I would like to reach out to my black conservative crowd, whatnot. You know, and we can work. Let me tell you something. For the longest time, they had us black nationalists and the black conservatives fighting against each other, right? Now I'm looking at some of my conservative heroes like Charles Payne, you know, or that be on Fox. I love that guy. He's a brilliant brother, you know. And my brother JC, former Congressman JC Watts. These are my black conservative heroes, man, because we have the same sort of value system, you know. You know, so it is what it is, you know. You know, so so we're gonna tell like this. So let me get some of these people in here. Maybe we get some ooga boogas in here and get some ooga booga babble tonight. Have some fun with some ooga booga babble. You know. Well, let's see, you know. All right, so I put the link out there, man. Let's hit some ooga booga babble. Call ooga booga, ooga booga, you know, ooga booga, caller, ooga booga, you know. Yeah, it's called ooga booga babble, you know. They'll come into the ooga booga babble. Yeah, so hope maybe we get after dumbass to show up tonight, you know, with his ooga booga babble. And we're not telling how superior he is to us and whatnot. You know, so we're gonna have a good time tonight, man. Remember, folks, 2026, we are going to Liberia, Monrovia, Liberia, for a journey of a lifetime, man. We had so much fun this tour we did back in March and April. You know, we had a freaking blast, man. You know, you're gonna be hanging around Bomani, Tyamba, and College Genesis. You know, you talking about a fun time when that. Look, man, $4,500 flight, everything is included, hotels, meals, everything like that. You know, you want to be on this tour. You know, you definitely want to be on this tour. So we're gonna start putting out the links to the tour, and you can get their thing. You know. College prank tank. What's prank tank mean? You know? Oh, at 4 black right. What she say? She knows about my channel now? Oh no. 4 black, she's coming at me now. I love four black righteousness, you know. And I listen, she's a little crazy and she's a dingbat, but she's all right though, you know. You know, you're sure Afro dumbasses on. Did she give me high remarks? You know, did I give her? Did you give high remarks because you know we gave Afro dumbass the business that night. But Monty was like, "Who's that guy giving Afro dumbass the business, man?" I said, "That's my boy Dollar Bill." You know, he said, "Man, that dude good, man. I like him, man. He was eating Afro dumbass up, you know." So Oh no, I don't prank Africans, man. I just mess with them and whatnot. I love my African brothers and sisters. I love my African brothers and sisters. I'm not like Tariq when like Tariq and these Adolf's FBA people. They really hate Africans. You know, they really hate them. I don't. You know. Yeah, no, a nation. We are a culture, Baruti. You know, we are a culture. You know, and the bottom line is we cannot build a nation with people who are not on our level. As simple as that. We don't have the same experience. We don't have the same thought process. Everything. You can't build no goddamn nation with somebody that you cannot build a nation with people you think that are inferior to you. You know, it's as simple as that. You know. All right, Chuck. Whoa, what's going on? What's on your mind?
What's up, Kala? Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I want to say I always look out for the less fortunate, you know. So that's why I have you guys on. Let's go. What's on your mind?
All right. So, why are you drawing a false dichotomy? Either you got to go all in on Maga or all in on Kala.
That's the way it is, bro. That's the way I see it. You know, I don't want to know. We can't look. I've been sitting there listening to stragglers babble for years. You know. These people want to suck the life out of America. They're parasites, you know. They don't believe in this country. They don't stand for it. When they always taking sides against America, right? But they want to leech off this fucking land, you know. I like this. Either you freaking that goes to not just immigrants. It goes to Black America too, you know. Either you're gonna be a part of this country or get the fuck out, you know. Say, look, you know, that's what I believe.
So, which Black Americans are the parasites? I'm wondering.
Ones that basically, like your friggin' Al Sharptons, your friggin' Obamas. No, he's not Black American, but a lot of Black people who just do the BLM and all stuff like this, you know, Black Democrats and whatnot, who always complain about racism, white supremacy, and stuff like that. You know, they don't believe in this country. You know, they don't believe in nothing this country stand for. What the hell? So if you don't believe in this country, hey, look, then why don't you give this nation building a chance? You know. No, I can't. Why? Because they're fucking lazy and they're forced. They just want to. They won't admit that America is probably the best thing they're ever gonna have ever happen to them. But they don't want to friggin' admit that. You're too proud to admit the fact that look, yeah, despite everything, you know, it's kind of lucky that were brought here as slaves, right? And this is just like people just don't want to admit, you know.
So let's be clear. You're saying that the best thing to happen to Black Americans is slavery.
I never said that. I'm saying if Black people do not create an alternative, yes, that's what's going to happen. You know, you cannot look. This is what the Black nationals have been saying. You have to be in America because you want to be here, or because you're in America because although you got other opportunities and an alternative, right? You choose to be here. You know, that's when you're going to respect yourself and you're going to respect from the white man and everybody else. When they know you're here because you want to be here, not because the circumstances of slavery or whatnot, you know? That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is this. Black Americans paid the highest price for citizenship than any other group.
What are you talking about? We didn't ask for this.
Right, that's what I mean.
You had no choice, you know? So you can't just look. You cannot just basically, it's like somebody saying, arranged marriage. When I've seen people sometimes where in Africa, some parts of Africa, this girl's crying because she's 13 and some 50-year-old man, she's about to be sold. Some 50-year-old man that's about to be married. There was one girl, Dollar Book comes on tonight. He'll tell you about it. She was in the Netherlands. She was on YouTube. I don't remember who it was, but he tells me she was sold 5 times by her father to different types of men and everything like that into marriage, right? Now, some people say, well, geez, you know, that she was taken care of, she was fed and everything. But is that right? You sold into marriage against your will and stuff like that. You cannot make this right. You cannot make like that. Now, what can happen, right, is Black people say, I acknowledge the fact that what this country did to me was wrong, but you know something? You know, I'm willing to forgive, you know, even though I don't think that's possible, right? Some Black people have the right to say, I forgive, but I'm going to be 100% America because I believe in this country. That's all I know. That's all I want to know. I respect that. I respect that 100%. If you say that, I respect it, you know. But what I don't respect is when people basically are like lukewarm, whatnot. You say you don't celebrate America. You don't believe in the 4th of July. You don't believe in nothing this country stands for, right? But then you say when somebody say They get even mad when black people even go on trips to Africa. You know, like why y'all going to Africa? Well, this is not ancestral homeland. No, it's not your ancestral homeland. But you don't want no part of America. And we're just going to Africa to visit. They got black people like that, right? Who
you're talking about
who hate America, but they don't even want other. It's not that they don't even want to go to Africa to visit. They don't want to go to Dominican Republic. They don't want to go outside this country for anything, right? But they don't even want to see other black people do that. It's sick.
Right. So you're talking about like black identity extremists who hate America.
I hate that term because the bottom line, that's a term that they use to label. They label me a black identity extremist. Anybody, basically, black person that has an identity that in their blackness is labeled a black identity extreme. How can you be extreme? We're not extreme. You know, that's what they mean. That mean people. What they talk about is black people who just refuses to friggin' relinquish their black identity. You know, we're extremists. You know, we're black. We have a black experience. And I'm not going to look. I am not going to friggin'. You know, I know that makes people uncomfortable. I know a lot of white people will be like, "Oh, we're all friggin' Americans." No, it don't work like that. You know, it don't work like that. You know, so if I'm black, that's what I grew up in. That's how the world saw me and everything like that. That's what I am. You know, and if people don't like it, that's fine because white people don't give up their identity. Every white person is conscious of race. You know, they did this. I'll let you talk a second. Back in 1998, there was an article in Essence magazine, right? They said, "Well, I boldly put the Essence magazine because I don't know, my sister had the, I don't know whatever how I got the article, right? Anyway, it was saying they did an experiment. They said that white people were very, very conscious of color and race, and they did the experiment in places like Iowa, Montana, and places where white people don't have any contact with black people. They said they still were conscious of this thing called race and how they fit into the world based on color and race, even in areas where they're not in proximity to black people, you know? So if they're that conscious of race or whatnot, and they don't have to be, right? How is it that black people, well, we basically, in order for us to make it, and black people are making it in America, right? But there's no such thing as black people making it in America outside of some sort of relationship or some proximity to white people, you know? That's the truth.
Right.
So the bottom line is the only thing we have left is our identity, you know? So that's all. So why wouldn't we keep on to that?
Right. Okay. But okay, your identity. But that's the issue. There's a major identity crisis happening in.
I don't think there's an identity crisis. I think you have that because you're watching too much people on social media. And when you listen to my show, if you listen to the show last night, or I had my guy Hustle Smart on, I had all the people. I even had my brother Jughead from the UK on. You know, does anybody feel like they have an identity crisis? No, it's all who you listen to. You know,
regarding racism. Okay, racism is something like stupidity. You're never going to wipe out racism.
We never said hold up. Whoever said we're trying to eliminate racism?
Here's what I'm saying. Like whenever you have a minority group living in the midst of a majority group, they're going to experience like in-group, out-group animosity. The same thing happens on the continent. Whenever you have a minority tribe living in the midst of a majority tribe,
you'll be surprised, brother. You know something. You'll be surprised. There's a good percentage of black people, right, who'll tell you, you know, and I know this for my family in New York, whatnot, you know, because my family in New York are like really, really upscale or whatnot. I've never at family gatherings and everything, I've never heard them mention white people or race. You know why? Because they're in their own world and whatever like that. You know, my family, my brother, sister, my father, mother, we moved into a predominantly white area, right? Our experience is different than my cousins who stayed in the city and basically just went, you know, through the black institutions and stuff like that, you know, black church, black institutions, black business and whatnot. So when I was growing up, the stuff I was going through, living in a predominantly white neighborhood, I couldn't even discuss that with my family because they wouldn't understand anything I'm talking about. They're like, oh yeah, we know some white people, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, geez, you know how they treat us up there they're cool here. Well, yeah, because you guys have numbers here in the city, you know. Of course they're cool here, but where we live at, we're an absolute minority, and they talk to us a certain type of way, you know. But they don't understand it. Most black people, a lot of black people out there, don't experience racism. Not every black person experience racism in America. You know, It's all depends on where you live at. and stuff like that, wherever it is. Not every black person sit there and talk about racism. That's why the race hustlers, when they make it seem like every black person is walking down the street getting called the N-word, getting stopped by police. That's not reality.
True. Like I think the racism now
racism is overplayed. It's overplayed.
It's the least racism that anybody's ever experienced at any point in history.
But a perfect example of what I'm talking about is this last election was not about identity. Most black people, like, they're going around putting words in black conservatives' mouths, talking about black conservatives are upset that Trump is not appointed. And most black people nowadays do not give a shit about whether we had a Secretary of Defense under Biden who was corrupt, that was black. What does that do for anything?
Well,
this idea, black people want to
black people want representation. It's all about representation.
How was Lloyd Austin corrupt?
How's he representing? Who is he representing?
How was he corrupt?
FBA. He's a black face.
So look, that's what I'm talking about. When you reduce somebody to just a
black, you just disparaged the Secretary of Defense. How was he corrupt?
First of all, Elvis, he has business dealings, right, in the contracting business that he didn't disclose. That's well known.
That's well known.
He's a bureaucrat. When he was in the defense,
being a bureaucrat is not being corrupt.
Well, so the bottom line is he's corrupt. When he's out for.
That's not true. You just want to disparage a black man.
No, I'm not disparaging the black man. I'm saying the guy's corrupt.
It's not corrupt.
My opinion.
No, it's not an opinion. You can't just put the charges of corruption on somebody as an opinion. You got to have facts to back it.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. This guy basically bundled the Afghanistan withdrawal and everything. $800 million worth of equipment was lost and whatnot. Lloyd Austin. Now, if he was white, they would blame him, but because he's black, they was like, oh well, we can't blame him because we're gonna be called racist if we hold him accountable. That's all that fucking was.
I don't know.
He was a fucking bumbling idiot.
Let me ask you a question, Kala. You mentioned about racism and how earlier. Do you think of United States was majority Hispanic country or majority Chinese country that Black Americans would experience any less racism?
I don't think. Look, you understand something, right? You keep saying racism. It's not racism. It's about power. It has nothing to do with racism. It's about power. If you feel like, look, there's a lot of black people out here, and I know in my life, or people even around, that are gaining power in their life. They gave agency over their life. And so it's not about color and race anymore in 2024. Now, what's happening is, as more and more black people gain power, there's a large numbers of black people, right, that I'm seeing now with these Black Lives Matter people in New York. I'm like, well, these guys look like, they look like millennials, right? I'm saying to myself, how do you have so much time to be out there yelling and protesting when shouldn't you be in a career, a job, or something like that, gaining some sort of power, agency over your life and everything? That's the whole thing. When you have agency over your life, you know what you're trying to do, what you're about, you know what your limits are. But when you basically, when your whole life is centered around being oppressed and everything like that, it's gonna become your reality.
To be made milking white guilt. That's why they do it. If they do it the right way, somebody's going to give them a donation behind something.
I just think it's basically, that's just what people do. That's what people do. Sometimes they got legitimate gripes and everything. Of course, everybody got legitimate gripes. But what I'm saying, when you make it into like a business or career, it should be for clout and that's what you're all about. That's a freaking problem, right? Because you're wasting time that you could be doing something productive with your life. Instead of sitting there, this last case in New York with Jordan Neely, I'm like, to me, that was a case about mental illness, and a failed system. Because I'm going through the same thing with my brother right now, I'm going through the same thing with my brother right now. My sister and I were talking about this today. I said, we've been going through this with my brother since we were teenagers, him running away. Now the same thing. Now, what the hell we're going to do? We try to get him committed, whatever like that, Next thing you know, I'm out. How the fuck did you get out? Well, the judge let me out. You weren't supposed to get out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's on the street. Yeah, man, send me $50. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Let me ask you a question, Khaled. You don't think that Black Americans suffer from post-traumatic slave disorder?
I don't. No, that's a lot of bullshit.
You don't think there's a traumatic?
Let me ask you, Coach. Do you think white people suffer from post-traumatic fucking oppressor disorder. I think a lot of white people, really, a lot of white people walk around like they got a fucking, like they're doing a victory lap because of the history of kicking our ass in slavery, you know? So that, if one's not the other, if white people had trauma, then white people have a fucking, like a superiority complex because of slavery, you know?
You don't think, Black Americans paid the highest price for citizenship than any other group?
How do we pay a higher price, you know? First of all, like I told you, Elvis, Chuko, we never asked for this, you know?
Right. I mean, it was against your will. You paid a price against your will.
Hold on. Whoever said we wanted this, you know?
I know, but I'm saying it still was a price that was paid by
it wasn't paid, it was whatever, it was taken from us. It was extracted from us.
Something was taken.
We didn't pay. Well, we didn't volunteer to say, you know something, let me give you all this blood and sweat, we're going to become citizens. No, they took it. Then they mockingly gave us citizenship when that really meant nothing, because our citizenship was only limited to what white people at the time thought we should have, you know? So
right. When they did the 14th and 15th Amendments,
that was a joke. That was a joke, man. That was a joke. There were no black men sitting down at the Declaration of Independence. There were no black men sitting down at the Constitution, and there was no black men sitting down at the 14th, 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment, right? So the bottom line is we have every right to say, you know something? I'm like this. I'm willing to go compromise with the black conservatives, right? If you feel like you want to be American, hey, go for it. Just go MAGA it up, man. Just say go for it, right? That's legitimate, you know. Right. We paid our price in America, you know. We called our markers. We fought in every war, whatever that. So the black people, that basically want to become MAGA, hey, you got my support. But one thing, what's going to happen is this: us black nationalists, for the first time, because I'm glad I got my brother Dollar Bill, the first time the black nationalist movement is going to have academia behind it. You know, the bottom line is, when I look at history, right, the idea of Liberia and leaving this country, building a nation of our own, that should have been the number one thing. That should have been our yang energy in this whole thing, right? America and citizenship should have been our yin energy, but we flipped it around. The yang energy was trying to become American and fit into America. And our yin energy was, okay, let's go do a little bit of something in Africa. No, that should have been the main thing, you know? So, like I said, you know, so we're just doing the thing because now we got black academia right now behind us, you know, and people are educated, you know.
Which academics are behind this? Go back.
Hold on. But my brother Dollar Bill, you know. Okay. And many other people that joined the BAO. I'm getting educated people. People that got degrees and something like this, and they basically
anybody's heard of? Is there anybody's ever heard of though? Like who's saying that black?
Let me ask you a question, right? Hold on. Bottom line, look, there's a lot of people out there that got education, everything that I know, and everything, and they're not online. You know, a lot of people that I know that are really sharp and everything. They're not online. They not famous and everything like that. That's the hidden factor. But the bottom line, you got a lot of people that got YouTube channels when they're dumb as shit, man. You know, they ain't got shit to offer.
But you know, any professor who's saying black people should go back to Africa, saying
we never said that's about Africa. You know, no, I never said we should all go back to Africa. I'm saying that bottom line is this: the black man in America, right, needs an alternative along with America. That's the truth. Whether it's Africa or someplace else, we need something alternative to go along with in America. America needs to know we're here and we got options. You know, they need to know that at all times. You know, because when somebody knows you got options, like when like that boss on your job, you know, if you work a job or not, and basically if he knows that, man, you got a degree or not, yeah. You got other people trying to recruit you and whatnot. They're like that. He's going to treat you a certain way because he wants to stay.
For the options, let's explore the options. What options are better than America for Black Americans?
Well, hold on. First of all, let me tell you this, right? We're not number one in America, right? We don't have number one. The bottom line is this: we have no say. So look, Chukwo, you got to understand something, right? 500 years of being in captivity where someone's telling us I don't care how much we have in America, right? The bottom line is this: we do not control our destiny. I don't like the fact that I'm looking at somebody like Joe Biden, and that guy's calling me him my president. You know, I don't like the fact that I'm looking at freaking somebody like Nancy Pelosi.
This is the richest
84 years old. I don't like none of these people. None of these people have my respect.
country
You
in
know,
human history.
nobody. I don't want nobody white.
The richest country.
I want people. I want people that look like me, army making laws for me. You know,
Chuko can't see the world. Good evening, gentlemen.
What's going on, Dollar Bill? Go ahead, rescue me here, Dollar Bill.
No,
yeah,
but what
man,
other?
Because I love Chuko.
You're talking like a coon, Chuko.
No,
Chuko and the man.
He's not talking like a coon. He's talking like somebody from Nigeria.
Yeah, he's a coon.
Nigeria.
Nigeria now.
Nigeria, my Nigerian brother.
I'm pretty certain his father done told him the suffering stories of Nigeria. And so he knows for a fact America is a better country. And he knows, like other Africans, why the hell would anyone wants to leave the best country on the planet?
That's sad. That's sad.
Under the white man. Under the white man. Oh,
okay.
That's all that is.
You tell me what's a better country,
white man,
outside of America? What's your plan B?
This is where God is. Oh,
there's no better country outside of America.
So why do we have? Why
that's not the point. Hold on, America's the greatest country God's ever created. You know, I know, just no hands down. You know, but the bottom line is, it's just like when you go to Disney World, right? Hey, I love when I go to Disney World, right? I said I had a ball, but I don't want to live there, you know, because it's not mine. You know,
Colin, you're making a point.
Folks to realize is this: back in the days, UK was the greatest country, and then at one point, Spanish was the greatest country. There's phases in which a country is the greatest country, and even people from those greatest countries decide, fuck this country, we want to go somewhere else and build something else that's new and something that's better. Yeah. It's always been done in history.
Nature.
You know what it
but
is?
It's only been done by people with a vision, people who's willing to put in some hard work and start all over again. Unfortunately, you know, the African, that is not them.
The African, you know what it doesn't have the brains for that.
We can't understand the African because we look at the opportunities that they have in their own country. And, you know, so the other day I was looking at something about Nigeria, man, and they were just showing not just Banana Island, some other surrounding territories, absolutely beautiful. But I kept thinking to myself, Colin, some of the things that you've been talking about on this show, they can't, you know, they're only thinking horizontal. They're not thinking vertical in terms of building great cities. They're just trying to build great mansions on unoccupied pieces of land, and where only the elite can live. They're not thinking about like people in Malaysia, like Thailand, and all of these other
Disney created a prototype city.
Will Dollar Bill live in Africa? Will Dollar Bill ever live in Africa? That's what I want.
Well, you got a real Africa. Just relax for a second, Chuko. Just chill out and relax for a minute. I want you not to get tired. Because, you know, when I come in here, I know sometimes people get angry with you and frustrated. And I really like you, man. I think you're a nice guy. I know you have very limited time. So what you have to do is relax for a minute. And what we have to say is these great metropolises, these mega cities with all the modern things that you can have in life, free education, all of those things are something that the African mind can't see. All they see is opulence and wealth. Poverty. So they only see one on the extremes, on the polar extremes. So you have people who are living in opulence and wealth, and then you have people, okay, who are living, okay, below the poverty level. And so this means that people are selfish and don't want to share and don't want to take life and put it into what all mega cities are trying to do. Right? They rather live on a little banana island, on a little place where they could have say, you know, I got this great big 4 or 5 million, 300 naira, you know, 300 million naira house. And they're not thinking about all the children. Are you trying to? They're not thinking about all the. They're not thinking about all of the children that they could be educating, the great African minds that being, you know, wasted away in America to make America great again.
But will Dollar Bill
Africa great again?
Will Dollar Bill ever move?
Well, you know, my whole thing is, this is my thing. And I always tell Baruti this. I believe that it has to be an Afghanistan or nothing at all. Because I don't think that we can solve the problems of Africa. I think African people can solve their problems.
Yeah, they can.
They just have to
not
recognize that
risk
they have
our
a
lives
problem.
with their mind. Their
So
mind
you're
will
against
destroy us.
Africanistan. So Dollar Bill is never going to live in Africa.
No, that's not what I said. I said I am for an Afghanistan. But what I'm saying to you is,
you don't want to live in Africa.
Well, hold on, Truco, you got to understand something. When we talk about Afghanistan, it's going to be created long after we're gone.
Yeah, we'll be in the ground by then.
We'll be in the ground by the time this bill gets over.
Create a country, other people to live in, not you. You don't actually want to live
for
our
people.
Oh, this Dollar Bill. This is another thing about the African mind. They don't understand that there's an old proverb that says, "The man who plants a tree, right, knowing that he gets he's getting satisfaction, knowing that he's not going to benefit from the shade, but somebody else down the road will." You understand that?
There you go.
No,
it's what talk about. African don't think like that.
Africans think for the day. They don't think for the future.
Hang on,
and it's
a Greek proverb. It's a society grows great when grown men plant trees under which the shade.
Whatever. How come you guys can't take that philosophy and use it? You know, it's good one thing to quote philosophy, but when are you gonna start fucking using it? You know?
You misquoted the quote, and he's trying to correct you.
It doesn't really matter. Hold up. Look, no,
the essence of what he's saying.
I did, right? I did my own spin on it, you know. So the bottom line is this: it's not even what the quote is. It's like, when are we gonna say, you know, something, Kyle? Right? This is what we're trying to do in our country right here with that quote right there. But the bottom line, if you're not gonna do the quote, why do you even know the quote if you're not gonna act on it?
They're not, because you know why? Africans are for convenience. You know, somebody else has put on the lights, and somebody else has done the infrastructure.
Bill, you've already said
instead of me using my creative mind like I do for white people to build up America in the UK, why can't I do it right here in Africa for my people?
Well, okay, you've just said you're not going to live in Africa. You're going to stay here in America, right? So why am I wrong if I want to stay here in America and just try?
This is not your country, though.
It is my.
You don't anchor yourself. You don't anchor yourself in this country.
Colin, what do you mean by his country, Colin?
He wants to be an exotic Negro.
Nigerian, man.
He wants to be an exotic.
He has an American citizenship.
It's not about citizenship.
He's a citizen. It's his country.
No, he's not.
It's not his country because he's not anchored here. He's anchored. He's anchored in Nigeria, and so therefore he prefers. That's an exotic Negro.
Chuko has spent more time in the United States than he's ever spent in Nigeria.
But what does that mean? That means nothing.
Well, when you say he's anchored here, he's not anchored here. He has his family here. He has a home here. He has a career here. What do you mean he's not anchored here?
He's not.
Donald Trump is an anchor baby, and that nigga's the president of the United States at the moment.
Right. Exactly.
So was his grandfather.
Can I say this? This is why the African mind has to be re-educated. You know, do you know the story of the swan? Okay, who was do you know the ugly duckling?
Dollar Bill, if you want to be respected, don't be condescending. Let's be respectful to each other.
I'm being respectful. I didn't say anything nasty.
You like to think of yourself as an African, but now you're telling the African mind. Does that include your mind? Does that include your mind?
We're not caught up in semantics.
No, you are the one that's always pressed when I say I'm an African. You say, "Oh no, I'm not an African. I'm a Martian." No, you do. You consistently do. So if you're talking down on Africans, you either include yourself or you exclude yourself. And when we try to tell you we're Africans, don't tell us that you are African too.
Why can't you take constructive criticism?
It's not being constructive. You're trying to generalize, trying to talk about the African mindset. You can't go into the operation of another person's mind.
Right. Well, you guys do it to us all the time.
No, we don't. I certainly don't.
Well, you don't, but others do. And so what we say is the African mind has to think differently because everyone else thinks differently. The white people think differently about nationhood and nationalism. Okay, the Asians do it. They think about pan-Asianism. And the African mind is the only one that doesn't think about pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism doesn't mean anything to them because you know what? They cannot see themselves as independent and self-sufficient. And I'm not talking about an individual. I'm talking about the collective. And there's a lot of African Americans who fit the same. They fit the same bill. They're kind of like in love with their oppressors. And so that is part of the African mind, which includes African Americans and Africans on the continent. So this is not something that I'm saying about the Africans for the continent when I say the African mind. I'm talking about the African mind that's still pervasive even in African Americans in this country who've never been to Africa but share the same ancestry. Does that answer your question?
So you yourself on the back with your own rod by saying
I didn't ask a question. I was just trying to tell you not to generalize and not to be so provocative.
Did I clarify that the
You didn't clarify Dollar Bill because first of all, you're not a psychologist. Second of all, you can't go into the operation of another person's mind.
You do not.
I'm just telling you, Africa does not have a hive. Listen, Africans do not have a hive mind. We don't all think the same. We're individuals. We're not a monolith. So when you try to talk about African mind as is one, unique, objective, thing, you're not being honest.
Let's look at it. Let's look at the African mind. Let's look at how the economy.
First quantify what is the African mind? Tell us what the African mind is.
African. There's many different tribes.
Doesn't matter what tribe. The African mind.
There's absolutely no such thing as the African mind. But go ahead,
of course.
The African mind is not something that thinks for the future. They're not.
I mean, you doing this to disparage the great deal of Africans, and this is your problem. That's why sometimes I get in arguments with you. You're smarter than this. What do you mean the African mind? And then you make a blanket generalized statement.
Yes, I do. Because
so African Americans all live in ghettos. They all have baby mamas. They're all selling crack on the street. Is that the African American mind, Dollar Bill?
I'm not talking about stereotypes.
No, that's a stereotype. You think what you're saying now, Africans haven't heard it before? You think you're bringing up some kind of new idea, Dollar Bill?
Elvis. That's why I'm not.
Okay, then. So you're going off the tropes that you've heard before, and you're trying to generalize. Don't do that, bro. You're smarter than that.
It's not a meme. It's not a trope. It's a reality.
I really don't want to get in an argument tonight, but Dollar Bill, you gotta be smarter than that.
Elvis, can we all agree it's like a cultural thing?
I'm the person. I'm one person who is against stereotype. Anytime somebody try to generalize any group of people as being a monolith, and everybody do this, or everybody think like this, or everybody act like this, I always tell you it's not true.
Well, Elvis, let me ask you this question, right? Now, I've been tracking like different African politicians and whatnot for all over the continent for years, right? And I noticed something, right? The ones who basically think like me, Dollar Bill, and whatnot, they can't get freaking elected office nowhere on the continent. You got people who are really pan-Africanists on the continent. I mean, really on the fire, for pan-African and nation building on the continent. But guess what? They cannot get an audience or do anything. In power. You see that in Liberia. My brother Ross, right? That has the BAO thing. You listen to this brother speak. I'm gonna put some of his videos up. This guy is brilliant. He's 40 years old, but he's only 40, but he's brilliant, right? And the bottom line, he talks in front of the Liberian Congress, everything. He's one of the heads of the Liberian Tourist Association. You would think with somebody his brilliance when I say, yeah,
what's his name, Carl?
I know so many young Liberians that I said
Ross.
I'm like, my boy Ross. He'll say, check us out. Anyway, I look at these young Liberians. I talk to them. And I said, man, you guys got it going on. But the bottom line is this. Who's in freaking power? Who's in power? The fucking your boy Yepa and with all these other goofballs and whatnot, Why is that, Elvis?
Tyler, do we live in a meritocracy in this country?
Hold on. Why is that?
What you're advocating for is a meritocracy. And you know that most nations don't live through a meritocracy. The best people don't always rise to the top. They don't always become leaders.
I do know this in America.
Not true.
That's the simple answer.
In America,
look,
break it down about education system. When you in education, they make sure if you get elevated, you see somebody like Dollar Bill and he gets a promotion to like a professional, they earned it. We are
Politics is not based on merits. It's based on popularity. It's based on charisma. There are many factors that go into people being elected.
What I'm talking
It's
about
not
is
simply based on your IQ or your intellectual outputs. It's based on popularity, and if you can connect with the people on a grassroots level, those are the things that politics is based on. You think Donald Trump is the smartest person on the Republican side of things? Of course not.
Hold up, let me ask you a question, Elvis. Right, you say that, right? Do you understand? Do you understand what Donald Trump did in New York City?
Carlo, we're talking about being objective. Donald Trump is not the smartest person in the Republican Party. You know that for a fact.
None of those Republican parties people in the Republican parties ever built the skyline of New York. He built like 100 buildings, you know.
Are you out of your mind? You think somebody's doing something in their private business that equates to them being president of the United States? So I guess Bill Gates should be president because he built $100 billion company, right? I guess Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos could run for president. Maybe not Elon Musk because he's not a natural born.
You're being hold.
I'm telling you, it's not based on private, success.
No, this is what we talk about, Elvis, right? You just be completely dismissive of somebody who has like a 30, 40-year track record of building businesses and putting people to work.
You don't even understand the history of Donald Trump. He went bankrupt 6 times. Not personally, but 6 of his businesses went bankrupt.
So what?
So don't try to say like he's this immaculate person with a long history of success. He has some failures in his life, in his business life.
Can I say something for a minute?
Okay.
Can I say something for a minute? Are you familiar with a guy? I think he's a professor. I don't know exactly where he's a professor, but he writes about the African mentality. His name is Chikwa J.B. Gabriel Opikaliki. In his paper, Throughout the Prism of Various Brands of the African Mentality, proposed by earlier writers to expose that the African mentality that works against the true development in Africa. The African mentality is the summation of basic African pattern of thought or frame of mind with which Africans grapple with issues. Chenuzu, 1978, dubbed as the process which engineered the African mind into the lostness of African mentality as retooling and miseducation. Soyinka, which is the you guys know who Soyinka is, understood Chenuzu and others in these African intellectuals ravaged with the slave mentality. And this miseducation of the African mind is not it doesn't just stick with Africans on the continent. Okay, we had a brother who talked about the miseducation of the Negro, Carter G. Woodson. The African mind, the slave mentality that we hear exhibit all the time on these airwaves. Okay, the reason why we're here today, why we're here in America, is because of the slave mentality. Because people still today don't see the major resource in Africa is not your natural resources, it's your people. That's the African mind or the African mentality, that you would take a human being and sell them, okay, for an umbrella. That's what we're talking about. People who have no problem giving all their wealth to someone else, so the 1%, okay, of the country can live in opulence, and everyone else, to hell with them, because they're not my tribe, they're not my people. That's the African mentality.
Dollar Bill, I'll give you that, right? Kudos. Tell us what the Black American mind is. Explain that to us.
It's the same. It's
no. Are you sure it's the same?
Yes,
yeah, but if you want me to tell you about,
do you agree with that, Carla? The Jonathan agree with that?
Ain't no way.
I don't think. Yeah. Exactly.
Hold
I mean, come on, these guys, they try to twist themselves in pretzels to support their bigotry when they're trying to spill bigotry and not trying to.
Elvis,
that's what you're doing.
Look, I said the other night, right? I talked about Jay-Z and he's in trouble because Rock Nation does a Super Bowl. That's what it's all about, right? Get this.
Dollar Bill, your people in the chat is telling you they don't agree with the nonsense you're saying. It's not the same.
I don't care what they don't agree with.
You asked me a question. Let me finish what I'm saying. Now, everybody like Tina knows, all these people, they're basically dangling that 1% they're going to offer Jay-Z as a part ownership of a football team. Now, the black mind is saying if Jay-Z gets 1% of a football team. That's going to satisfy the so-called black ownership situation of an NFL team, you know? So no, forget about the fact that I think there should be at least 2 or 3 teams that we have a major stake in, right? That's not going to happen because they're so greedy. But forget the fact that there will be no NFL without black players, you know? Their likeness.
So Carla, I guess for now, there's no reason to criticize Africans. We have the same mind. If you were in our shoes, you'll be doing the same. You'll be doing the same thing we're doing. So anytime you're talking to Africans, you're talking to black Americans.
That's one difference, right?
Isn't that what I
No,
just
no, no,
said?
no. There's no difference. Our minds are the same, and thereby we think the same and we act the same.
One main difference, right, Elvis? Right?
There's no difference.
I know the fact that black people do this because we're a minority group in America, and we really, and deep down inside, we're afraid of white people because we are a minority, right? You guys do that, and you're in your own country where you supposed to got the laws. And you brag that.
Tyler, we have the same mind, like you and Dollar Bill said. So regardless if you have your own country, you'll be doing the same thing.
Because what you just said means that we don't have the same mind.
African independence was a farce. It's a lie.
Can I say this?
We can't have the same mind if the only reason why we're supposedly afraid is because we're a very small minority. But in Africa, they're the majority.
They're the majority.
If we were the majority, Carla, do you think we'll be afraid?
No, of course
we wouldn't.
What then we don't have the same mind, then?
But you know why?
We're not
there you go.
Minority.
Okay, then. So then you guys are lying when you say we have the same mind because you don't want us to see what you guys are trying to say. Don't hide behind it. If you want to be a bigot, say it and say it with your chest.
It's not a bigot. Can I explain?
Not being a bigot, Elvis.
Do we have the same mind, Dollar Bill?
Yeah. Can I explain?
You can explain. Just answer that question. Yes or no. Do we have the same mind?
Yes and no.
No. There's no. You said yes.
No. Yeah. There's yes and no. There's a lot of us, okay, who still have that slave mentality, who refuse to see themselves as a nation. There's a lot of us FBA people and ADOS people who don't want to see themselves as an African, who love being under their oppressor, who refuse to do anything, okay, that's going to give them the responsibility of having their own nation. They don't understand that they're being systematically destroyed. So yeah, there's a lot of us, but then there's a few of us who can see, who can read in between the lines and see what this thing is all about. Not about Chuko saying how much, how much America has. Yes, America has all that. But like I sent Collar the other day, okay, I sent him an article from the New York Times. And my question was, okay, are white people making us sick? Because it seems in America and in the UK, even amongst successful African Americans and successful UK, there's a mental illness that's going on in our society, in our culture. I listened to you guys yesterday. I didn't come on, but I listened to quite a bit of you guys, and I checked the rebroadcast. There's mental issues that are going, and these mental issues are a direct result of us dealing with people who are oppressing us and marginalizing us. And so we say, the difference between us and the African is that we're aware of it. You are totally unaware that you're being controlled by racism because you can't see the white faces. The only white faces.
Dollar Bill, who do you think you're talking to? Are you talking to me personally, or are you talking in general?
I'm talking in general. I'm not talking to you. I'm not trying to have an argument with you, Elvis. I'm talking.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that we understand the geopolitics in Africa.
No, everyone doesn't, because if you did, you would have a big issue. Not you personally. I'm talking about Africans would have a big issue with everyone else coming and developing our railway systems, with everybody else developing our infrastructure. It seems like the old saying, remember, Carla, we talked about, is the African the sick man of Africa? Remember the sick man of Asia?
Yeah.
Carla?
China
break that down to them.
The Ottomans, a sick man of Europe. Remember that? Yeah.
Yes, break it down to them, because they don't understand. They think that I'm trying to make a personal affront and I'm trying to use bigotry. I'm telling you the same miseducation, the same backwardness that some African Americans who are African too, have in America is the same type of situation, okay, that happens across on a larger scale in Africa. But the problem is, a lot of us can see because we've been exposed to things that Africans haven't been exposed to. This is why they'll say, you're in the richest country in America. Why would you want to go anywhere else? It's so great. It's so beautiful. Yeah, but you don't see the price that you're paying. You see, because we're aware of the price. We see how many black men are dying of heart attacks and strokes, how many black women are dying of heart attacks and strokes and mental illness, and not even getting an opportunity to get a mate. They're running around. They're the least women, okay, with the amount of education they have to even get married. So we understand that there's a cost, okay, and this is why people want to Afristan. Not because we want to say we're better than you. It's because we understand that the oppressor has the foot on our necks. It's on your necks, Africans, but you can't see it. You can't feel it.
That's not true, Dollar Bill. That's not true. No, many Africans understand neocolonialism. We've talked about these things. We understand these things in depth.
Only a few.
Don't say that.
Only a few Africans really. Listen, I'm looking at a guy talking about in the Congo. I wanted to throw up, talking about how he thought that the white people come to Africa.
You want to see that video again, Dollar Bill? You want to see that video again?
Yes, I showed him because Elvis thinks that I'm making shit up, that I'm a bigot, that I'm trying to talk generalization. I wish I was.
I only want you to think that when that guy is talking, he's speaking on behalf of African American as well.
Oh no! I don't
That's
think
okay.
No! Don't say no.
To be fair, Elvis, he's talking about people from hundreds of years ago.
Right, exactly.
Y'all don't think that they? What the fuck y'all thought they fought for independence for? You didn't know they didn't know they were colonized.
I mean, these guys, man.
Play it.
Okay,
I think we're trying to joke.
Created that name, white supremacy.
That's correct. From Africa, because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. That's all. They can command water from far away through tubes into their bedrooms. We can even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. You will be drowned. They can put electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior, not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and kill somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo?
Right.
They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese till today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we're bowing to them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, these people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white man saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you,
this whole argument is flawed. The argument this guy's making is flawed.
That white people came to Africa to tell us they're superior.
Africans were amazed by their technology, not because they're white in terms of their skin color.
Oh, yeah, he said the white man, bro.
From Africa.
No, he's talking about the technology, the things that they were doing, the electricity, the plumbing. Those. No, I'm telling you, listen to what he's saying carefully.
I'm listening to what he's saying.
Yeah, it's like aliens coming down and showing you technology you've never seen. You'll be amazed by it too. You'll think that they have superior technological advances than you do.
Elvis, my evidence is this. When I listen to people like Afro Dumbass and Chukwu and whatnot, and these guys have a worship of the white man. You can't tell me anything different, you know?
How does the African today on the continent look at white people?
About the friggin' Africans I'm coming across, you know?
No, we're talking. This guy is talking about something that people who'd never seen certain technology before was amazed by. Nowadays, people in Africa know how to mine. Patrice Motsepe, he has a mining. You know, he's a mining billionaire.
Your boy
people know these things. The technology, electricity in Africa now. They've studied these things, and that amazement, that that illusion has been wiped away from their eyes. Because now they know you can learn it.
Africa of 2024 to Africa of 1800.
Right.
1700. That's disrespectful.
That's what I'm trying to say. Now I understand
This
what the video
man,
was about.
we didn't pay him, okay? We didn't pay this brother. He wasn't paid or endorsed.
No, I'm saying you guys have rational enough to understand what he's saying. He's talking about the technological advancement that the white people brought on the continent that most Africans have never seen. So they were amazed by it. If a white man leaves America and go to Africa today,
He's not
yeah,
talking
no
about
black man
today.
is going to be kneeling down and bowing to him or think he's so superior. No, because most of their technology is now, we understand it and we know that it can be achieved by us too.
Hey Elvis, hold up. When the Chinese first saw this technology, the white man, the Japanese, they didn't bow down to them. Why the black?
Were you there, Kyla? Have you heard a Chinese man telling you what his ancestors did when they first encountered white men?
Chinese in Japan,
I've heard you,
they did not bow down to the
you
white
say
man like that.
out of
You
your
know?
own mouth that the white
I'm not gonna lie, Kyla. I seen the movie The Last Samurai.
Yeah, I know. I saw
Right.
Last
They
Samurai
bowed, Kyla.
Technology impresses people if they're first coming into contact with it.
But the bottom
We
line
know
is,
this.
nobody basically in Asia freaking got down and say, let's sell our people off to the white man by the millions and whatnot because we pressed by their technology. That's the difference.
No way.
I'm responding to the beauty that this guy was saying. People sold people for things that they never had before. They weren't selling people for cassavas and rice and things that they already had in their hand. Which again, slavery is terrible, but I'm telling you, it's technology. Technology. Every time we get a new technology in this country, our minds are blown. We're thinking, well, how do they do this? You know, we see VR, where you put it into a game or into a reality, it's mind blowing.
Like I said,
Elvis,
man,
can I tell you
there's
something?
only two paths,
half
Maga
of the
and
stuff,
nationhood, man. We can't fuck with
half of the
Africans
stuff
like
that you were so impressed by the white man, the black man in America invented.
Okay, Dollar.
The aviation that you were
Speak that shit, Dollar.
so great about it. It was African Americans who brought it. All of the traffic light, okay, the refrigerator.
That's all good, Dollar. But my point here is
Dollar,
these
you've been
people never
bullshitting this
encountered
whole
those things
conversation.
before.
Now
So
you
it was
cooking or
different.
something. Don't stop. Keep going with us.
Okay, so all of those things came out of African people who you discarded, okay, and sold for nothing.
Yeah, Dollar. But I personally discarded and sold it. I'm just telling you my point of view.
Talking about
technology that is new to you. That is, I'm not angry. I'm just telling you. You come on the show every time and you do the same, routine. You're doing the same routine. If you don't go to Africans are this way, they're primitive. You go to we discover this, we did this, we did that. It's the same thing, bro. I'm not angry. I'm just telling you. From my point of view, anytime technology that is foreign to a people is presented before them, it's mind blowing.
You're on the wrong track.
Well, I got a question for the host. Kyla, what's your vision of Afghanistan? What does it look like?
How many times did I tell you that? Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I want an in-depth view.
Okay, bottom line is simple as this, right? What I want is a place that basically is a nation building and some Pan-African yin energy when shrouded in the Constitution based on liberty, individual liberty, justice, and equality. In other words, basically a place where your liberties are protected. No government, no state can basically have habeas corpus or take away your rights away or something like that. That's one thing. In other words, basically what we haven't had in 500 years, the right that we don't have to worry about somebody putting their hands on us, taking us away someplace and taking us and molesting our bodies, whatever like that. That means you have control over your body, your being, so long as you don't basically disrespect somebody or break the law. Right now, there's nothing that basically protects us in the West, right? I believe in complete opportunity, right? Opportunity, but not guarantee. I believe if you work hard, I believe like anything else, there's going to be winners and losers. There's going to be people come over there, and next thing you know, like within a year, they're millionaires, and there's people going to fall on hard times, or not make it. I believe
can I ask you something, Kyla?
Play itself out.
Why do people get so angry, right? When I say certain things about that are absolutely the truth. Carter G. Woodson wrote a whole book about the miseducated Negroes. Okay? The other brother, Harold Cruz, wrote a book called The Crisis of the Black Intellectual. How we are not serving our people, even those of us who are supposed to be the talented ones among us are not servicing our people, how we delve into individualism, how we're not working collectively, how the white people, the Asian people, who all look at us the same, right? Even though some of you African exotic Negroes like Chuko thinks if he comes in and he tells white people he's not like us, that he's an exotic Negro and he's an Igbo and he's different from us and all of this other bull crap that he's put in his head and his mind, okay, and this in his own other side of his family, okay? He wants to believe that. But we can see, humans will tell us that we come from one black race. And they don't just look at us and say, oh, it's the Haitians. Oh, it's the so-and-so. You know, somebody in the background is saying, you know, you African Americans are talking about we. Yes, because all we can speak about is we and what we have done here in America. I can't speak about what you've done. I could read it, I could recite it, but I know because I'm in my culture. And you're in your feelings about that. You're in your feelings. But don't be. We were stripped of everything, of our humanity. We didn't even have clothes to wear. And this is not victimization. This is a reality. When we tried to read, they took our eyes out. When we tried to speak our native language, took our tongues out. We paid the price. We marched. We got beaten. Okay? So don't try to say we're weak. Say, no, you want us to say we're nothing, but we're not. We rose like the phoenix from the ashes. That's who we are. And you can say all you want to without being, we didn't have an Igbo daddy. We didn't have to go back and talk exotic and Yoruba. No, we didn't have Ubuntu. No, we didn't have any of that. All we had was what we could piecemeal together.
Black love. We had black love, you know.
That's what we had. And that's no affront to you. That's not making you bad. I'm just telling it to you like it is. You don't have to like it. Okay? I'm not a bigot. I'm telling you the truth. This is what. Do you think that we don't want Africa to win? Because when Africa wins, we all win as a race.
That's what Randall Robinson said. But that message right there, Randall Robinson said that, it just basically lost on Africans, right? They just don't get it, man. You know, they don't get it. They think coming to America. Look, let me tell you something, Elvis. And I'm gonna tell you, you know me. I've been around Africans. I've been to the continent when I know a lot of Africans and whatnot. You know, I love my African brothers, man. But look, the bottom line, I'm like this. I tell my African brothers, right? And that's why I love my brother Ross, you know, because he's different, you know, he's different. This guy is a real leader, you know, and he's different from any other young African I've ever met, you know. And so the bottom line is he knows about the world, he cares about the world, and he has a passion, a fire in him, you know. I see too many Africans, all they think about is partying and like that. How can you basically be like Chuko and basically talk about what country is better than, yo, dude, you have a fucking country. You know what, black people in America, if we had a land, do you think I would be here right now if I had a country? You think me and Dollar Bill? No, we will make sure.
What do you think all the black people in America go to Ghana, and some of them even sleep on the floor? You know what y'all don't understand? This is the African mind that don't understand. We can see the beauty of being around our own people, that we could be in a place, okay, for days, for weeks and months, and don't see nobody other than people who look like us. We love it. Our ancestors call back out to us. And this is how we feel. This is why we're willing to go all of these places in Africa where a lot of you guys can't seem to understand. Why would you want to leave America? America is the greatest thing. Because we don't want to be under the white man's nuts. We don't want to be. We want to be around black people. We want to be around people who look like us. But for some of y'all, it doesn't mean
Dollar
shit
Bill.
to you.
Man, Dollar
Yes,
Bill,
sir.
man. Why y'all have the same people from Africa on this show that don't want to go back to Africa and always debating you guys? Y'all need to get new people, man.
No, we let anybody up
I
there.
can't get
Yeah, but I understand. But
hold on. We put the link out there, Any
These are the wrong
African
people
could
y'all
call up
talking
here
to.
and
Y'all
add to the
talking to
conversation,
Chuko
but we
and
only go by what
Elvis.
we get.
Elvis are people, they don't want to deal with Africa, man. They just want to be embraced by America.
Ahmed, when are you moving
Whatever
back to
you say,
Africa
whatever you say
permanently?
about these people,
Ahmed,
they drinking
when
the
are you
Kool-Aid.
moving back to Africa
They
permanently,
drinking the
brother? When are
Kool-Aid,
you
man.
moving back home and not coming back to the
Africa
United States?
do not control their politicians.
This
That's the
guy come
problem.
in and talk bullshit every night,
That's the problem. And
and
Africa
he's not
do
willing to
not
move
control their
back home
politicians.
today
Just
and
like Carla
stay there.
says, there's so many bright people in
I
Africa
mean,
that
these
want to
guys
fix
are
Africa,
idiots.
but they're not in position of
Brilliant.
power.
You
When
have
it comes to
Europeans who are leaving their quote
when it
unquote
comes to
developed European
politics,
countries and coming to the United States to live here
because they have a
permanently.
standard that's not being met with. Europe
So I don't understand this
Europe is
mindset.
way more
Everybody wants to come here. This is the
way more
epicenter
deliberate.
financially of the entire world. People want to come here to make money, even if they live in developed countries. So
don't
sure, you can
understand.
say Africa is
We
not
are
developed.
poor.
We haven't done what we're
Poor.
supposed to do. I agree with all of those
Compare
things.
Europe to
But it's
Africa,
the
man.
economic power of this nation that
Galabia,
drives
I
a lot
agree
of people
with
and
you.
attracts a lot of
Galabia,
people,
man, I
even
agree
from
with you
those who live in
100%, man.
developed countries. That's the
Galabia, I agree with
difference.
you 100%, man.
The
You just
difference is
around
white
the
people
wrong Africans,
and you
man.
know Asian
Trust
people are
me,
not coming
Galabia.
to America like they used to. Do you know Asian people are not even sent? You know what some of my Asian friends tell
But
me?
they don't need $2 bill.
We just listen to me 1 second.
They're
Some of my
developing
Asian
new
friends
smart cities
tell
all throughout Asia.
our universities are tougher to get into than Harvard. We don't need Harvard anymore. We've used Harvard and MIT for as much as we want to use them. Now we've got the university, okay, in China and Beijing. That is it's harder to get into certain programs than it is to get into Harvard. These people are doing their own thing, and you know what? This is the thing that trips me out, and people are learning about it. You can go to Asia for less money and live a better first world than even in America.
Yep.
And black people are going there and they're like, oh my God, for $300, I can eat, I can live in an apartment in a luxury high rise. Okay, I can eat fresh fruit and vegetables, not being given the African price of trying to, these people need to pay more money. No, everybody's paying the same price. Why is that? Why are all of the Africans taking themselves to China for education? You know why? Because
you know
it's greater opportunity.
No, but it's not even that, man. Once you just build it in your own country, what's the mindset you building inside your own country? It's a man-made, right or wrong.
I mean, where are you from, Ahmed? Where are you from? Are you from
Why you gotta
America?
disqualify him? See,
I'm asking him because he's speaking
is
out
he
of
a
both
bigot
sides of his
too?
mouth.
No, I'm
Is
not
he a
Dollar
bigot
bill,
too?
relax.
Mouth.
Relax, Dollar bill. I'm engaging the brother.
Is develop your country. What's wrong with that?
When you said develop your country, you're part of that. You're from Sierra Leone. Is Sierra Leone
Yes,
developed?
I'm agreeing with him. We have issues. We have a mindset that's fucked up.
You're African, bro.
What
You're
he's saying
talking
is
about me
absolutely
going
right.
back home or
What
wanting
he's
to go
saying is
back home.
absolutely
You're
right.
you're not back home, brother, man. You're still here. So stop
What
this
he's saying is
bullshit of
absolutely
trying to
right. I'm not
pander
saying he's wrong.
when you're not
Listen,
going back home to live there either. I will tell you this right now. My country is poor. I don't want to live there for that. Economically, there are more opportunities here for me.
You can make
I
it
want
work.
to be here to make
But
money.
bro,
Plain and
They don't
simple.
look poor to
Elvis,
me.
if you guys were organized, right?
You can go there and live there,
You
Dollarville. It's very
guys,
rich. Go live there.
hold up. Liberia straddles the North Atlantic and the Gulf of Guinea. It basically
It
right
looks
there.
gorgeous. I can't
Liberia
wait to
is a
Kyla, when you take your few $1,000s to Liberia, the day you start running out of money, your ass want to come back here. So stop the cap. Forget all that beauty stuff. It's about money. If you don't have the economic power, you don't want to be in a place where you're not economically enfranchised.
What I'm saying is this, though.
you
Frenchie, that's
cannot
not nice. That's not nice,
you
Frenchie, to say
cannot
that.
build Africa
That
with
isn't
a
nice.
mindset like Chuko, with a mindset like
And
Elvis.
we're not FBAs.
You
That's
cannot.
not nice,
You
Frenchie.
I
cannot.
mean, you guys are idiots,
Oh,
man.
FBA.
You cannot, man. You
That's
cannot,
not
man.
nice, Frenchie.
How can you
You're out of order,
how can
man.
you build Sierra Leone, Ahmed?
Wow.
How can you build Sierra Leone?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, just like I was mentioned, Africans don't know their enemies. Their enemies is white people. The mindset is fucked up. That's number one. Africa do not pick their governments, their presidents. That's facts. I just told you, I come from a family that's politicians. in my country. I had benefit of corruption within my countries. You understand? So I know that for sure. I had people within the government out their mouth that have told me a lot of stuff that I
I
can't
asked this
say.
dude, how can you build Sterling? He's telling me about his family being politicians. How can you build
No, I
Sterling?
said, listen. Because the more, if you don't know your
Yours
enemies,
is not the
how can you come up
meanest,
with a
but it's
plan?
mean,
If you don't
Frenchie.
pick your own politicians, your own
It's mean,
president,
baby. It's
how
mean.
can you develop a country? Economy and government goes together.
I don't understand this guy. You're slow on a special level, and I don't
What
want
do
to
you
be
mean I'm
mean
still on a
tonight.
special level?
I want to be kind
Politics,
tonight.
I just
government.
think
Your
you don't like
country
him because he's
literally was
African.
founded by white people, bro. Your
You said
country was
what?
founded and colonized by white people. Your country was a protectorate of the British Empire. They separated the groups into Creoles and other native people.
Hold on. Elvis,
Were they your enemy then?
let me ask you a question, right? Do you
I
really
mean,
think
come on, man.
Africans?
I don't. I already have a headache already.
Listen. Do you really think African presidents are in power in Africa? Do you really believe that crap?
In some countries, yes.
Do you really believe that bullshit? Look at the UN. Africa does not have a fucking goddamn vote. What that tells you? Come on, man.
They treat
I
them
So
like
mean,
children.
You
are
really
you
Ahmed,
out
do
of
you
your
think
mind? I
Robert?
mean,
Treat
this.
Hold
them
on,
like
control
Elvis.
of African
children.
countries?
Ahmed, do you think Robert Mugabe was in control of Zimbabwe?
He was, but in certain like let me try to see, because they blocked him in a lot of ways in all these other countries. What they do is, like, let's say for instance, if you take a one country, right, you try to develop it within for your people, right? So these Western countries, what they do is they use other countries around you and swamp you. So then they lock you and you can't do nothing.
Okay, sis.
If Africa comes together like like um let's say like a couple countries, right? Like just say, nah, we're gonna do this our way for our own people. They can't do
Like
nothing
that
because
young
like you
brother in
have
Burkina
numbers.
Faso. Man, I'm
Yes, like
proud of
these,
him.
like like those
Proud of
three
that
countries,
brother.
because you have numbers. But people come up here and telling me African presidents are in power and they doing what they supposed to do for their people. That's completely bullshit, man. That's completely bullshit.
That
African
brother, that
I
presidents
young
are
mean,
brother.
chosen by
you
white
just
people.
don't understand geopolitics. It's that simple.
How am I on Elvis? You cannot.
I know
I
one thing.
remember
That young
What can
brother
just like a couple
Africans
days
do
ago,
to
right?
fight back
You
against the
can
he's
white
a
man? What can they
rider.
do?
What
He's
do
a
you mean?
rider.
You can't fight against
No,
white
now
men?
They
you
can do
say
a
they don't know
lot.
the enemies. You know, yeah, you know the enemies. What can you do to fight back? Can you build a bigger economy than their economy? Can you build a bigger
Do what the
military
brother
than
did in
their
Burkina
military?
Faso. He took
Listen.
over the
Everything you
mines
just said, right?
and paid
It's a
his dues. He took over the mines and took that money and he
see
paid the
this
debt.
man.
He
See,
did that in one. He did that in 1 or 2 years. You've got
man, a
people
couple
in
days ago, right?
Uganda and all of
They
these
just
countries have been there and been in power for 30 and 40 years. 30 and 40 years. The African
because
mind has
because
to
because because
change.
because of we
I mean,
think
you
our
guys just like
presidents
talking this bullshit.
are
You
in
don't
control
understand what you're talking about.
because
What
we
You
think
think the
bullshit are we
living
talking
condition?
about?
You think the living condition of the people in Burkina Faso have changed drastically?
it's much
Is
I
better
that
know
what
than
you
one
what
think?
it used
thing.
to be. What are
I
you
know
talking about?
it takes time
Are you
it takes time for the
exactly?
How do
economics
you
to
think he's
trickle
going to
down.
change the living condition of the people in Burkina Faso?
It
You
takes
don't think he's
Oh,
time.
you
going to
know
do?
what?
He's going to have to trade with the West.
Elvis, see, when you're
He's going to
doing
have
that
to trade
same
with
It's
the
thing,
not
West. So
white.
all that
It
nonsense he's
ain't
doing
fucking
Elvis,
white.
when
Elvis,
it
you're
comes to
doing
the
that same
economy is
trick.
always tied to the West.
Elvis, you
You
do that
guys,
same thing they do in Liberia, right? Somebody gets in power, and next thing you know, oh yeah, we elected you, and 2 days later you want to drag. You know, it don't happen like that. You're talking about what?
Scholar, you know this. I know this. We always talk about
Yeah.
Africans not trading with each other. We don't have a large
You have
economic
a
base on the
revolution.
Give
continent.
the brother a
Because we're not
chance,
supposed
It's
man.
gonna
to.
happen at
God
least
damn it.
20 and 30 years before you start seeing the really fruits of what he's doing.
You said we have to wait for 30 to 40 years to see
No,
trial and fruit?
it about you. It's about the next generation.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. That's
So
why
he's
they
going to
here.
be an
They
economic,
need
he's going to
fruit
be
today.
isolated economically from West,
No,
and
there's three
Oh,
countries.
Burkina
yeah,
Faso is
Listen,
going to
There's
like
three
thrive
listen,
countries, right?
economically.
because you here
There's
in
three countries
America
in it that's
driving your
doing what
fancy,
all these
driving
African
your
presidents
fancy car,
haven't done for
and you
generations.
don't want to realize
For generations.
you're angry with us because
For
because we
generations.
said you guys got a land of your own. You wanted it,
Thank
right?
you.
You
Dollar
fought
bill.
for it. Didn't you
Say it
kill
one more
for
time.
it?
One more time, dollar bill.
Didn't you kill for it? Didn't you put
Yeah,
the
exactly.
people out on the beach and kill for it?
Oh, so
Now you
All
got
right, y'all. Let's not have a
you're
Now
referring
you
to me
Liberian
now,
got it.
Dollar
history
Bill.
moment. No
Now
You're
you
Liberian
referring to me,
got
history.
Dollar
it.
Bill.
If the shoe fits, then wear it.
Oh, yeah,
Now
Dollar
you
Bill.
got the
We
power.
No Liberian
killed
history,
for it,
man.
Dollar Bill. We
Now
killed
you
for it
got
Now
before
it.
it's
people was
yours,
on the
man.
What are you
pole. We
gonna do
killed
with
for
it?
it.
It's yours now, Elvis.
What are you
Yours
gonna
now.
do with it? Now that you got the
Whatever they're
power,
doing with it now.
what
If
are you gonna
Liberia
do
was
with it?
developed, even if Liberia was developed, bro,
Who's gonna
people would
develop
still
it?
leave and
You?
come to the United States.
Why?
That is a lie.
Elvis.
That is
You
a
know,
lie.
back in the day,
Denmark is
hold up,
developed. People leave
Elvis.
Denmark and come to this
Hold on,
country.
let me say this.
England is developed. People leave and come here.
Check
This
it
is the
out.
economic hub of
That
the
is
entire planet.
because
People wants
it's
to
not.
be here to make money,
Say real
bro.
quick back about Liberian
You
history.
lied. The whole
You know,
It's a
world.
Liberia
fact.
is the only country in the world
Oh my
that
God.
had more
This
people, had
this guy's
native more
dumb, man.
Americans that left there and went to Liberia than ever
Elvis,
came
man.
back to Liberia.
There's
Let's say
something wrong with you.
38 Liberians ever came from Liberia and got U.S. citizenship through his history, through his early history. 38.
You got the power.
There's
What
thousands
are
of
you
people
gonna
that
do? You
left the
waiting for
United
somebody else to do it for you?
Dollar Bill,
Dollar Bill Elvis ain't in Liberia. He ain't got the power.
that's a good point that you made, Dollar Bill. Colin was saying that, what Colin was saying? He doesn't want other people to rule over him, like he said. They want Africans to rule over him.
I think they should rule themselves.
So those people just didn't want other people to rule over them. That's all,
Okay, so
Dollar.
we're not butthurt about it. Now you
Right,
got the power.
It happened, man.
These
yeah.
are the balls
It
of
happened,
law.
bro.
I'm butthurt about it. Go ahead, though.
Law.
Yeah.
These are the
So
spoils
they
of
didn't
law.
want people to rule over
So
them.
now,
That's all. And they
what are
got the
you
power.
doing with the power?
I don't care
Now
what they're
that you
doing with
got
the power,
power,
Dollar Bill. I'm in America, bro. I'm not in Africa.
Listen.
You see?
Do you
You
remember
see how
that
he
movie
talks?
in the 80s?
You see how he sounds?
Where are you, man? When you keep saying
All
the
right,
stupid shit, I said you're on
all
the
right,
continent
guys.
building. You're
All
not there
right,
either,
all
bro. You're
right.
here.
Shit.
Hold up.
He is too
Remember the
cocaine.
movie?
Don't
There's no
do this
way.
back and forth dumb shit that don't get nowhere.
Right.
Remember the movie
Pick another
with Tupac?
conversation because this is dumb.
Now you got the juice.
I mean, listen.
Now that you got the juice, what are you gonna
Listen,
do
right now.
with it?
Okay. Let's say
Dollar Bill, you're going to go to Liberia in
Wait,
2026,
hold
right?
on,
You're going to see what
hold
they're
on,
doing with it. And you can decide if it's good
hold on,
enough.
Elvis, hold on, Elvis. I got a question for Ahmed.
Yeah.
Ahmed, what can we do to help build Sierra Leone up?
But Dynasty is taking a group to Sierra Leone and Liberia.
Tourism is not the answer.
Nah. That's not the answer.
What can we do?
So that ain't what they're saying. They're saying people coming there spending money is tourism is the number one thing. They said drives the hotels, the restaurant industry, everything.
I mean, Kyle, you don't understand anything, bro. You think tourism can build up a country's infrastructure? You know how much they make from tourism on a yearly basis?
Jamaica has been a very long tourist destination.
Right.
And they are leaving that island in droves when they get the chance to.
Yes. Okay.
How they get their money for that through tourist dollar? Yes.
No.
So develop a nation to the kind of mindset that you guys have, or how African nations should be developed. It takes hundreds of billions of dollars. Where are they going to generate that money from?
The bottom line is this, Elvis. You guys are trying to develop Africa like Europe instead of building vertical societies like Asia did. That's the problem.
That's what I said about those beautiful
bro.
places in Nigeria.
The way
all of those are spread out. I'm
those
sorry,
are horizontal.
I want to hear a realistic answer.
Okay.
They want Europe.
I'm giving y'all honest opinion, right? The way you develop a country like Africa, or like
I'm gonna go get my
like Sierra Leone, right? Any country in Africa, right? Especially West Africa, you got to do the dirty work. I mean, the dirty work. You got to have a leader that have love for their people. Like the love has to be generous. It can't be just fake. It has to be real love for their people. And then you got to go to the village and start agriculture. You got to start growing your own food. Africa is like what we eat is important. Most of our food comes from overseas. So if you don't grow your own food, you can't sustain your people. You know what I'm trying to say? You got to develop within schools. You got to have better leaders, man. Our country don't have better leaders. We have corruptions. We got thieves.
This guy is a slow person on a special level. I keep saying that.
How am I slow?
Everything you want to do costs money. So how do you generate the money? That's the key of it.
The money is there. You talking like the money is not even there to start.
Oh my God. Like this. So the money is just sitting in Sierra Leone. All the money is sitting there, and they're just not doing anything with the money. It's just sitting there. They're not touching it. They're not doing anything with it. How do you think people
I
develop? You
agree.
think they develop or
Man,
grow well?
Okay,
the
Jonathan.
money is there, but the
Jonathan.
money is not being allocated to the right places.
Exactly. I'm gonna give you an example, right? I have a
Jonathan, what do you think the annual budget of Sierra Leone is? The entire budget for the whole government for the entire year. What do you think it is?
Listen.
Budget smudget, Elvis.
Listen.
No, I'm
Maybe
telling you, that's all the
I'll be
money that
not.
they have on a
Is it
yearly
$1 billion?
basis to spend.
Why the hell?
It's barely over $1 billion, Jonathan. You think that can develop a country where you have to
Hell
pay
yeah, it
salaries
can.
and you have to fund schools, an entire nation?
Let me talk.
They're not paying American salaries.
Let me talk.
I know what they better do.
Why the hell?
You better have a year of return and get that $1 billion like Ghana
the money's
did.
not there, right?
You better start opening up your arms. You better open up your arms and tell
That's what
African
Liberia's
Americans.
trying to do, man. Liberia wants
Tyler, do you know how much Sierra Leone generate in tourism in terms of money every year?
Listen. Why the hell Lebanese men in Sierra Leone?
South Africa,
less than $100 million a year.
Well, y'all let the Sierra Leone answer questions about
Why
Sierra
the hell
Leone.
Lebanese men in West Africa to make fucking money? If the money is not there, they will never be there. Why you think the white folks in
There's
like
definitely
all these
money
other
there.
places in Africa to take the fucking money and take it back to their own country? African money does not sit there. It leaves.
Oh yeah,
If
the
money
people
does
say,
not
"Yo,
sit
Lebanese
in the country,
be taking
it's a
buckets
problem."
of money out of Liberia every day."
Think about it, man.
You know, they be taking buckets, putting
Yes.
money down.
If
They
the money
suck
don't sit
buckets
in the
of
country,
money,
it doesn't recycle.
USD out of Liberia every freaking day.
How are they taking it? How they taking it out of Liberia? They're going up to the bank and taking the money out of the bank and taking it away.
Every time somebody says something, this guy comes and protect the white people, man.
Wrap
God
it
damn
in
it.
plastic, right? Put it in.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Out of the country,
These people are bringing goods. They're importing goods in the country. They're merchants. They're selling goods to the Liberian people. They're not just they're taking the money out.
I know, but I'm saying is though. Look, that could be you doing that, right? Instead of
Why
money,
the Liberian people?
Yeah, if I had $300,000 to go to have a shipping line and be doing that shit, yeah, I'll be doing it.
Let me tell you,
It's about money, nigga. We don't got the money, right? 95% of Liberians don't have $100,000 to go bring goods from overseas. They don't have the money. That's just that.
Wilson, a guy named Wilson, right? He owns a Liberian hotel called the Ocean Breeze, right? He basically saved $100,000 working in the United States. This guy's only in his 30s, right? Saved $100,000. Got an exclusive with the Beijing, China, right? And the Yang beer, you know, Yang beer, Elvis, that you see in China and Liberia, Yang, whatever it's called, Yang beer. He got this exclusive thing. Said, "I'll buy $100,000. I want exclusive rights to the beer and liquor, right?" So Liberia has really good branding and liquor and trade laws, right? In other words, basically, no one else can bring this in their country besides him. The Lebanese tried to bring this thing; they had to pay him a royalty. So this guy's like a millionaire now. They'll say,
Carlo, why are you not David Stewart?
What? Well, hey, it is what it is. You know what it is.
Well, exactly. Everybody can do the same thing. That's it. One person do something and have some success. Kudos to them. Everybody can do it. 95% of people can become billionaires or millionaires.
He's friends with the owners of the Calabas, right? And the guy said, "Yeah, next time you come, we'll all have." He took the owner Calabas said, "We'll all go out and whatnot." I said, "Okay, I would like to meet both." I was supposed to interview him, but I didn't get a chance to. Anyway, he owns a hotel called the Ocean Breeze. We're gonna stay there, when we do the tour.
He doesn't own it, Carla. It's a franchise.
Or whatever, whatever. But he's building a marina. He said, "I want a marina like Clearwater," and he said he wants to see Liberians own their own yachts and stuff like that. So he got vision. He's going back to young.
Yeah, that's one guy. You have many people in other African countries who are millionaires who have some vision and they have some capital and they're able to do it.
Like, yo, man,
every Liberian diaspora don't got those kind of money. Most people are working regular jobs. They don't got $100,000 saved up.
What I do is get behind.
Even you, Carla, you probably don't got $100,000 saved up right now.
I don't
so,
Elvis,
I wish I had $100,000 saved
all the
up.
connections. People look
do your
up
family
to you.
come from politics?
Okay, you're well known in Liberia. Stop making excuses. Okay, stop it.
Do your family come from?
No, my family don't come from politics in Liberia.
Okay, my family does.
That's a good thing.
My family does. My family has come all the way to a position as close as to the president. So when I'm saying things is that when I said certain things, I know what I'm saying.
Is your last name Jallo?
I'm not gonna tell you my last name. Stop it.
Okay.
Come on now. So you know what I'm trying to say?
He's the son of Oba Jallo.
I see things. I've been back home at least 7 times. I spent months back home. So
I mean,
if
what
you
does
don't
that
go back
mean?
home for the past 5 years or the past 10 years, you're not gonna have deep
You have
connection.
the connections.
What I'm saying, you're not gonna be cared about what's going
Elvis,
on.
stop playing. You people
So Elvis,
respect
you need
you.
to stop coming up
You
here
got
and saying
connections.
all these
I mean,
nonsense.
Dollar Bill, you say all of these things, bro. I'm a realist, right? I'm a realist. I'm telling you these
You're
things.
not a realist.
We
Stop.
understand
You're not a
geopolitics,
realist.
right? I mean, be quiet for a second.
You're not a realist, man.
We
Stop.
understand geopolitics. We understand what's going on.
No.
Even the
You don't
nonsense
understand
that's
geopolitics.
going on in
That's
Liberia right
BS. That's
now,
BS. That's BS. You don't
we
understand
are just
geopolitics.
disheartened
One
by it
person at a
because,
time, please.
Hey,
yeah,
Jonathan,
because
why don't you change your profile picture on Facebook, man? Look at this
Because I
guy.
want to be like you, Kyla. You show your bride, I show my bride too. I might show two next time.
Oh, please. Yeah,
My fella, let me change it and show 2 or 3.
You see
Let
what
me
it
be
is?
like you, Kyla.
You see, Carl?
Because
I told you he want to be just like you. He just
probably
gotta
because
learn
is.
how
if
to
you
shut
understand
up sometimes.
Ain't nothing wrong
geopolitics,
with Kyla, Dollar Bill.
you won't
I
come
mean,
here
yeah,
and
he
talk
say
about
some
African
crazy shit that
politicians are
needs
in
to be
control.
checked,
Come on now.
but that's all.
Well, I'm glad you were able to show Chantel that you got your woman and you're gonna put her on there.
What, Chantel thought I wasn't married or something?
No, it's over me.
Chantel, if you're available, I'll still take you in. It's okay.
You know you lying. Stop.
Don't get her started, man. Yeah.
African politicians are not in control.
I just
African
like the
politicians
fact that
are
Ahmed has
criminals.
been back to Seattle a second time. What's stopping you from staying there and living there, bro?
You look,
Because
Do
hey,
you
he
have
ain't
look,
the
look,
crazy.
Do
what
you have
about
to come back to the United States to make
Elvis,
U.S. dollars to stay for every couple months and every couple years and go back home? Is that why?
Elvis, hold on. What about
Okay,
Amara, right?
Elvis.
Look,
Hold on.
Amara was
Carla.
born
Let
in
me
the
reply
United
to
I
you.
mean,
States.
these are realities.
Let me
People
reply
try to
to you.
romanticize Africa, nigga. This is our real reality.
Let me
We
reply
have
to
to
you.
come to
Hold
the
on.
West
Let me reply
to
to you.
have the
Listen.
ability to make money and go back
Listen,
home and
Elvis.
do a couple
Okay,
things,
Elvis.
every couple of years. That's all it
You got a
is.
point.
Yo,
You got a
Elvis, if I
point,
was
right?
up to
Oh,
me,
now you know I got a point.
I
Because
had
you
to
don't
be.
be
Let me say something.
disingenuous. Be
Let me
real,
tell you
bro.
something.
My
Let me
goal
say
is to
something.
be able to go to the continent at least 5 times a year. You know,
Let me say something, right? If somebody goes to a place at
Elvis is
least,
gonna
let's say,
thank us some years from now.
once a year or twice a year, whatever, right?
He gonna say,
And
Dollar
actually
Bill,
go up there, right?
I'm having
At
another
least I
son. I'm gonna
see
name him Dollar
things.
Bill because
I
his
can
uncle
feel people
Dollar Bill.
poverty. I can see how poor people are. I can see the struggle. You don't go there. You haven't been there for more than 10 years or 15 years.
What are you talking about? What are you
Elvis
talking
went
about?
there last year.
No, not even last year. I went 2018. Not 10 years ago. Not as recent,
a
but
long time
it's
ago,
not
Elvis.
10 years ago. So
Okay,
the point here
2018.
is,
Damn, Elvis, that's
let me
right.
tell
That's right.
let me tell you something, right, bro? People who goes to Africa, I will tell you this. In my country, maybe it's different. I'm not going to even talk about your country.
Y'all
People
same.
from the diaspora who goes to Africa or goes to Liberia and work in government. Those qualified professionals who many will look at as doing well for themselves. This has been an ongoing thing in our country. They go into the government, they steal money, they pay off their mortgages, they pay off their student loans. Once their term is over or once they're terminated, they come back to the United States and they continue living their lives here. They're not going back there to build a damn thing.
Okay, so what do you call
So
people like that?
stop that.
That's the same African
What do you call
mind
people like
of
that?
Al
But
What do you
those
call
are the
people
kind
like
of
that then?
people that don't need
What
to
do you
go
call
back.
people like that
We
then?
need Elvis to go back.
What do
We
you
need
call
our
people like that
meds to
then?
go back.
Jonathan,
Elvis
We
is
let me
need
gonna
the
be
ask
a
you a question,
Frenchies to
millionaire.
right?
We're
go
gonna
back.
make Elvis
We need the
Jonathan, let
right
me ask you
people
a
to go
question.
millionaire.
back.
How I started it? How did I start
We're
it?
gonna make you a millionaire. You ain't
Somebody
gonna
didn't
get
really care
nothing
about their
done
people,
on
right?
Afrodamas show. You're gonna be a millionaire hanging out with us.
How I
Say
started
that
it.
again, man. What are you saying?
Jonathan, when you ask me a question, right? How I started it. Africa needs a real leader that care about their people. So somebody that go back home and get into politics and then start stealing the money, and then after that, when the term is over and they come right back to America, they don't give a fuck about their people. They don't give a fuck about their people.
They
That's
want to
just
be
telling
like
you
African Americans that they drove
exactly.
out of the country.
Exactly. They just niggas on steroids. I call African politicians niggas on steroids.
They want to be just like
And
the people they wanted to
I
gain
had a
power from.
I'll say this, right? Let me
I had somebody
tell you this.
Watching
Let me tell you this one thing.
It's like Adam.
Even if you have $1 billion on the continent of Africa, even if you have $1 billion in Liberia, one of the things that bring you back to the West, and again, well, maybe $1 billion is a bit extreme.
White
Let's say
women.
you have $1 million. One of the things that will bring you back here quickly is if you have any kind of serious health issues. You have to come to the West to get the best doctors and the best medical treatment.
Structure, bro.
Oh God, this guy.
So I mean, what are you talking about? You telling me if your father gets sick in Sierra Leone, if he gets sick there, you're gonna stay there and go to a Sierra Leone hospital and get a surgery on you, or you're gonna come back to the United States?
Was right. Africa is nothing more than a graveyard, right?
All of those things, I agree with it. I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting you to tell you that Africa is some kind of euphoric place that everybody wants to be. We're trying to leave the continent. I'll never be somebody to tell you say people want to be in Africa.
Elvis, hold on. Let me ask you something, Elvis.
Let me tell you a quick story.
Elvis, hold on. Now, are you friends with Chukwu when he disparaged the African? Do you understand when we say the African? We're not just talking about African Americans. We believe that could basically turn the pendulum in history. Like,
Kyle, I'm not against the African. I told you, go there and start the African. I'm not against it.
Let me say
this. Start it.
But right now, for the last 500 years, everythting has about been extracting people and talent from the continent, right? The African will reverse that. Not only us going to the continent, but people will be inclined to go to their own countries back again because they want to do business with the African. You see what I mean? See how it's a win-win situation for everybody?
Kyle, most people doing business in Africa are there. Most people doing business in Africa are there temporarily. Understand that.
That has to change.
They're temporary. They go there for 3 months at a time and do their business and then come back to the West. They got their kids still in school here. They got their medical issues that they have to attend here. That's the reality of it.
Elvis. And we can get that up to 3 years.
American living, right?
That'd be good. So what?
The people that they despise the most, the people that they talk about the most, just face it. Y'all just want to be just like us, don't you?
I mean, I don't even understand what you're talking about here. It's the same thing for some of these Indians that you see running these convenience stores. They go back home every few months and they come back here. The same things you see for the Russians who's doing business here. They go back and come back. It's the same. It's not unique to black people.
Intelligent thing to do.
I'm talking about black
so nobody is going to shame me from not wanting to go back to Africa. That's why you'll never hear me coming on these platforms and espousing that Africans are better than Black America. I'll never come in and say the stupid shit. No, because you guys are trying to say like, I'll never come and tell you, say, oh, Liberia is better. At least I have a land. I don't care about all that bullshit. I want to be here to make money. Maybe down the line I can go back home and do a few things home. But I'm not here to tell you that.
You ain't never.
All right, anybody that says we're doing better, we own land in Africa, you're not in Africa.
There's certain type of people, right? There's certain type of people you got to understand.
And your African wife,
people you got to understand.
You have at home. You are not going to. You just understand, right? American. You know why? Because this is what you want to be. This is who you really believe in. African America.
But you want to make this about an African American and African thing. It's not even the case.
It's a diaspora war today.
It's not the case. That's why I have issue with it, because I saw from the get-go where this was going.
And we're tired.
We're tired of that stuff, bro. I don't espouse those sentiments. No, it's not the truth.
It's the truth.
No, I don't.
What's wrong with Dollar Bill, bro? I don't even want to argue tonight. What's wrong with you?
He watched the Afro show recently, probably.
You want to be Dollar Bill?
What, did Afro Diamonds have a show today?
I don't know. I'm just taking a guess.
Afro dumbass. You heard what Afro done? He revealed
there's
himself.
No one kicking anti-African American shit on the platform right now. So we should.
Right. I don't get it.
You know what he said the other day? He said, "Yeah,
you watched him the other day.
I'm going to offer all. I was on all of the African American women to come and live on my property and they can come and be with me. This is what these niggas want to do. Yeah, I took him serious because I know that's what it's real.
Dollar Bill, you gotta stop taking everybody serious.
Yeah, stop taking that.
Dollar Bill, I don't know about other Africans, right? But for me, the things I enjoy about America the most. If I'm ill, this is one of the things that is terrible in Liberia. Blame the negative, blame the people that took over.
Saying you like Afro-Diamond's talking point.
If I'm ill, I can go to a clinic right here. I got my health insurance card. I can go there and get some of the best medical care in the entire world.
I know.
If I need money, I can go to my bank account and take money.
Like Chukwu's father,
and do what I need to do. So for me, I like being America. I like being close to the wealth in this country, the economic
Elvis, let
system.
me ask you a
I like
question.
being close to the
The
health system in this
comfort,
country.
the security.
Yeah,
That's a good
that's a
man. That's a good
reality.
man.
I'm not delusional to tell you that Africa is better. I never come into Black Americans or Africa is better. That you should move to Africa. That's not me. I never do that.
Let me ask you a question. Will you join the
Frenchie,
MAGA?
why are you saying that? Come on, man. You better than that. Do you think I care? Frenchie, just be honest with yourself. And I don't want to be disrespectful. I make enough money, I can go anywhere in the world. I can go to any country, including yours, if I was that type of dude and I have 5 wives. I could afford them. So I'm not interested in caring.
I mean, Dollar Bill, let's not derail the conversation. Let's let that be. Carla, what are you saying?
Dollar Bill, you want 5 wives, man?
I was
No, what
asking
I'm
you
trying
this
to
question,
reveal
right?
is that people,
You want 5 wives?
French, I ain't mad at
plenty, man.
Afrodamas. I just don't want nobody claiming you.
The same people who talk bad and talk all of this stuff, what they truly they'll come in is want to be us. That's who they really want to be. They really want to be us. They want to enjoy all of the niceties that we fought the cracker for. Just say it.
Because you know why?
Just say
they
it.
don't want to build it. They don't want to build it in their own country.
Do the work in
and
their own country.
And then they talk
Say
about
we. I mean, say we don't want to build. You're an African. You're a continental African. Say we.
That's a good thing, guys.
Roll up the sleeves.
Elvis,
That gives African Americans a blanket opportunity to go in there and do all the fucking business that we can.
Will you become like a MAGA type and leave the Democrat Party and become a MAGA?
Yeah, you might as well come. You know, you an African American.
Because I ideologically align with the Democrats in terms of social safety programs, taking care of the poor, having things that will help the most people, and not corporations.
I understand. If I'm going to go to a country, let's say if I go to Japan, I'm a minority group, right? I'm going to freaking go with the conservative, because I want to believe in the country, right? The conservative movement, right, really is all for the country, like this and the other thing. You always want to be sympathetic that. Why would anybody go and join the left part of a country, the left wing part of a country? They're losers, the losers. Leftists are losers. These are miscreants.
That's fine,
Tyler, the left wing has been in power for the most part.
He wants to be a Pookie and Ray Ray. He wants to get those Pookie and Ray Ray benefits.
Who are you talking about, Dollar Bill?
Why are y'all talking about Pookies and Ray Ray?
Who are you talking about, Dollar Bill?
People like you.
I want to get Pookie and Ray Ray benefits.
Is this attack Elvis night?
No, because Elvis keeps trying to say I'm a bigot.
This is just
and I'm telling Elvis that I'm
fake
not a bigot.
No, Dollar Bill, that's what I'm telling you that because you started off. This topic is not even about Africans. You come in a platform and you go straight to generalizing Africans. So we're tired of that shit all the time. I'm holding myself tonight because these things will always breed confusion on the platform when you do that. Don't do that.
Not true.
Try to be constructive.
No.
You want to go attack Africans, we're going to start attacking you in the comments. We're going to get mad.
No, Dollar Bill, what's your vision of Afristan?
An opportunity for Black people to have their own self-determination, life, liberty, and their own way of life. Like, it's something that Black people have not been able, have built up corporations, have built up towns, have made 50,000 or more inventions, only for the cracker to turn around and take it from us, to be reduced to this FBA class of people who want to sit down and wait for the massa to give them a piece of
all right,
pie.
Dollar Bill, leave FB out of this.
No, when you ask me, I'm gonna tell you.
Don't bring them up. They're not here. Don't bring them up.
John, let me finish what I was saying, right? Now, me personally, right, I believe in a world, right? Let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about. I believe in modernization, but modesty. What I mean by that is this. I looked around the world, right? I said, how can we be modern but modest, right? For example, right? I would basically create a society where people live in densely populated area, vertically, right? And most people have access to light rail, subways, and stuff like that, or electric buses, stuff like that. We have a pedestrian culture. Remember that Dollar Bill back in the days,
Yeah. And I want people, they're going to get mad at me. I want them to take your little culture, your little differences, okay, and put them in the museum. put them in festivals, dance, okay, make them nice little tropes. But I don't want it to get in between being you're a member. The most important that you're a member of the Afristan. I want black people
when you come here,
exchange
leave your
money.
culture in the museum or home. You know, you come here, and let's say you're not one of us, right? And you want to assimilate with us, you better become one of us. You know, none of this stuff like, well, my tribe, or like Kidola said, look, we don't need your tribe. You know, how about that? We want to build a nation.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
You're a member of the Afristan.
That's bullshit with those tribes.
So we're not going to tolerate that. Rwanda, they said
bullshit
no
with
more,
those tribes, man.
You know?
Because at the end of the day,
no more. Anybody talking tribal?
No one benefits. No one benefits in Africa because of their tribes.
That's why I say the African mind. I'm not trying to.
No one benefits, man. The mindset of
I'm
Africans,
saying these same Negroes
it's not
that get on this thing that want to. They want to have an argument and a fight. Why the Mexicans, why the white people who come on the show, they love it. They love the opportunity because they're saying to themselves, we see all of y'all the same way. You're the ones that can't see yourselves that way.
Man, let me tell you a quick story, right?
The same way.
You know, I live up in DC, right? You know, because that's where the federal government is, right? So, like once in a while, I ran into certain people, right? It was this white lady about 3 years ago, right? I told her, right? I said, look, Africa's going to come to a change eventually, slowly, right?
Of course.
I said, certain people in Africa, especially the young ones, are waking up, right? This was 3 or 4 years ago. Guess what happened the last 2 years? You see Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger.
That's a revolution happening there.
What they doing? I said it 4 years ago.
Proud of that, brother.
She works within the U.S. government system.
I want to get a T-shirt with that brother on there.
So when I'm saying certain things, right? It's not about certain people that's up here and comfortable and benefits of the American system. That's totally two different things. I'm talking about the people that's suffering back home, that don't have nothing, that don't have lights, that don't have clean water.
And let me tell you something, Elvis, right?
See, Elvis can't relate to people like that.
Elvis, I told you,
Elvis is people that
all right, no taking shots anymore.
Hold on. I'm not taking shots. Elvis, since you asked, right, about, I told you last year when I went to Cape Mount, the incident happened in Cape Mount. I'll be perfectly honest with you, right? That was before the election, George Weah's election. When I was up there at Cape Mount and we got that roadblock, a bunch of dudes with machetes and cutlasses and whatnot. You know something? And I got we went to Robertsport, and the Vi-town of Robertsport. I got the first time in Africa, I got an eerie feeling, something could really pop off in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Something could really pop off in Liberia if the fact that these
actually, Carla, that was a special situation. It had nothing to do with the government themselves.
I have no idea.
Don't worry,
there's a mining concession called B Mountain. B Mountain is a mining concession, and they haven't paid their workers for many months. And those guys were protesting and demanding their pay. So it wasn't directly with the government. But go ahead.
All I know is there's a lot of angry. You cannot look all over Africa, right? You cannot let these young people feel like, because they got cell phones. They're seeing how we living in the West and stuff like that, and they're saying why their life is not, and you're like, man, they always, if you talk to them, they're like, I just want to go to America. I just want to be like this. I told them, I said, we should make America right here in Liberia. And they can't see.
We're gonna get Elvis.
Elvis the number one
platform with us.
Do you know the number one immigrant group from Africa? Do you know what country they come from?
What?
I'm asking you.
Nigeria.
Research it.
What you said? Number one immigrant.
The number one immigrant group from Africa. Which countries they come from?
I have no idea.
Nigeria and Ghana.
Nigeria.
And
Ghana. Go ahead, Johnny. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Is it? I don't know. I'm asking you.
It's Nigeria. This is even
I don't
something.
see many Nigerians here. I see
there are a lot. They're here.
I see a lot of Togolese. I see a lot of Ghanaians. I never see Nigerians.
Yeah, Nigerians a lot here, and in Texas.
Not where I live at.
DC, Atlanta, Texas, New York. They're everywhere.
Check it out. You know what the funny thing is, Colin? I'm looking up here, like listening. I'm checking out the stuff for social media, right? About some of the guys, Haitian dudes, Zopound type dudes. and they are so funny, man, because they don't have Haitian accents, man. They all got down south draws, southern draws. They are hilarious, man. I love them, man.
I know a lot of Zotown. We got a lot of Zotown here in Virginia.
Yeah, the top 3 groups, right, are Nigeria, Ethiopia, and Egypt. All right, remove Nigeria, for example. You have Ethiopia, which is in West Africa, right? Not West, but East Africa, which is relatively developed, more so than most West African countries. They're the second largest people that leave their country to come to this country. You have Egypt in the north of Africa. They're relatively developed, way more than most West African countries, but they leave their countries in droves and come to the U.S.
He says Arab food is horrible.
Yeah, but hold on, though. You got to do by percent of that country's size, though.
Nah,
you know what I'm trying to say?
Nah.
So just because a country, just because you know what I'm trying to say, Nigeria
and other people,
of their size,
they're quiet. Ethiopians are quiet.
So then if you
don't, you don't never hear them talking shit. They're here under the guise of doing whatever they got to do.
Big Cheese said, "Look, this is what I mean by mental illness. Aboriginal Black Americans.
Yeah, you got the crazy Lisa Nicole Jackson. She come on here every night hating my Africans, and she married to a white dude. I don't even. Should she be somewhere trying to check this out.
Dollar Bill, I think you was proven that's not the person you think it is.
That For Righteous thing. Please send it to me. I guess she'll talk about.
I think she's a white woman. She's a lonely white woman.
Nah, she's black. That's
not More Righteous. Lisa Nicole Jackson.
She like she's mixed race, whatever.
Yeah, whatever that is. She's a Negro. She's a Negro. She's a light-skinned Negro. That's all she is. She's a light. Who's that? No, Lisa Nicole Jackson. She just comes in here. She probably a white woman with a Nigerian.
Leave the women alone, man. Leave the women alone. Let them say what they want to say.
The peacemaker.
Come on up, Big Cheese.
Elvis, stop that. See how that's why you like.
Yeah, because me and you can get into the dollar bill, but let the ladies be.
I'm your big OG. You're not mine. Okay. I'm the big dog.
All right. Call up.
Maybe dollar bill. When you conduct yourself on days like an OG, then you get that.
Little dog. You don't tell
Other days when you acting crazy like you want to act tonight.
All right, y'all too nipply bears.
And I'm holding myself.
You can be my son.
It's suspect.
I'm holding myself because you can be my son. So stop the.
No, dollar bill. You keep pushing it, bro. You come here every night. You want to start this diaspora shit.
Damn much.
Talk shit about Africans, and it's tiresome, bro.
First of all, what did I say? I said, hold on a second.
You got the right to talk.
Hold on, I want to ask Kyle a question. That's way more important than this bullshit y'all talking about.
Excuse me, Jonathan Miller. First of all, I told you about Carter G. Woodson and African Americans and FBAs, but see, that doesn't mean nothing to you who are doing the same shit with the same effed up mind. Stop holding the superiority camera over me.
Nah, that wasn't what you was going to until I brought up the point that you have to put those people there too.
Lie. I tell
you said, do you know the thing about the African mind?
Yeah,
you started going there.
Did I say the African continental mind? Because you don't consider me.
The African mind. We have to separate the African American mind from the African American.
Exactly.
From the African mind.
Yeah, separate.
You can't say that we're all the same. We have the same mind.
He said that to try to.
We made us the majority. You say that we'll have a different disposition than the Africans do. That means that we don't have the same mind.
Both of you little Negroes.
That's true, dollar bill. We're in our 30s. We're not in our 60s, dollar bill. We get it.
Dollar bill. I got a bone to pick with you. Dollar bill. On the last show, you said Dr. Martin Luther King didn't do shit for you. Take that back.
You're a liar.
What?
I said Dr. Martin Luther King didn't do nothing for me. That's what I said. Show me the tape, Negro.
Hold on. Let me go back and replay it.
That was me. That
was you, Colin?
That was me. I said that.
Roll it back. See how you lie on my name, little Negro?
That was me. I said that.
I don't know why you so aggressive tonight.
put it in context.
No, Colin, you said that.
I'm saying what I was saying was I grew up in the North, right? I grew up in the North, right? I'm not a product of the South, whatever like that. So I said I'm from New York. Look, let me tell you something. You know how it really dawned on me one time. I'll never forget this. I was in high school, right? And we had a adjoining high school, right? Out of a high school, middle school that was joining our two high school, Pine Bush High School. I went to Pine Bush High School. There was two middle schools, Circleville, which I was from, and Crispell. Crispell was the oldest school thing. The school was built back in the 1920s, right? Well, anyway, I never forget one time. It was after school one time, so we went to Crispell. I was on the track team. Went to Crispell, right? And also we used to go and watch the people do the plays and stuff like that. Anyway, I went in back of the stage, right? And I saw some old pictures, right? Class pictures, like big giant class pictures from like the 1930s. You know what I saw? I saw friggin' black kids, right? And then it dawned on me because I always thought this 1930s black people were segregated, whatnot. And I saw a class of like 1933, and there was like black kids in there, you know. And I'm like, yeah, well, and so it dawned on me, like when people kept saying, "Oh, Martin Luther King came and black and white kids started going to school together," I said, then when I saw that, I'm like, that's our investigating. Yeah, in the North, black people and white people were going to school for at least 200 years. You know, we didn't have that in the North. That was basically a Southern thing. You know, the integration, the busing, and all stuff like that. The back of the bus and all that. That's good, you know, good for our people down there. But what I'm saying is my particular life, right? We had different issues in the North, you know, we had different issues in the North. And most of
black people, where you from, black people have been up in those towns in Beacon and Poughkeepsie and Fishkill, living up in those areas for years, up in Connecticut.
Rockland County, you know,
all of these nice areas. Black people had lived up in these areas for years.
I seen video of people from Spring Valley and Palisades back in the 1920s. I said, black people living like this. I'm like,
black people.
Geez.
I had a friend that had a place up in Spring Valley and had a quarters.
Spring Valley was beautiful,
had a maid's quarter in his house. He had one section for the maids to come in. And I know you'll say in Africa that's a regular thing, but in America it's not. And so, you know, I need an apology from Jonathan Miller. Jonathan Miller, are you still there, bro?
You ain't getting no apology. I'm gonna go back to that video. I know what I heard. You said you was from New York. You said you was from New York.
The college told you it was him. Not me.
Nah, it was both of y'all.
Now you owe me no.
It might have been a night that I was asking Colin if he was smarter than Martin Luther King, and he couldn't say no.
No, you said Malcolm.
No, it wasn't that night. It was actually it wasn't the last show. It was the show before that.
Prince B's mad at me. Right? Prince B's mad at me. He got a bone to pick with me, right? So he's basically saying I disrespect Martin Luther King. I'm not disrespecting Martin Luther King, you know. Just because you do idol worship somebody, people always take every shot.
I said something about Martin Luther King.
Principally, you're gonna have plenty of time to get on me, right? I'm gonna fuck up somewhere. This ain't the time, man. You know, come on, you're stretching it. You know, wait till you got really something good on you.
You owe me an apology, man.
I'll send you a
disrespectful little boy tonight, and you need a spanking. You owe me an apology
to our elders. Gotta come to an
That's right, damn it. And if I was there, I'd get my stick and beat your ass like we used to do to them boys that talk shit. You get a nice
dollar.
Beat your ass.
Give me a virtual hug, nigga.
You're lying. Stop
you never said nothing disrespectful about Martin Luther King, dollar bill.
I didn't
say shit about this. You are lying,
man.
You did. Listen.
When you say Dr. Martin Luther King didn't do shit for me, I'm from New York.
You a liar.
That is disrespectful by itself.
You owe me $100.
Hold on, Dollar. You said you didn't say it. Dollar, you said you didn't say it.
Put $100 up.
You know, he's telling if
I didn't say that.
Because it ain't true.
I didn't say that.
How is it not true?
Smoking that Nigerian shit. Put up $100. Put up a shut up.
You in Virginia right now.
My money.
I'm in Virginia.
In your head. You living around white people right now.
I'm saying, hold on.
You work with white people right now in Virginia, not in New York. In Virginia.
Not dollar bill. Yo, check this out, Jonathan. Right, where I grew up, right? I grew up in Jamaica, Queens. You know, that was urbanized, the most urbanized cosmopolitan area in New York City. You know, and the bottom line is this:
best.
You know, like Jamaica, Queens was the top of line with black people. You know,
All
largest.
right, y'all let it crash and burn. Look at it now.
I used to love.
No, it's still good. It's still good.
I had two
you
aunts
people
that lived
that
out.
rows of houses. People paid off. You know,
And
been paid
know
off.
what,
No, Kyle, I've been in Jamaica, Queens before now.
Kyle, can I tell
bottom
you,
line, Jamaica,
I couldn't find a nigga in sight. Everybody was just speaking some foreign shit.
No, I wasn't saying Jamaica,
you know,
Queens.
Jonathan,
You gotta go to South
you
Jamaica,
from the
Queens.
West Coast. You know, that's why they say you Negroes from out in
I'm definitely
California.
from the West Coast.
You're space cadets. So that's what it is. You're a goddamn
That's the
space
largest
cadet.
black enclave in the world, right there.
You don't know
Jamaica,
shit about
Queens?
You know Louis
Yeah,
Armstrong.
you didn't know that? That's the
Man,
largest black enclave in the world.
listen. This is a shot at y'all, New York niggas.
Queens.
Yo, check this
I
out.
flew
Hollis,
to New
Queens,
York. I wanted to get my hair cut in New York.
All black money.
And every barbershop I went into was not owned by nobody black.
You know,
I had to
what
settle.
the hell
I could get no haircut in Nigeria. I had to settle for the Puerto Rican shop. I was pissed.
First of all, Puerto Ricans don't have it's usually Dominican. You don't know. You were like Brandon. Both
you
of
think I know the difference between them? They all look the same to me.
Don't know
they ain't black.
Puerto Ricans aren't in Queens. They're in the
Puerto Rican, Dominican, whatever the hell you want to call them. They ain't black. I'm booking them all as the same group.
Cultures up, Jonathan. Just admit certain shit you just don't know because you from the left coast.
Nigga, I just said that.
Didn't
I just say that, y'all? Didn't I just say that?
Listen,
Dominican, Puerto Rican, I don't know the difference. I consider them all to be the same.
First of all
I know is they ain't black.
First of all,
at the end of the day, bro, I was in Jamaica, Queens, and I couldn't find a black barbershop.
To hear yourself talk. You don't know what the hell.
I couldn't find a black barbershop.
Jamaica, Queens, you was in, bro.
Y'all take that L.
He's lucky that this is Collins show and not Dollar Bill show. I'd have put your ass down a long time ago. You'd have been sitting in the
it don't matter. I could not find a black barbershop.
No, you're lying.
I was on Lenox Avenue. Where Lenox Avenue at, y'all?
You're lying.
Lenox is in Harlem, man.
Oh, where was you at in Jamaica, Queens?
Where?
Well, you know, when you go to JFK Airport, you got to hop on that thing, right?
You don't know where the hell he was.
Dollar Bill. What I just said is very accurate. Because there's a station called Jamaica, Queens, and then you get off the train to go to JFK. You cut it out.
Flushing is mostly white. South Jamaica, Queens, where the black people are.
Flushing now is mostly Chinese. It's the new Chinatown.
South Jamaica, Queens.
South Jamaica, Queens. Yeah, that's where the black people are, you know?
Yeah, that's what 50 Cent is.
I've been to some projects. No, we are going to admit that they gentrified all of that shit.
No, that's the one last place in New York that's not
gentrified. But Connor, why did you move from New York to Virginia, Connor?
What?
Were you looking for a better life?
And we moved we expanded. You know, my parents asked my parents.
It's not like you moved to.
Were your parents looking for a better life, a safer life?
No. We how you gonna look for a better life?
A great migration,
we go from one place to another. We weren't looking at better. We're not Africans. We don't have to speak to a better place. We just wanted to change the scenery. That's all that was.
Our people were being hung. Okay, in Wilmington, North Carolina. That's why we didn't come here to get a job. Damn, what's wrong with you? Elvis, you acting like him.
It's getting old.
Stop it, bro.
Y'all been beating up on this nigga all night.
For a better life.
Yeah, it's not worth an argument tonight. Just let it be.
We just wanted to move to Virginia. My parents just wanted to move to Virginia. You know, we had nothing to do with having a better life.
But Kyla, you are safe in Virginia amongst white motherfuckers.
Well, no, Virginia.
Martin Luther King.
What are you talking about? This is a fucking
Martin Luther King.
What are you talking about?
What?
Black. This Virginia's black.
You don't know what the hell he's talking about.
We got all these black.
Wait. You said Virginia's majority black. Dollar bill. That could easily be disputed. Is Virginia majority black?
It's not majority black. Richmond is majority black.
It can't be a black run state.
Hold on. First of all, let me break it down to you, right? Do you know the
white governor?
Virginia Beach was
majority white legislature.
Virginia Beach.
You got a white mayor.
Virginia Beach.
We had a black governor in Virginia.
That's a little enclave in the entire state, Colin. It's not the whole state.
Virginia Beach was founded by black people during slavery times.
You need to show
You know, you
videos because
still
these
got
Negroes
black
don't
areas
know
of Virginia
shit
Beach,
about
and you got large black suburbs.
Black population is probably less than
Africa
30%
and
in
Minnesota.
Virginia.
So it doesn't really matter. But the bottom line, the black people here got it going on. You know, you
These
got it
Negroes
got
don't
it
know.
going
I
on
was
here.
just in
You know?
Virginia. I called Collar on my way down there. I was just, and I have an uncle.
What was you doing in
I have
Virginia,
family.
Dollar Bill?
I was on my way to North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. What else, Dollar Bill?
What the hell else was I doing? What the hell do you think I was doing? I was.
It was on the way of Thanksgiving.
Just up to no good Dollar Bill.
Family, you know.
Oh, see now
We
you
got
gonna
family
spread that
here.
bullshit. See how you trying to spread bullshit
We
about
know
me?
how they call you Dollar Bill.
No.
You got that
I don't
nickname
do,
from Virginia. They
my
don't call you
brother,
that in New York.
I don't do illegal shit, man. I'm legit. I got. Let me tell you something. I got an FBI clearance. You know what that is?
Oh, what?
That's an FBI clearance. You know what that means?
I got an FBI clearance too.
No, you don't.
That means that
Jonathan, the white population in Virginia is 64%. Black population is 18%.
Whoa. That means
And
that
y'all said a
anytime
black
I write
rum
my name
Virginia.
down
Who y'all be
and put
lying
my
to?
finger
Hold on.
it comes back in less
This
than
bottom line
less
is
than an hour.
ain't nothing going down in Virginia without black. We're in everything, banking,
Oh, God.
mortgage, everything, real estate, everything. Black people.
Yeah, Carla, I agree, but you can only be that way. Shout out to Martin Luther King.
Well, what's that got to do with Martin Luther King?
This Negro's in
Martin
fantasy.
Luther King ain't did nothing for you.
I thought it was me.
Which one was it, Jonathan?
Well, hold on, Dollar Bill. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and listen to that long ass 5-hour video.
Yeah, why don't you go back
and
do
once
your
I
homework.
get to that point on the next show, I'm gonna play it for you.
And then you're gonna send my $100, right?
You want $100? You want $100?
No, not no 100 naira. No 100 naira.
Hold on, brother. You ain't gonna get at the naira like that, okay? 100 naira, $100. It's all the same thing.
$100.
You just gotta wait till the naira appreciate.
You lied on me. You acting like you're gonna say it was at a Diddy party. You just lying.
Now hold on, Dollar Bill. You said you knew Diddy.
I did not know Diddy. I
And
said
Jonathan,
I know Wolf.
How many times you been in Liberia? I mean, in
I
Nigeria.
ain't never been to Liberia.
Nigeria.
God.
Too many times.
If he go there, he gonna be
over
crazy
20,
as hell,
over
man.
30. It's too
Really
many.
drink to be around Jonathan, man.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Well, Dollar Bill. You know, when you hop on, you know, Lufthansa, when you hop on Lufthansa, they actually offer you alcohol.
NGO.
Jonathan, I guess you're more African than I'm there because you've been to Africa more times than he has.
Oh, now you're getting on.
I've been to a lot of places in Africa.
Don't worry. Man, Jonathan,
I've been to Kenya about 3 times, been to Rwanda twice, been to Burundi. Burundi is a nice place. Them niggas just need to learn how to speak English, that's all.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Man, you know
I
more
ain't learning
about Africa
French.
than me.
I can never be more African than none of y'all. Y'all can have that title.
No, I'm saying this dude's trying to quantify his Africanness by how many times.
No, the reason why I say he knows more African than me, I'm not saying the other way that Elvis is trying to come after me. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, he can't. He can't. There's certain things he doesn't know because he's not culturally African. So a person, just to tell you that a person being to your country more time than you have doesn't make him more from that country than you.
No, of course I know that.
Okay, then. So I'm just telling you, your logic was flawed. So Jonathan has been to Nigeria more times.
About you is
He would never tell you he's more Yoruba than a Yoruba who's
from there.
born here and been to Nigeria a couple times.
You cannot.
That sounds like bigotry.
Trust me.
I ain't claiming none of that shit.
Trust me, man.
Elvis, that sounds bigotry. That sounds
this is what I do
like
for a
you're
living.
being the bigot here, telling the man that he's not culturally African. That's not nice.
Of course,
that's not nice.
Are you culturally Liberian, Dollar Bill?
I'm culturally Gullah Geechee.
Okay, so there
he
you go.
can relate to
go ahead,
Africans way more than white people in Africa.
Because it's in my DNA.
Who's talking about white people? What are you talking about? Did you hear what I said?
No, but
I said your logic.
It's the way you put it.
Your logic that if a person has been to a country more times, they're more connected with the country or they're more connected with the continent. You haven't been to Nigeria. You haven't been to Sierra Leone more than 10 times.
Hold on.
But that doesn't mean that Jonathan is more connected with the continent.
What is this video?
For Four Righteous. She's talking about Me, Dollar Bill, and that for dumbass.
Oh, we want to see. I want to see that.
All right,
Everybody else
play
be
a
quiet
video.
during the
All right,
video.
here we go.
Carla, could you mute us?
Let's have some fun.
These Negroes can't stop talking.
Let's have some fun. Here we go.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I should put it on the thing so my baby can.
You said the British grannies.
You're gonna talk about going in a second.
That's crazy though, that they deliberately go down there and that's like the thing that they do.
Oh, she talking about
he wants to wag his finger at us. Oh, I see that
Gambia
now.
thing.
Okay.
Fast moving. 58-year-old Michelle is.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that another time. I want to get back to the video in a minute. I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit. African Goddess says a lot of British petitioners have homes in the Gambia. They spend their winters there because it's cheap, no heating bills, etc. Wow. Pinky says, no, not wanting for a black male to do anything. I don't feel betrayed because I don't look at them for anything. Pinky says, wow, Pinky ain't playing with nobody. It would be nice though, Pinky. It would be nice if some men stood for something and they had something to say where people were listening to them and they represented being righteous and having righteous anger and was talking that talk about justices and just different things that's going on right now with their chest out. We don't have enough of that going on. Low Loan says, keep your eyes closed because we're not looking for you either. Okay. I don't care, Low Loan. You must be a Gambia, what do you call it, bumpster. If that's you, then oh well, sorry for you. Okay, Pinky says, doing what they've seen white men do to African Goddess. Yeah. And Angela says, to be honest with you, I would have more faith in a black leadership than I do white leaders. I'm a Trump supporter, but he seems to be a strong, competent exaggerator that cares about the family's future. I want to give Trump a chance to see what he is going to bring, Angela. That's why I voted for him. I knew I could not trust Kamala Harris, but I feel like Trump really has something to prove. And I really think that his heart ultimately is in the right place to save America from itself. At least I hope I'm right. But I am really looking forward to transitioning and talking more about Trump. But we have a little time to spend and spare. So I just wanted to do a couple of topics that's been on my mind to do. And, you know, having Africans, not all, but some of them have disdain for us and wanting us to pretty much fall on swords for them is very problematic. And that is what Afrodamus is on. Again, he thinks he is above and he thinks that no one can check him. And like I said, I feel like men should be checking him. I shouldn't be the one, but I'm still doing my damn videos. I don't give a damn. Pinky says, don't know who you're talking to, but if you're a man, you shouldn't be looking to women for leadership. You should do what other men do, lead their communities. I think Low Loan is probably a bumpster. It probably hit him because he's African and maybe he wants to save face for Gambia or whatever, but I don't care. I'm not here to glorify Africa or a continent or a country, wherever you're from. Easy Access, thank you for the answers for Black. I think a lot of men would like to lead, but two things are preventing us: lack of trust between women and men, and would women allow it? Just lead where I fit in. Well, see, the problem with that, Easy X, is that most men feel like it's a sacrifice to lead, and they want to get some goods on the side. They're just not going to lead without getting the bountiful of women or sex or something. They always have to put that on the table as a prerequisite for them to lead in their mind. And that's why that's why we can't trust them, because they're not leading just to lead us. They have ulterior motives in wanting to get involved, in my opinion. That's why you have all these passport bros. They're illustrating what's on their heart, which is sex. Sex all the time. Sex crazy on the mind. And I think that they lead a lot of times by their dingling. That's where a lot of these beta males are at right now, passporting it out.
Jonathan, were you offended by what she just said?
I think she was on point. You know,
but Tyler, you're a passport bro too. Why you making fun of Jonathan?
I'm not a passport bro.
Don't start that bullshit, bro. He's not a passport bro. Stop it.
Okay.
Hey, but I tell you what, if I was in my 20s and I had to deal with this select the women of today in America, yeah, I'd be a passport bro.
I would never be offended by what she just said.
But she's talking about you though, man. You said ulterior motive.
She called you a beta male.
Oh, a beta male.
Yeah, that's what she said. That wasn't me.
Why would I be offended by that?
But what is she talking about the video? We're not seeing anything. What is she saying? I'm not even getting.
All right, well, let's continue. Let's continue on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't even listening. I was trying to find the part where Dollar Bill said, "Martin King
or living in the past."
You can't find it. You spend my money.
I'm gonna find it, nigga, and I want my $100.
Egypt all the time. Yep. You know those ones.
All right, videos
preaching about they know what ancient times were like and fixated on that all the time. We have too many of those types of men that are leading or supposedly calling themselves trying to lead. But what are they leading us to? Nowhere. What is that information going to do for us? Nothing. And it's really sad that they are stuck on stupid. But
is she married?
I'm not talking about you at Pinky Wells. Okay. All right, let's get back to this video before it gets too long-winded. I'm going to fast forward it a little bit because they just rambled on about how he disrespected them, but they never really said anything of any importance. And he comes back again, and that's when the African, I think Elvis is his name, had words for Alfredamus finally. Is that the right one? Hold on.
She's giving you praise, Elvis.
Nigga, I don't want to hear myself battling and cussing a nigga out. I'm not proud of that shit. I don't like it when I act out.
That night I had you on mute, man. You know, so I didn't hear it.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's not the best. It's not the best of me. I don't like it. I really don't want to hear it. I might have to drop off. I don't like hearing myself acting a damn fool.
It is you. That's who you are.
Dollar Bill, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone tonight, Dollar Bill. Yeah.
So here we have, I think he's there. Okay. This was Still We Rise by Colin Nation. Colin Nation is a Pan-African who flip-flops and says he's not a Pan-African, but he really is.
So true. She got you there, Colin.
He worships Africans because that's why he can allow Alfredamus to get away with what he got away with. And really didn't have a rebuttal, even though he disrespected him on his platform. But Alfredamus comes back on the platform and he has got drowned out by this African guy.
I know. He has to call me African. It's African like it's a.
After the African guy stood up for himself, then all of a sudden the Black American, after the fact, decided to stand up for himself.
Ooh,
but it was
that was a swipe.
Way too late. He should have had a response before.
I just want Elvis to get his shit off.
Come on, let me go back.
I mean, Colin, this is pointless, bro. That shit happened. Is done with.
This part. Okay, let me just play right here. Please hit the like. Please share. Please subscribe. Let's go.
One of those buffer whites. You don't want to be white. He have to prove his white card. The woman said Bashir Rani sided with North Korea's rejected European code. What the hell? You got some weirdos on these. After you block it, Carla, you knew how to block NBA for good. You didn't know how to block this fool. I have never blocked anyone. The only person blocked was FBA Young Wang because he got out of pocket. That's the only person. Yeah, but you really went out and blocked that fool, and you can't block this. You know why? Because he talked about my wife. You don't cross the line right there, bro. That's the only person I ever blocked. It's the only person I ever blocked.
Yeah, you should have been blocking Afrodamus, but you don't know how to do that part. It's very fascinating to me how beta male you are. You are truly a beta male.
Damn.
And you also, Elvis, let me say something, right? A lot of people, black people, tell me, why do I let Africans come on the chat and talk shit about us? That's what they're saying. I said, well, I let everybody speak. I said, well, why you let them talk? I said, what am I going to do? Block them? They're free to say whatever they want to say. That's their opinion.
But you set it up for them to come on the platform and talk shit about us specifically. That's what your platform is built on. You have built your platform on people to talk shit to Black Americans, not come respectfully, not have good dialogue, not have a good back and forth. A lot of times we don't even hear different people talking because you guys don't know how to wait your turn for others to state their claim or what they're trying to say. People talk on one another, they argue, they talk shit. What I've noticed is that you come after Miss Chantel, Kala, you come after her, you clown her, you disrespect her, you allow other men to come on the platform and disrespect her. But when Afrodamas come on the platform, you don't have nothing to say. You never have nothing to say. So you act like a coward is what you act like, Kala. That's what you look like. You can't represent us being a coward.
Damn.
Stop being a bitch-made nigga.
All right. I know
you're doing the right thing because
We'll play that part again, Kyler.
Tyler, you play your own death sentence right here.
People say something about us. I know what people they're mad that you blocked Magnesium. People think you should let block Magnesium. I did not block Magnesium. Yeah, you did. No, I didn't.
Y'all know that right there.
He came on here. I think that wasn't Jonathan.
That was me.
That was Jonathan.
Kyler, you need to unblock all the people you've been blocking.
Yeah, where my nigga Zongo, man? We haven't seen Zongo for like a month.
I don't block nobody. My moderators block people.
Well, y'all need to unblock Zongo.
I don't know how to unblock anybody.
But did you unblock him? That's the question. What? I don't know how to unblock people. I don't know. So what Zongo was up here the other day, though. He came up on the panel. On another account. I don't know how to take people. Unblock Zongo? But Zongo's an asshole anyway. So far from grace is saying, how do you move forward is by aligning yourself with people who, this who don't even know how to speak. It's outside. So why you dumbass want to come back up here? No, nobody wants you, man. Everybody be cordial. Let's be cordial. This fool gonna come in and some people.
Again, you talking about being cordial. Where was Afrodamus cordial with you, Colin? That's what I mean about you being a coward. You don't want to stand toe to toe against Afrodamus, but yeah, you want to act like you're a leader. You want to act like you have good ideas for the Black community, and you can't even stand up to one man. You got to let him call us inferior. Like I said, this man has been caught drunk before, talking about enslaving us again, talking about conquering us. If the white people wanted to hire him for such a job, he would do it. Said that shit on Khazarian Empire's platform about, I would say,
you said that, Colin?
Almost a year
No,
ago.
he said Afrodamus is saying that he wants to
then I know that he has disdain for us because of how he does his videos on us and how he's always fixated.
I hope my part is passed. I don't want to hear my dumbass.
Put him in check, Kala, and you just let him just reign supreme on your platform whenever he comes on there and says whatever he wants to say. You never chime in. You never cut him off. You never hold up. Wait a minute. You don't say nothing. Absolutely nothing. You look weak.
I want you to hear what he has to say. Everybody gets a chance to talk. Let's see what Afro-Dumbass has to say. Come on, Afro-Dumbass. I know it fall from grace for his boys, so this. So I must be doing something right. All this here, spellcaster. They probably drink that deer beer together.
Dollar been talking his shit now.
Even Mike Olawale say crazy shit. I haven't blocked him, but people unblock my page, right? Because they always say, always accuse me of blocking FCA, but I never blocked Africans. Why? Because the bottom line is, when I block Africans, people are say I'm being. You block that many people, Colin? What? Oh, your boy John says unblock everyone, Colin. Boy, I don't know. Hey, look, bottom line, I don't know. John is there. John is not unblock the rich.
Can we allow Africans?
There goes Mystic Brown. Being a voice of reason.
I just want you to explain how we're all trash.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you, dummy. Look, I never call anyone trash, but here's the truth, man. If you truly, when you think about it, like a lot of these blacks. Oh my God.
Dollar Bill, you be laughing like a clown, bro. Stop that.
Africans are funny, man. The black.
That's like a nervous kind of laugh, Dollar Bill. That's not a genuine laugh right there.
You smoking some good shit. I'm trying to listen, y'all. When you look at it, for example, like me, I'm the true pioneer African. The true African, the Soninke warrior, came here in America and conquered America. And listen to this. I've got plenty of land.
Jonathan laughing in the back. I've got plenty of land. Nigga, what the in Africa, nigga, not in America.
I can take care of many of the black African American women.
Here's Afro-Dumbass talking about taking care of the black African American women, acting like he's a Mac, acting like he's superior and being able to conquer the black American women again, fantasizing that he would have that ability. Of course he cannot. Not the real ones.
Man, call it. Who's this guy? This Africanist.
Oh man, you don't know who he is?
Nah,
He's the
hell
hero
no.
of the African diaspora.
And this goofy is laughing in the background.
Yeah, Dollar, but I do make you look goofy, bro. Stop that laughing, man.
Is Dollar a black American or a Caribbean? Let me know in the chat room if y'all know.
Caribbean, it's Caribbean, not Caribbean.
While he's being dragged.
Now I'm a Caribbean.
Shit, while Afro-Dumbass is talking shit. Laughter is not needed right here.
What I supposed to do? Shank him?
Go there and try to pretend like you got something, but I have actual stuff where I can, like the African American women that are listening, they can come live on my land. Not living
watch out. Mystic Don, he's coming for you.
Hold on. Sit down, Mr. Don. Sit down.
I'm not doing it.
Start trying to go with Afro-Dumbass invisible land. Let me finish Western land on the beach. Western land, you're gonna have a place where you have access to beautiful beach.
Like you ain't never seen a beach before.
In a standard,
we got Florida, nigga.
You can see from the window, you can walk on the beach. None of these blacks can do this. All they can do is blame the white man. Do you understand? So me, knowing myself as a Soninke warrior, where my ancestors have conquered from the 7th century, I live by that lineage. There's no slavery in my bloodline. Okay? This is why you're pure. You're pure. Yeah, you are like Glenn. Hold on, let me finish let me finish. When I sit here and listen to, these old Negroes complaining, and you got like a beta African, they were colonized by,
Talking about you, Elvis. Call you a beta African.
I understand what is happening here.
Same shit you be calling AIM.
Is that shit I be calling who?
Because your people need your masculine alpha energy to stop the white man from fucking little boys in the eye on the beaches and things like that, bro. You gotta go back and get your some.
You see, I don't like confusion, bro. I don't say nothing until somebody calls my name, and then it's personal. I'm a nice guy.
Mind you, this is not a Black American. This is an African on the platform. I believe he's Liberian. But he finally says something. And then after he says this, then the Black Americans are going to speak up. But again, they are not alpha males. They don't stand on their own square and handle Afrodamus accordingly. It took the African, this guy speaking, to finally wake them up. But it's just sad that Kala didn't have nothing to say. He never has nothing to say, and he is a beta bitch.
Frenchie said we was wrong that night, Dollar Bill, for attacking Afrodamus.
What you want me to say? You trying to get me in trouble with Frenchie?
I don't think that's right, though. I don't think we were wrong. He attacked us. We responded.
Little boy, that's what you're talking about.
This video is for fair use, for educational purposes, and fair use.
So Black women, are you guys hearing this? It does not want you guys to hear what I gotta say.
What are you talking about? We was quiet. We listened to you the first and the second time.
Let me finish.
Warrior, you came to stay with little ones in the whole country. You want to talk shit to somebody else, man.
Here's the Negro telling you. You guys have heard him over months, priding himself about what the white man can give him. He supports a man that believes that man use
what the white man can
Mr. John, you better watch out. He wants you.
Not the type of Negro you are hearing. Like I said, I believe that he's an enemy to the blacks. Because first of all, how can an immigrant come here and promote wokeness? This nigga is against.
What is this idiot talking about? You can barely speak English, you idiot. You don't even know what wokeness is, huh?
Let me finish.
No, I'm not letting you finish when you come on the platform to talk bullshit, bro. You want to sow seeds of division and nobody is buying your bullshit. Your heart is full of hate, and you think you got something going, but you got nothing going except trying to spread hate. Nobody listens to you. Nobody respects you. You are a man who your country is being pillaged by white people, raping your little boys and girls. This is not your channel. You can't hit the button, bro. Back for Colin to come and rescue you. You want to be a tough guy, be a tough guy. You're a tough guy right now. Don't call Colin for help. Let's talk it out. Why are people... Stop calling Colin, bro. You call it alone. He's saying they're sipping the tea. Let's have it out. Don't call Colin for help. You're a warrior, right? You're a warrior too. Things feel like a man. Stop calling Colin, bro. Go to your country and kick the white people off. Tell them to stop fucking your little girls and boys on the beaches. Be a man. That land that you buy, they're probably using it to have sex with your little boys and girls.
Damn. That was out of pocket.
Go do something about it.
I love it, Elvis. This is when you show the true essence of who you are. And I love
Don't say that, Dollar Bill. That's not the best of me. That's the other side of me, not the good side.
I love the other side. That's the side. I was so proud of you yesterday. I was so proud of you. I was so proud of you, Elvis.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Because he talks shit about Elvis, so let Elvis defend himself.
Yeah, well.
Hey, see? Defend yourself, Elvis. Put your foot in his ass.
Look, do you know guys what I hear? Do you know what I hear? I just hear.
He's saying for Elvis to defend himself, but what about the Black American men on the platform? When will y'all defend yourself? Y'all have to wait for the African first to lead you into manhood before you get a clue? That's the part that just really this live right here was like really telling.
Who's this lady?
It's showcasing how weak
I went off on him
these
before
Black
Elvis
American men are representing us on platforms. and allowing Afrikaners to come on there and disrespect him without saying nothing until the African man says something. Elvis is just telling how weak-minded y'all are. It's sad.
She's an idiot because she didn't even look at the other
Yeah,
show.
I don't think Dollar Bill. I mean, Dollar Bill. Sometimes you do try to play that, being too friendly with that motherfucker at times.
Now you gonna turn on me too?
No, I'm saying you can get on somebody if you want to, but sometimes you try to be too cordial.
Listen, they say you say I'm bad. Everybody else say I'm bad. I try to be cordial, okay? Then I'm not bad. Then I'm still bad. I wanted you to get your shot.
That's who you are. You're a bitch man. So don't ask for any protection right now. Be a warrior. Show me that warrior spirit, nigga. Show me that warrior spirit. You're not showing it. You're being a bitch. You're asking for excuses. You're asking for protection. Don't ask for protection, bro. Because you're not worthy. Yeah, you're not worthy. That's what you do to people who are not worthy. You block them and you run away from them. That's what you do. You're not giving. That's what you do. That's what being a bitch made is, bro. You're bitch made, bro. You're bitch made, bro. You don't show any kind of fighting spirit, bro.
Dom, I did it before Elvis did. Back, stop the drama.
That's what real men do.
That's your man. You was camping for him, and he showed you what he really think about you. You got your wake up. Don't try to play me.
I know you ain't about to watch a whole 5-hour show, right?
Yeah, come on. Skip to the part with Dollar Bill, Kyle. I'm tired of hearing my bullshit. Dollar Bill got on him too.
You don't have
to. No, we want to hear you, Dollar Bill. I'm tired of hearing my direct. We gotta hear you, Dollar Bill. Yeah, Kyle, skip the Dollar Bill part.
We don't have to hear me. I heard my.
No, we gotta hear you, Dollar Bill. You went off more than I did. My shit was 10. Your shit was real.
I'm to what she said. Y'all was scared of Afrikaners.
Oh, please. That's funny.
Scared of them.
What was that? Look,
scared of.
You understand something. That's why her audience ain't growing. You know, you don't just kick somebody out because you're a girl. You engage them, right? And then people come at your audience and say, "Oh,
whose audience ain't growing?" What's the name of this girl's platform?
It's called For Black Righteousness. For Black Righteousness.
She's on again tonight.
She got 10,000 followers. What you talking about?
She got what?
10,000 followers.
Yeah, but she's been out so many years and whatnot. She don't really.
Is that the end of the video, Carla? Is that the end of her?
Yo, Jonathan,
yes,
right?
That is the end of the video.
10,000 followers, right? But when she does her lives, guess how many people she have a live stream? She don't get no more than 5 people on her lives. That's it.
I don't know.
Carla, people know her. African Goddess knows her. Domestic Dom knows her. I'm sure
I saw a
women
picture
follow
of
her.
African Goddess. She's a good-looking woman.
Really?
So you be going on people's Facebook trying to creep up on her and see how they look like that?
Negro, that's not true. I just happen to see her. Okay, why y'all gotta always say the worst thing?
How did you see her picture, Donovan? Tell us. How did you see her picture?
She was on another show, and then she had a picture on the show that she was on. That's all I said. She was a good-looking woman. Damn, I can't say nothing. I can't say.
I'm just asking how you saw a picture. That's all. I ain't saying nothing bad,
bro. Y'all act. Come on, man.
But is that it, Carla? Is that the video?
Well, you said y'all said you don't want to hear no more. So
no, we want to hear Dollar Bill's part. Maybe she wants to commentary on Dollar Bill stuff on
that. When you were bored,
we good. That was good. We got a chance to check out
everything that she said was accurate.
Forward it, Carla.
Take the.
I don't want to hear about that.
Because Carla, what did you want Carla to do?
Y'all did not. First of all, the moment Afrikaners got disrespectful, I wanted Colin to treat people like he treats FBA Lion when he says something about his wife.
I expected you guys to say something when he said that he was superior than the Black Americans. When he said, I expected you guys to say something, but you didn't say nothing.
Oh, look, Elvis. Let me say this, right? Let me say it, and I don't want to be offensive when I say this, right? Look, there's nothing. There's nothing the motherfucker can say that ever could get me upset. Really, some people can get me upset when they say stuff. I hate to say this, man. Nobody. Let me just stop. Let me stop before I say something I'm never going to be forgiven for. Nothing he says can offend me. Really, I'm telling you.
You called him an overgrown pigman. That was a good nickname. You got him on that point. You can stick on that. A lot of people think that's funny. You got a couple good comebacks.
Easy. The dude's from the Gambia. He's a pygmy. he's not good looking.
There's not even pygmy in Gambia. There's pygmies in Congo.
On the platform.
That's what I said. How do you be a pygmy and you end up in the Gambia? That's why I was
Yeah, the overgrown pygmy is funny. I give you that.
Smaller things. And you let Aphrodite.
Yeah, you get on these women like Chantel and other people when they say something to you, you get on them.
Look, another method to my madness was
Kyla. I said you wasn't smarter than what's the brother name? Fred Hampton.
And you got mad, you kicked him off, you put him in the bag.
I didn't kick you off.
Get the fuck off my show. Kyla get in his bag, he's mad.
I think Kyla's nice. I would kick Jonathan off and Elvis at least 2 or 3 times.
Look, I only got mad because the way you were coming at me disrespectfully,
I said you ain't smarter than Fred Hampton.
I told you, Fred Hampton.
I'm still standing on that. What I said.
Who was a student spreading Marxist stuff? There was nothing life experience. I don't sit there and listen to what in 20.
Well, it's not really to get this guy. Let's move on. We're gonna transfer our anger to something else. It's not gonna end up.
At my age, I'm relaxed. I'm sorry, I don't.
No, I'm not talking to you,
I'm waiting for the new show between you and Chantel. Chantel came up the other night, sir.
Was she talking to me? Was I on the show that day?
On the bright side, Kyle, at least somebody with a bigger platform is talking about.
I already apologize to Chantel. I was out of pocket. I apologize to her. I ain't got no smoke for Chantel.
You ain't apologizing to Chantel.
No, I did.
Four Righteous, basically. Like I said, I've known her for years. I've been listening to her platform for years. She's been out there for years, And so the bottom line is she's doing her thing. She's very critical of me, and sometimes she was supportive of me,
And she says, "I'm a Caribbean."
I apologize, Chantel. Even if you don't accept it, I apologize.
Chantel's basically is going around spreading the rumor that Dollar Bill and I are Caribbeans. So
Chantel, I believe you.
What is her name? Four Righteous Folks.
Four Righteous Folks, something like that,
Oh, we see she got a dog on there.
She was basically
something wrong with her.
She's mostly after really is people.
A broken clock can be right. She was right. I think Dollar Bill, you kind of less sober. You Dollar Bill, you're the bulldog, man. You're the pit bull. You could have jumped on that nigga. Look, Aphrodite, I didn't even have a big problem with him. I just went up there and told him, spreading bigotry against African Americans is the wrong move. It's not productive. It's counterproductive. That was my point to him.
African Americans,
and he got mad and made a show about me for 2 hours, and then blocked.
Americans got to do that, right? They can start listening to my show more often, like, share, subscribe, and whatnot, and then I could definitely deal with Afro Dumbass, But if they
what it is? She likes to comment on all things black.
This
is what she said about.
I started getting a subscriber list and support. Doing shit.
A year ago, she said, "I will be dragging the FK out of Dynasty Mayor over Sergio Huru, whose misrepresentation."
She had a hard on for Dynasty.
Look, Dynasty is changing. Dynasty is switching place now. He's not doing that whole anti-African American shit anymore. He's kind of moving away from it, which is good.
And you can see she can't cook. Damn, she got some nasty.
I mean, Dollar Bill, you don't even know that woman. This is the first time you're in the bar and she wants to start.
I'm looking at her food, man.
Dollar Bill just hurt. Dollar Bill, she was right. You didn't call out Aphrodite.
Now, if you've been to,
she was right on that point, but you did come back later on and give him the
work. Dollar Bill went off of my boy Bomani said.
Yeah, Dollar Bill did go off on him one time before this whole thing happened.
But whatever it was, people who were important, like
once he said you guys were inferior, I feel like that was fighting words. You guys should have jumped up on.
Like I said, you said something, Elvis, right? People can say what they want. I take a lot of stuff from Africa. What's the difference between him and Chuko? Chuko basically says the same thing.
I love Chuko,
don't block Chuko, Collar.
Chuko is only speaking in terms of political, spewing political rhetoric.
No. I think
Aphrodite would say more hateful shit against your people than Chuko, bro.
To me, it's the same fucking thing. There's no difference.
He's a African trying to be an exotic Negro. I don't really think he hates us. I just think he thinks that.
He's
that him being
he doesn't know shit about us,
I know. Damn, she got some ugly food. She must be ugly.
Kyla, play the video. Let's get the Dollar Bill's part, because he's ready to get on this lady and let her.
I'm looking at her food, man. Her food looks horrible. Have you
Kyla,
seen
play the
my
video,
food?
please. But skip my part. Go to Dollar Bill's part.
Have you seen my food on Dollar Bill?
I seen one of your thing on your page out there. It looks good.
Is get on the platform and talk about Black Americans every waking moment of the day. You always say Black American this, Black
I don't know if
American
that's true
that.
though. It's the other ways, Africans. I like Dollar Bill talking shit about Africans.
Anybody unless he's a king over you.
I guess she accused me of attacking Black Americans. Elvis, you say attack Africans. What is it? You know, I attack all.
You used to attack Black Americans on Dynasty's platform, but now you switched it up and you attack African all the time. You a Dollar Bill.
No, I don't attack nobody. I attack who
Then he says you is just
y'all did. Y'all was some pan-African kiss asses.
He ain't pimping nobody over here. He ain't pimping no real warrior woman. He might get some scary women who are low self-esteem. Maybe they want to use him for his money.
This thing Dime, come on
but I can't see.
Yeah, and then that nigga said some shit to me like, I'm getting the African American women that Elvis won. I'm like, bro,
why he thinks that
like it's a trophy or some shit. That nigga is retarded, bro.
Black American women. That's what he has on his heart. He has in his heart about conquering us. He would like us to spend money. Spend money in the Gambia with him.
You said what, Dollar Bill?
I'm just showcasing how he really is. For those that are confused, because a lot of people like to get.
Now you guys, you see, this is the shit that the lady was talking about. Take constructive criticism and grow from it. Don't go attacking her character and her body, man.
Y'all can't even see a video of this girl, a picture of this girl. Y'all talking about it,
right? You start assuming the worst.
Y'all should have stood up against Afrodite and y'all didn't do it.
Oh, tripping off of. But now he got the energy. Let's listen.
Look how fat.
Okay, now it's Dollar Bill's turn. Big dog.
Look how fat her.
Afrodamas is a king of fools, Ola. Afrodamas is the king of fools.
Ola's in there.
He might be the king of you because you're always on his platform worshiping his ass, agreeing with everything that he says.
Yeah, I told the Cadola that too. He be on Afrodamas adding the damn food.
All you do, all y'all do is get on the platform and talk about Black Americans every waking moment of the day.
Well, he wants to take you to the beach.
You always say Black American this, Black American that. It's an obsession. It's crazy. So no, he's not the
Chantel, I want you to pray about it and forgive me, sister. I mean, you gotta remember, I always had love for Chantel on the platform. I never had anything against her. It was just that one bad experience, man.
Mr. Diamond Chantel should come up.
Chantel and myself used to be cool. We had conversations. She would ask me questions. I would give her honest answers. And she just came for me one night, and that was the wrong night, and we got into it, man. But I don't got nothing against her.
So I don't know why he thinks that he can conquer Black Americans, Black American women, but that's what he has on his heart. He has in his heart about conquering us.
I do concur. Your food do look good. I don't know if it tastes good, but it does look damn good.
Showcasing how he really is. For those that are confused, because a lot of people like to give him passes and listen to him and act like he ain't saying what he's saying. And that it's not being disrespectful as fuck.
I don't know what this shit is.
Dollar Bill, it's on the stage. Let's hear you. Oh damn, you talking shit about Dollar? He called you a house Negro. He said it's just a house Negro.
He's a Nazi, hating ass nigga. I'm a Nazi. Yeah, you are a fucking Nazi.
Dollar Bill be coming with the left heel. He's a Nazi.
Tariq started it. Tariq is his own man. He speaks for his own self. If Afrodamas really have an issue with Tariq Nasheed, he should hit him up on his platform, or he should at him on a video specifically addressing Tariq Nasheed, like many other people have done. I have even done. It is not cool for him to put gaslighting on the whole entire ethnicity group of Black Americans. That's what Afrodamas has been trying to do, alongside of you or any other African that gets on the platform. But he should not attack us because we're not saying the things that Tariq Nasheed is saying. Of course, I've had my videos where I have targeted you guys for talking shit about us. But for the most part, we don't bother with y'all. We don't bother with y'all.
She got 10,000
Y'all constantly got us in your mind. On the topic of conversation is always about us. It is annoying as fuck. Tariq Nasheed is the one that Afrodamas should tag in a video and say, look, I'm looking for you. I got words for you. Something. I want to debate you. Something as a man does. But no, Afrodamas don't want to do that.
Know what men do?
He wants to gaslight the whole entire ethnicity group of Black Americans and say that we're all really bad people. We're lazy. But he wants our money.
You only criticizing that woman's food. She's talking some real constructive shit right there, bro. You gotta hold it low, man.
He has that
you gotta present your food.
Bill looking for every single way to
you looking for every fault you can find. You gotta present your food. This ain't a culinary critique show, Dollar Bill.
That's why you guys are looking crazy out here when you guys talk about this nonsense.
That's why I would never call your house nigga, bro.
I'm not letting you get away with the shit.
Play the video though. Let's hear what Dollar Bill. He missing Dom's laughing at you for calling that nigga. Why you calling your house nigga? Oh, Dollar Bill. I know you are, but what am I? That's one of those responses.
Tariq Nasheed. Y'all have beef with Tariq Nasheed. I don't pay Tariq Nasheed no mind. He's not getting my money. Some things that he says may be funny. It used to be funny. I don't think it's as funny as it used to be. But it's not my place to get in the middle of two men having a beef.
Carla, let's reach out to her and have her join the platform and we can dialogue with her.
Look, and set out to tag Tariq Nasheed to address him man to man and leave us out of the mess. That's not what you guys are doing. You guys are including us, gaslighting us, and showing your disdain and your fangs against us.
Yeah, let her come up and join. Not to attack her or insult her, but let her give her your criticism. And maybe you can be better from it, man. Let's engage. Build a wider community.
Elvis, you know you can't criticize Carla and he become better.
Right, he was not going to take it well. He's going to take it as an insult.
I let you guys up here, right?
Yeah, but you don't listen, Carla.
You guys get on my
let's stop the other video. Let's stop the other video because I didn't
curse it. Stop the video shit.
Nah, let's play. Dollar Bill getting in the bag.
Somebody made a what's that shit called? A reaction to a video. Or a video of y'all. Y'all feel special right now.
Fair use. She used my video. I use hers. Okay. Fair use.
Inferior African American. What do you mean by that? Yeah. You said earlier. Yeah. That's what I really came up for. Oh, you. Oh yeah, because you heard Dollar Bill speak for like Carla. They're not very smart people.
She said that she called them before.
Yeah, maybe she did, but I'm not sure what her name was.
Is that y'all not very smart without the white man? He's saying it on Color Nation's platform in front of his face, and he ain't said a word all this time.
Yeah, Carla was quiet like a mouse on that night.
When he first got on the platform up until now, he still
probably Carla went downstairs to have himself a 3-course meal.
Say and utter a word.
A bunch of clowns.
It is sad.
Nah, Carla, that nigga was attacking you too. He called you a Dollar Bill food.
Oh, whatever, Look where it's coming from, Look where
the overgrown pigment.
Where's it coming from? That's why I said this is nothing you can say.
Mister, come up here and stop being in the back chat. Come up here and talk to your boy Elvis.
That's right, Mister. Come on, baby.
You can tell her she love Elvis. She don't like you like that.
You guys, I'm begging you guys. Beg Chantel to forgive me, man. It's a new year. Let's turn a new leaf. I like Chantel actually. I always stood up for her on the platform. That night was just a bad night. I'm sorry, Chantel. Forgive me, sister. I'm on my knees in the African sense, begging you. Forgive me, right?
You're not talking to a real warrior woman out here. I don't know what type of women you're catching, but they must be hustling your ass, if anything. And they're just pretending to get along with your ass for your money, more than likely. Because again, you don't look handsome at all, Afrodamas. You're a very unattractive guy. Let's just be frank.
I'll call them overgrown pygmies.
Trying to like lay with you because they might be scared of getting impregnated by you. I would be scared out of my mind sleeping with somebody like you. But again, they might be looking at your money because you might be flaunting your money because that's what you got to do. You got to flaunt your money to get the women to care or trip off of you just a little bit, Afrodamus. Is that what you're telling us?
She's going after Afrodamus hard. She's a balanced sister, bro. She's balanced in her analysis. She's coming after you guys, but she also goes after Afrodamus. She's not caping for anybody. I like that.
Being with somebody like you, you ain't benefiting these African American women, so-called African American women.
I think she's a feminist.
I cannot imagine. That's a scary thought. It's unbelievable.
She made some real honest critique, and you taking shots at her like you ain't never took shots before.
It's not hate on Africans. You guys don't have respect for our identity. You guys are not respectful to us as being Americans. You guys would like us to just scrap being called Americans and calling ourselves you. You want us to look up to you. You want us to worship you. Ola. Anytime Black Americans come on the platform and they
that's not what she's saying. She's saying that Africans don't want the African Americans to have the American attached to their name.
They just want to be called African. That's when you take a liking to those particular Black Americans. You don't like the ones like me that just speak my mind and let me be me. Because you want to be able to tell us what to do. A lot of y'all have this superior complex where you want to tell us what to do, and we're not doing anything that you tell us to do, and that's what you guys are mad about.
I don't hate her. I mean, I don't know her content, but so far she seems pretty balanced.
You want us to worship you. You don't know how to respect us. Just understand that we've been here for a very, very long time. We're not Africans from a shipwrecked boat. 4 years later, 400 years later, we're totally different people now.
I agree with that point too, and most of us do. But Dollar Bill, you don't. You don't think that you're a different people. You think you stay African.
Our mentality is way different. Our spirit is way different. We're way different.
There you go.
And because we're different, you want us to feel some kind of way about our difference. You want us to feel guilty that we don't want to be like you. And that's the sad part. We don't want to be like you. We're not you.
Get a divorce, you marry her.
If you just would respect us for being
I mean, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about what she said. I'm not talking about marriage.
What is wrong with you? Because you have a superior complex.
It's not that annoying, Dollar Bill. You sound regular like many other women.
You guys think that y'all should be you guys should be the leaders of Black Americans. That's what you have on y'all spirit.
If we could
That's what I hear some of y'all slip up and say from time to time.
Nigeria.
That we should be following y'all. And we should be told what to do and how to do. Because y'all are supposedly the smarter ones. That's what you would like us to believe, but it's not true, Ola.
Get yourself up here.
We're just different people.
Post a link, Carla. People trying to come up.
That's why French get up here.
Agendas and different plights.
Y'all don't let
and that's why we can't come on one accord because you guys can't.
Carla don't let her talk. Carla put us down and he stay on and kept talking.
Carla put us
down. Why you put us down if you just want to talk over this lady?
I wish you guys would get over yourself.
She's very polite. Y'all don't know how to. Y'all don't know how to.
Jonathan said the thing.
You can't be you without hate. Am I a hater?
Hello, Kalara.
Am I a hater or do I just tell it like it is? Whether it be my own people, whether it be Africans, whether it be Caribbeans, whoever, white, Hispanic,
whatever. Stop talking like that recently. Don't change Frenchie.
I talk about what I
see. Heard you making fun of her, Jonathan.
I'm not the type of person that is really a speaker, to be honest with you. I'm just showcasing what I see or what I
might subscribe to her channel. She got some on-point analysis, man. She sounds fair.
In my heart for Africa.
But Carla, for real, let's reach out to her and have her come on the show and have a conversation.
The African goddess is extremely
smart. Nah, I mean, I like people. I'm an honest person, man. I like people who speak the truth.
You talk down against Africa.
There's not.
Like, share, subscribe.
They're not like us. You're right about that. They're not like us. They're not like us.
Only person.
Let me see what you guys are saying.
Don't be too proud, Kyla. Don't be too proud.
Interesting.
You know Kyla proud. Don't waste your time.
I thought that before you didn't have all this hate for us, and then
you got a bigger platform, Kyla.
You started talking very.
She does. She got like 9,000 more people.
And I'm just wondering, are you
I'd rather
Jealous
have him
of
on,
us
you
too.
know.
Bantu Mandika.
No, but you agree with them. Bring people on that don't agree with you and engage with them. That's how you grow, bro.
They said Tariq started it. Pinky
I got
says
you guys
Bush
on.
Mouth
So what you
Ola
talking
Anir of the land says, oh, so you're saying that Afrodamus is
I got enough
acting
people
rude
disagree with me.
because
I want to
Tariq
start
started
building.
with him? Ola says, ask
Call
Tariq to
turn this
stop
off.
too. He's not going to stop because he's making a whole lot of money,
you guys love
Ola.
this lady so
You
much,
got to
so
understand that I
You
call
love
him
it. You
out
the
for
one
what
keep
he is.
playing it.
He's pimping a segment of our community.
We got new
With this
people on. Nobody wants to hear this anymore.
it is
you can take it down. Let's share the new people. I think a couple people have their opinion on this. Colin, if you do put us down for Frenchie, make sure you put yourself down. Give her like 3 minutes. Let her say what she got to say. Don't be talking over her.
Yeah,
like
Frenchie's
you
a
do.
nice lady. She's a lady.
Can you put the comment down, Colin, please? Just click on it. G comment.
Frenchie and Mystic Dime are ladies. I like Frenchie. Frenchie's she's really nice. But and Mystic, sometimes she be talking smack too. But she comes up.
Nah, she get offended when people talk shit about black women like you guys do all the time. She don't like that shit. Who's on here? I see G. I see who's that? Who's the other person?
I'm not Sim Police, bro. I'll be talking about Stacey Abrams and all this crazy shit.
Jerome Bettis. I mean, come on, man.
Come on, man.
It's a whole stick that they have. But Carla, you gotta bring the new people in. Where you at, Carla?
What up?
Is that Dave?
Yeah, man. What up, fellas?
What up, Dave? What up with my Liberian brother?
Dave said he ain't Liberia. He's FBA.
What?
Dave said he's FBA.
Dave, you FBA or Liberian?
Dave, you know what it is?
Oh, does it matter? Now you ask me if it matters, Dave. You say you FBA, bro. Cleveland
Shout out
FBA
to my
heritage, dog.
FBA Liberians, okay? And my FBA Cameroonians.
He likes to be the only African.
Do you see what I got on my name on my name dollar bill? It says proud continental African.
What that mean, Elvis?
I'm a proud African nigga. That's what it means.
Yeah,
no, you're not.
Elvis, like I said,
you one of us.
I don't
now,
understand this. Like I said, I don't understand this. How can you be proud but you can't get people to live on the continent? You know, I don't understand this.
Tyler, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get it, but we're proud of being African, bro. You proud of being African American?
Yeah, well, yeah, I know that, but I'm saying,
okay, then.
I live
Even
like
the imperfections, you gotta be proud of who you are, bro.
Right now, I'm where I'm supposed to be. You know,
I'm an Ubuntu warrior.
Colin, the craziest shit I ever seen in my life is niggas walk around with a Haitian flag, smiling at the motherfucker.
Yeah, they're proud, and their country, you know how it is.
You have every right to be ashamed. You have every right to be ashamed.
Don't be that way, guys. There's nothing wrong with everybody having their flag.
Everybody should be proud, even if they're not,
comes up with these weird flags, and then he tries to shame you and say, "You don't know what that is."
Y'all don't come up with the African American flag. Oh, let's let Frenchie go, and I think maybe you can put us back up afterwards.
Yeah, I am gonna put you down.
But you gotta put yourself down too, Colin.
Let her talk. She can just
put
talk.
yourself down too.
Everybody know how to mute themselves.
I want to hear what
I can mute myself.
I want to hear what's Frenchie has to say. Let's see. Hold up. Go ahead, Frenchie, sister. Just you and me.
Hello, Carla. How are you doing?
What's going on, sister?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, with regards to the other live stream, I think I was more so offended with the comments that I believe it was Elvis and Jonathan were making with regards to the kids being, I will say, raped, because I don't want your channel to be striked, but making fun of children.
I don't think they'll make it fun of it. I think they shouldn't have used, okay. Like I agree with that, right? But I don't think their intention was to mock the children. I think they were mostly just saying, "Hey, look, it's a problem." Because let me say this. I really don't agree. But somebody has to basically speak up. Maybe something would trigger in Afrodamus, right? Where he would say, something, wait a minute, I come over here and I criticize the blacks, But look at my country. That's one thing I can never in a million years, Frenchie, my sister, understand is if I'm coming from a country when I know all these problems exist, right? Why am I feel like I'm in a position to preach to somebody else? I don't understand. You know, maybe you could tell me something I don't know.
Well, I don't really know Aphrodite. I'm not against him. I don't have anything, really bad to say about him. I don't agree with what he said last time when he was calling you guys slaves. I honestly don't agree with that. But I don't really go on his channel, so I don't really know what he's about. But from my understanding, he's more so responding to Tariq Nasheed's rhetoric. And if that's the case, I don't see why that's a bad thing if he's
I don't think it either. My
responding.
whole thing is, you're right. Look, I'm like this. I thought about this today. I said, Aphrodite is the champion of the downtrodden African immigrant. You know, he's like a hero to them. You know, I get that. You know, he's somebody that's going to that's standing up and going toe to toe against somebody like Carl Genesis or Tariq, and he's basically giving Africans some sort of pride. You know, and like, you don't have to be bullied by these Black Americans and whatnot. You know, I get that. You know, I get it. You know, it's like I feel like, he's trying to fight for the dignity of the Africans. So I'll be surprised. Let me say something. Even though I have a problem with a lot of people that talk like him or not, him I can understand. Because he comes from a standpoint of he's defending himself against even me, somebody like me or Tariq or whatever like that. He's offending himself, right? What I don't like is when I hear people like Chuko, who I don't think is like defending anybody. I think Chuko just has a natural dislike and aggression towards Black America, and he's doing the bidding of white supremacy, with white supremacy talking points. Aphrodite is ignorant, he's ignorant and he's emotional, and he basically is responding to the fact that he's proud. He's a proud person. Comes from a proud family, like he said. And the bottom line is, but the thing is, he understands when he comes to this country, no matter what he was in Gambia or Sierra Leone with us, it means little weight in America. And he just can't handle that. The fact that, okay, we know you have that's why you think he always goes in about his education, his money and stuff like that in America, trying to impress us. We have to understand Black American culture. And he understand, how come I got all this going on that I say so, or if he's telling the truth, right? And these people are still not impressed with him, but he don't understand us. We don't care about your money. We don't care about just your thing. There's some things in Black culture, Frenchie, right? Either you're respected or you're not. You can get all the money you want. You can say all you like that. If people just fundamentally respect you, usually just, your parents and who you are and your position in life and everything like that, or just, your charisma, if people don't like you, they just don't like you. That's how it is in our culture, so you can't just be like, when people don't like you, they don't admire you, keep reminding people how you're a Sonike warrior and stuff like that. That's not going to impress nobody. And he's angry why that doesn't impress anybody, I really feel sorry for him, to tell you the truth. I really feel sorry for Aphrodite. He just, I hope he can find peace in his life, really. I really do mean that. Hope the man can find peace in whatever he is, because he has a lot of anger, resentment. Like he really at one time tried to be with us, or somebody really hurt him, really bad. And I look at people like that, I just, I have a lot of, people think I'm this mean guy, but I have a lot of empathy for people, I know people don't act like that unless somewhere along the line they're hurting. There's something happened to him that he's really hurt and he's angry. And he's never been able to let it out. What do you think?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know enough about him to psychoanalyze him, but you might be onto something. I don't know. I can't
But
really
do you think
comment on
that's
that.
typical of a lot of people? Like I said, when they have problems with Black America, I know how we are. I know how we are. And I think a lot of times that Africans basically feel like they're just as good as us, if not better. And when they come here, right, they feel like, and let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about. I heard one of my nieces today, right? One niece talking about, I think she works with an African girl and like that. She's sitting there talking to my sister about she's having problems with Africans on her job, but she's a nurse or something, like she works in a hospital or something like that. Some Africans on her job, and there's like, oh yeah, those people, this, that, and the other thing. It used to be a time where I'd be like, I would stop and say, look, you can't talk about Africans like that. And I would always be the first one to defend Africans, but I'm just like, I'm just so overwhelmed now. I'm just like, don't even say nothing no more. I'm like, well, whatever, just come to your own conclusions. I don't care anymore. I used to be like that type of person, like, look, we're all the same people, blah, 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 blah. It's like this. But my point I'm trying to make is that black people in America have this thing, right, where I think they don't understand Africans, right? Africans are proud, proud of their heritage. They don't have the stigma as far as racism or white people, right? So when black people see Africans getting along with whites and just getting along, smiling. Even Africans are more family oriented. They seem to be happy with less and everything. So black people in America, I know how a lot of us are. We're like, who the fuck they think they are? And we reject them in a certain way, right? And the Africans can sense that, and so therefore they act a certain way towards us, and that's how it goes back and forth. Because we basically look at them like, why aren't you guys complaining about the problems we're going through? Like racism, we got mental health issues in Black America, stress, trauma, and also like that. And Africans seem like they got a free ride, and we're saying, well, we paid the price for y'all. We keep reminding them about the civil rights movement and all the stuff we did in America and whatnot, And Africans like, so what? Okay, what do you want from us or whatever like that? And we think they owe us something. There's a lot going on, and I think in the midst of that, you got the people like Afrodamus who sees all this, probably experience all this, and next thing you know, their hatred and whatnot, they have like that, But what you saying? I'm gonna bring everybody else back up. What do you say about that, Frenchie?
Well, I think it's truly sad, but I do think, if I'm not mistaken, that continental Africans on the continent aren't privy to African American history. And that's one thing I do agree with Elvis, is that if they were, maybe there'd be a lot more empathy with regards to the situations that you guys do face. And maybe you'd be able to reach more common ground. But I would also state that in the UK, I think a lot of Black Brits can relate to you guys on some degree. It's not to the same extent, of course, but there's some similarities there in terms of what you do
Let me
face
ask
in
you. Let me say
America.
this. Did you hear a conversation I was having Truco last few times, right? And I told him, right? I put a video of the African guy saying the white man's God, whatever like that. See, Truco has this thing. I did would you use that show when I said America, the birthplace of victimhood? Did you watch that show, Frenchie?
There's so many shows I watch. I don't remember the
Okay,
title
well, I did
though.
a show a few days ago called America, the birthplace of victimhood. And the reason why I did that show, directly to Truco, I wish he would have called it at night. He says black people in America are victims, right? Okay, look, it's not black people are victims. Black people in America have been through a lot. We were victims, but we basically don't dwell on it, right? We just say, stating the fact, America victimized us, That's like I told Chuko tonight. Look, he said, y'all in the greatest country in the world, but we never asked for it, There's always gonna be that thing where we're saying to America, right? Yeah, okay, we got good jobs and everything like that. Well, look, slavery. Y'all enslaved us, Your ancestors brought us here. Well, what can we do? And then the African comes in and be like, I didn't have that history of slavery, so everything's good. Well, why can't y'all get along? Well, because there's a thing called slavery, a thing called the history of this country, the lynchings, the burning of our cities and everything like that. So Black America has a legitimate beef with America. America knows that, right? So what does America do it? They use Africans and other people to pit them against us and say, why don't you guys be more like them? See, like that. No, they don't have our history. So therefore, even though most black people would make an effort to get along in America and succeed, right? it's the bottom line is we're still got a history here. That's the elephant in the room. Slavery and the oppression of black people, historic oppression of black people, is the elephant in the room. And the whole thing is this: in having African immigrants here complicates that, because they're like white people are like, see, America's so racist. Why are these black immigrants coming here? You see what I'm saying? And African immigrants like Elvis were like, everybody's coming here to get money. Well, that's one thing, but that still complicates the racial dynamic in America, you know, because you're a black person coming from the African continent, you know, a continent where we're saying that America raped and did so much damage to. So why is the Africans coming here? You see what I mean? That's the root of it, you know. So how this gonna play out, I have no idea. You know, I have no idea what's the end game on all this and whatnot. Just all I know is if the Africans don't get an understanding of the true history of America. Do you know people don't even know this? When you talk about eugenics and racial extermination, stuff like that, you think of Nazi Germany. Is that correct, Frenchie?
Yeah.
You know where that started? That started right here in Virginia, in America. Eugenics and stuff like that. States and everything will have eugenics for it. They prevented people from marrying each other or mixing with each other based on if your father was a drunk and whatnot. They put people in the towns and whatnot with other drunkards and whatnot. How we dealt with mental illness was if you basically your mother was a prostitute and whatnot, then you automatically did. We tried to breed out bad behavior in people and whatnot. We tried to they forcibly segregated people based on race. You could not mix with different races. By law could not mix together. That didn't start in Nazi Germany. Hitler studied America. You know, this is not the country people think they're living in, moving to. It's not this land of free, home of the brave. It's not. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell and pretend like, oh, this is a great country. Like, yeah, there's opportunity here, but the opportunity you're getting here is you're neglecting the opportunity on the African continent. You can be building something of your own. You don't have to validate when you come to America as a black person. You're validating white supremacy and racism. You're validating it. That is the issue in here. Anybody
Amen to that. Amen to that. If you're a Christian, amen to that. Man, sorry about interrupting you, man.
Go ahead. Speak.
Sorry about interrupting you. That is absolutely true, man, Carla. When you speak your mind, man, you speak the truth. You connected. You connected with Black Americans and Africans in the continent. You just connected it. Amen to that. To those
Carla, you made a point. Sorry, you made a point that I want to touch on, right? And it's a good point, but it's a complex one, right? Because you're talking about African coming to this country in search of economic prosperity.
That's a problem. That is a fucking problem.
And the white people would then turn. Problem, right? 1 second. The white people then turn.
Elvis, we're still in the freaking middle of a race war in this country. You know.
So what are you saying, Carter? We shouldn't come here then?
If I could, I would make sure that Africa is developed and whatnot, and we would have to. What you're doing is validating America.
Yeah, we come here out of necessity, Carter.
Oh yeah, but hold on. Well, why is that necessity? Can you tell me that we did everything right? That means we failed as a race.
Not against your interest, but in terms of our economic interest. So and it's just not us Africans. It's all over the world. People come from their countries for better economic prosperity.
We all failed, Kyla.
The end game should not be building the continent, so we have to.
The Black Americans failed. The Africans failed. The Caribbeans failed. We've all failed, Kyla.
Yeah, Caribbeans too. Jamaica is more developed than most African countries. The Bahamas, but they leave their countries and they come here. So it's not just simply being developed.
Black America is the economic powerhouse of Black people on this globe. No. Stop bringing up that old ass shit.
No, that's the truth.
As an
you don't want to hear the truth.
Old
that's why you don't want to be
Don't be saying 500 years ago.
That's why you FBAs
600 years from now, niggas is gonna be saying 1100 years ago. We were brought here. You here now? Get over it.
Come in here with the bullshit. I can get over it because I make good money, and that's not a problem with me.
All right, now be forward looking. Stop looking back at the past. How long you want to dwell on the past?
The reality, no, it's not the past.
Past is the reality.
It's happening right now. I just finished telling you, Kala. Okay, you can put it in the link.
You're not enslaved right now.
Excuse me. You're mentally enslaved. You're mentally enslaved. You are. I'm talking about
you are Dollar Bill.
No, I'm not. Because see, I'm almost
no, Dollar Bill. Don't do that.
I'm off the
Are
plantation.
you mentally enslaved or not?
At one time, yeah, I was. And I'm trying to explain to you what it's all about.
What frees you, Dollar Bill? Help others to be free.
Yeah,
what frees you from it?
Well, I got my freedom because I served my time. I took care of my responsibilities, and that's how I got out. Okay.
No, that's a cop out. That's a cop out.
No, I'm not copping out to you.
What is your time? What time did you serve in terms of working? In terms of what?
Working and this system and dealing with microaggressions from white folks and having to deal with the bullshit I had to deal with since I was in my 20s, even with an education, dealing with some of these professors in college, struggling and fighting with the cracker.
And at what age did you gain your freedom from that?
And let me ask you, I'm gonna tell you, struggling and fighting with the cracker at work. I remember. Let me just tell you this. I had a supervisor who used to wait for me. I think I was like maybe 28, 29. And I used to come to work every day with my suit and tie, my shoes shine up, and my fresh haircut. I used to get a haircut like 2 or 3 times a week so it could stay fresh. And I came in there with my expensive smelling cologne. And this guy used to wait for me. Like I come in like maybe 6:30, maybe 7 o'clock in the morning. So I started at 8. I like to come in, get my breakfast, settle down, and see what I'm gonna do for the day. I came in there. This dude used to wait for me all the time. Every day I walk in there. He said to me one day, he said, Dollar Bill, I'm gonna tell you, I can tell him my real name. He said, Dollar Bill. He said, you think too much of yourself. And I said to him, I said, well, if I don't think enough of myself, then who's gonna think anything of me? I said, but then I know he was a Jewish dude and I knew Judaism. And I used to say to him, not only do I think of myself, I said, if I don't love myself, then who's going to love me? And if not now, then when? But see, I had the wisdom. I had parents. I had my mother and a father that gave me wisdom and knowledge and information. I wasn't a ghetto B who don't respect his elders. And so I understood what the cracker was trying to do to me because my parents taught me at a young age who the cracker was and how the cracker tried to play psychological games. But I know a lot of black people who've been put through hell because they didn't understand the game. They didn't know what was going on. So you can say that I was always free in my mind in one respect. I had dues to pay. So I had to take care of children. I had to take care of a woman. I had to do all of those things.
So how would you say somebody like Jonathan is still mentally enslaved? What do you think about him as mentally
say that
enslaved?
again, because your thing was breaking up a little.
Sorry, I'm saying like with Jonathan, right? How would you classify him as being mentally enslaved?
No, I don't think Jonathan's. I was joking with Jonathan as I do. I don't think Jonathan is mentally enslaved. I think Jonathan is doing well. He's able to go across different continents and he's able to make money. And I'm proud of the young fella, to be honest with you. I like Jonathan. I just think like people of his era, these FBA dudes, because I had to straighten even my own son out about this nonsense. They seem to think that it's okay for them to disrespect their elders. And this is a new phenomenon that these Negroes are doing. I don't know where it came from or what it's all about. But that was one thing that I made sure I did was always affiliate myself with people who were older than me and always try to soak up as much knowledge and information and wisdom from them. But I'm saying to you, and I said it numerous occasions, in Britain and in America, you have so many people who are experiencing psychological problems after dealing with this white man. And they are dying, even successful people with degrees, people who have businesses, successful people are dying. Okay, they're being stressed. And so when I said this before, even white folks want to get away from white folks. That's why they're in Africa. Oh, they don't want to be, and someone tried, oh, it's about sex. No, there are some sexual deviants. Yes, there are. But there's sexual deviants all over the world. There are some white people who really want to be free of white folk. Don't want to be around white folk. Don't want to be around the system. Okay?
Right.
There are expats all over who are leaving black folks. You know the number one destination black folks
I
are
met
leaving
you. Look,
to?
I met a
Mexico.
couple of them when I was in Liberia. You know, it seemed like they're cool people. We tried. There was one white guy. He was like, "Hey, I didn't know how I had because I was sitting there talking to Bomani Mimba. Talking, we were both black to the power nationals. When this lounge called La Bossa, we had that first dinner. This white guy comes in, right? American, right? He just comes in. What's up, brothers? And Bob, he knew we were American, right? So he came and started talking to us right there. And I looked at mine, looked at it, I was like, oh man, we got this white guy talking to us. Anyway, he was like, man, I tell you what, we got back from Guinea. No, he said no, it was Gambia. It was in Sierra Leone. We was in Senegal. He said after here, Liberia, we're gonna be headed down to Cameroon. We're gonna go over to. Him and his wife just jet setting the continent. I guess he's retired. You know.
Yeah. It's a freedom about being not being able.
I love the continent, man. I love this place.
I got a
look
question
at white
for
folks.
y'all.
Hold on one second.
Respectfully.
Hold on. You can ask me a question, but let me just say this. I like to look at the Philippines, right? So I'm looking at a dude, this white guy. He's like 70 years old. He's in the Philippines. He lives in the provinces, which is like living in the village. He rents out a house for $30. He made an arrangement to fix up this dude's house for $30. Okay, he gets something like $2,000 a month. He travels all over Asia because he only pays all of his expenses. It's about $300 to $500 a month. And this is what people do because it's less stress, it's less crime. All of those things that people do when they go to different countries. It's not just Africa, okay? People in America, black, white, all of them are leaving. They're going to Panama. They're going to Costa Rica, okay? So when people say, well, do you going to go to Africa? I would love to go to Africa. I'm going to go to Africa in 2026, okay, to support my brothers there. But would I want to live there? Probably not. I could live somewhere else in Panama or Costa Rica or Belize, Thailand. I could live 6 months out of the year in Puerto Rico, okay, and not pay a heavy tax. No, man.
Africa got to meet us halfway.
Somebody like you, man. You got to have a house out there.
Hold on.
Africa's
expensive, bro. Yo, let me tell you something. Africa is expensive. You know,
that's what I said. I don't like to turn against my brother Ahmed, but bro, you don't know Africa like that, bro. Living in Africa to the level that Dr. is used to for his entire life, you have to have current AC, consistent current. You have to have, a nice. Yeah, it's expensive, bro.
Running water.
I
seen condos.
I said, yeah, that's not gonna last you.
I spend $2,000 a month.
Right.
No, you don't need $2,000 a month.
And then I spend money because I still have bills in the
That's because you can go and adapt to the lifestyle of your people on the continent. I mean, people who's not used to that. They don't want to go lower than their standards.
I have everything. I'm trying to tell you.
Stop romanticizing the continent, bro. The people that live the best are the richest people.
Listen. I have people that build houses.
To be honest with you,
everything.
Let me just
say this. Saying about water.
I want to be able to go back to the hospitals. If I have to see my doctors,
don't have
running water. If I'm in Central or South America, I'm close enough to go to
There's a
America.
difference, man. We have to be honest. That water that y'all bathe in Africa ain't the shit that we bathe in America. We go over there, we break out.
Yeah, it's not treated.
Those
are water from the well that you put in those little reservoirs.
That's not what I'm talking about.
It's not the same quality, bro. I'm saying.
That's not what I'm talking about. They have a drinking water that you could buy.
Oh, so you're gonna take bath or drinking water? You put the drinking water in the bucket and take a shower? You think that's how people want to live?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
No. I use bottled water to brush my damn teeth.
I buy my own water in America. I go down to Giant.
If I was a young dude in my 20s or 30s, I wouldn't have a problem getting out
You know
there
what I'm
and
trying to
roughing
say.
it.
No, the
doing
reason
that.
why
But
I
right
said it
now, I
about
go to
dollar
South
bill.
America. I can go to
But
Puerto
dollar bill,
Rico.
you know that's not true because a dude like you in your 20s and 30s are raising a family. Was it putting your
I
kids
said
through high
if
school and college?
if I wasn't,
dollar bill.
if I didn't have
That's
as
why
many
many people don't
kids,
go back. They got
Hold on a
kids here.
second.
They're rooted here.
Well, wait, hold
Dollar
on. I
bill.
got a question.
The
I want
reason
to
why I
get this
said it,
question
right?
off.
The reason why I
who
said
you
it, right,
asking questions, Jonathan?
is because people
Do
need to
y'all
be
believe
knowledgeable.
that white people move to Africa with good intentions?
I don't know
knows?
why,
I don't
but
think so. I think they
really
go there.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think they go there with interest.
I just want to know. I just want to know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think they go there with interest, Jonathan. Whether it was through the church, organization, or to make money.
Fucking up right now, doing deviant shit when I can't pass judgment no more on just any other race.
No, nobody. I don't think it's altruistic, for, in terms of why they're going on the continent. But some people, for example, right, you have the Carter Center in Liberia, where they're trying to, do stuff with democracy and make sure the elections are running smooth. They have organization for good governance. So some people are there for work. There are other organizations, are
no
NGOs.
matter what.
NGOs, they're there for that purpose. And then there's some people who just want to make money.
I don't
I'll
trust
be the
white
first
people
to say
at all
that when
when it
those
comes to
white
anything.
people go to Africa and they're there to make sure the elections are running smoothly,
They still in the
they are
election,
part of the corrupt machine.
Thank you. This is what
No,
I'm
I'm
saying.
just telling
I've
you why
seen
they're
it with
there. I'm
my
not
own
telling you the
eyes.
intent. I'm
They
just
are
telling you
there
why
to
some of them are
influence
there.
elections, not make
Thank
sure
you.
that they're good
That's
or
not
straight.
ignorant because the bottom line is this: when I look at the election in Liberia, right? Those people there that was coming from the U.S. government, they were watching over those elections, real thing, and they would actually pay money.
Yeah, most people felt like those people actually legitimized the election and they made sure nobody cheated.
No.
It can work both ways. When they want
I was there.
When they want the incumbent out of office, they make sure they regulate the election so that
There's
it's
a
fair.
reason why the United States
They
could
maybe show
regime
who they
change
want
a
the person to
motherfucking
win.
country overnight.
Oh, okay.
If you
If
think
that's the
they're
case,
good with
then
pure
hold on.
intentions,
There
you
hasn't been
crazy.
a regime change in Liberia.
I don't think white people have pure
It's what
attention
you
to
call,
anything.
you think white people are too powerful.
Some of these
bro,
Negroes don't got
They
pure
have the
attention
power.
I think they too nigga, did you not see Syria?
That's Syria. That don't mean they got the power in Africa like that.
Oh, Lord.
Come
Oh,
on. They
Lord.
got more power in Africa.
Oh, Lord.
Syria was an oil wealthy country with actual
had
military
Russia,
and lost
Iran, and
in
a whole
2
lot of
days.
countries backing them. You gonna tell me that this little
You
African country
automatically
with
think these
nobody?
countries are better than Africa. Syria was a fucking destabilized country, man. You can't.
You're right. They had regions that were destabilized by rebels. Yeah.
You don't have these stabilized countries in Africa like that.
What?
They're rebels. You show me what country in Africa.
Nigeria is pretty destabilized in terms of the northern
Well, brothers and sisters,
stabilized.
I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you
relax.
good.
All right, brother. All right,
we got
Dollar
4 hours in here.
Dollar.
You guys have been great, phenomenal. I'm glad to see that Jonathan has a wife and not a boyfriend.
Just make sure you take your pills before sleeping, Dollar Bill.
I ain't got no pills, man. Peace to you. Jonathan, I want my $100, man. Because you lied
You
on
was
me,
wrong. You was wrong. On the next
want my
show,
money.
I had that part where you said that crazy shit, and Kyla agreed.
no
Y'all know y'all overly agree with each other, right?
You can't differentiate
I don't know
me
about
from
him, but
Colin.
I'll say
Y'all
this.
might as well
I'll
be a
say
couple.
this,
Y'all overly agree.
I'll say this right. Look, I don't get into man worship. That's what I will say. I don't get into man worship.
What is man worship, Kyla?
Man worship is you idolize somebody. I don't idolize no one.
So you don't have any heroes, Colin? You don't have any people that you admire?
Hold on.
I don't. I have
Kyla,
no
you don't
heroes.
idolize nobody?
No, I don't. Look, the only person I idolize is God Almighty and myself. That's it.
Really, Kyla? That is narcissistic in its highest form, bro.
It is what
All
it
right,
is.
brothers. Peace, man. I'm gonna leave y'all
All right,
alone.
Dollar Bill.
It is
Jonathan,
what it is.
send me my damn
That's
money.
That's the way I feel. Because the bottom line, I say like this: if these people were everybody was perfect, which I respect all my people that came before me. I read them all, Martin Luther King, like that, but they're not infallible. If they was infallible, I would not be here myself.
Do you want to admire people who are infallible?
No, I say like this. So bottom line, look, I'll take them. Look, I read a lot of stuff King wrote, Malcolm X wrote, and everything like that. But I don't sit there and be
That's
like,
Dr. Martin Luther King for you, Kyla. Doctor.
What?
Dr. Martin Luther King for you.
Or King,
Great.
Dr. King, whatever.
The King, the
The
great.
bottom line is this. I'm like not gonna sit here and be like, you know, something, you know, I owe everything I do to one. No, but look, the only person I really give credit for in my life is my father, you know, because that's the man who raised me, you know. That's the man who went out there and
We all, most people respect their father and hold it in high esteem.
Let me
But
break it down for
you can respect people who did other things
if
I
you
don't know
want
outside
anything
of
people
your
to
family.
respect you,
I
Kala,
know the people that was in my life and whatnot that made a difference in me and whatnot. You know, if you
Yeah, that's fine. But you can admire people
great.
from afar too who did great things for their people.
Kala, if you want people to respect you as the
People do respect me,
Afghanistan leader,
people
any
do
kind of leader of anything,
what you're
you're
asking
gonna
me.
have to pay homage to the leaders before you.
Look, I'm
Because if
telling
you
people. Look,
don't, we
I am
have no
telling
reason
people.
to respect
I am
you either.
telling people. I'm telling people to open your mind up, right? And it's like, look, you take everybody what they have to say, and you honor people like Dr. King. He was a good man. He stood for good, you know. But when you start idolizing people, that's where the problem happens. It happens with the Nation of Islam. It has all the people. When you start putting men above reproach or whatnot, that's where the problem comes in. That's anybody. That comes from
You
me
gonna put
too.
it,
I don't
Kala.
put me up on a pedestal like I'm infallible.
No, that's not what it means. Admiration does not mean that person is infallible or beyond reproach.
No. Oh, look, the bottom line, look, what Jonathan was saying was, Kyle said, like, look, bottom line, I had a life in what you call
Who's your black
You know
hero,
what?
Kala?
You know what's crazy,
Who's
Kala?
your black hero?
I used to think
I have
that
no hero.
with Dr. Martin Luther King was weak than the motherfucker.
Well, I look.
Leading people to get their ass whooped on.
Hold on. Bottom line, look, the whole thing is this. What he did, what the civil rights movement, the march and whatnot, was spectacular. Great.
Exactly.
People when that.
Even though I may disagree with the way he did it.
The March on Washington, beautiful speech. You know, all that's all fine and dandy, right? And we always give people respect. But the burden of life is on who? The living. You know, I have to look forward, right? Look things forward.
He didn't die because of anything that he did. You know, that was his fault. He died because of racism.
I know that, but what I'm saying is, I know that. But the whole thing is this: I have to look at the world and through my lens right now as a person alive.
I want to know, Kala, have you benefited from anything that Dr. Martin Luther King did today?
But I'm adjusting to my reality right here.
Yeah, your reality. Did Dr. Martin Luther King contribute to your reality today in any kind of way?
No.
Oh my gosh, Kala. Oh my gosh, Kala.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
My personal reality.
Kala, stop that.
Stay strong.
Hold on, my personal reality or black?
No, your personal reality as a black man is based on what King fought for, bro.
No, he didn't.
Civil rights, having the right to vote, that you just went to the booth and voted.
When you said civil rights, Elvis, you don't know the history. I'm from the freaking north. My family's from Harlem, right? We didn't have.
But you're living in Virginia right now. You
said my life would not. You know, the bottom line. I was raised.
But even then, Kala, people in the north was facing racism. People were calling you N-words in the street.
No, fuck, we were not. We had our own cities and everything.
Kala, were you alive in the '60s? Then were you like in the early '60s?
Hold on.
He wasn't born.
The majority of people in the black churches, you know, they did not support the Southern Christian Leadership Conference. Majority. The AME church, when I didn't support
it, they had it better in the north. We get it. It wasn't as
Kala,
there was still racism there. There was racism and separation.
Only talking about the deep south. You talk about the deep south.
Majority of the black churches did support Dr. Martin Luther King, Kala.
What?
Majority of the black churches did support Dr. Martin Luther King.
No, they didn't. You don't.
As a continental African, Kala, I appreciate Dr. King. Without him, we wouldn't be here.
Hold on. First of all, they did not support Martin Luther King because people had issues with some of the people they saw in the civil rights movement. Most black people really did not support integration at the time. You know,
that's what Dr. Martin Luther King.
We were not supporting busing. We did not support the communism. Black people did not support communism, busing, all stuff like that. Everything like that.
Are you talking about the speech that he's saying the mountaintop?
Yeah. The one that right before he got killed. What church did he do that at, Kala?
I think it was in North,
no, that was in a church in Memphis. You know, So the bottom line is this. Yes, look,
what church though?
Although he had big congregations,
Was it African Zion Episcopal Methodist Church?
No, it was the Bishop Mason Temple Church of
you know
God in
what, hold on,
Christ,
nationwide,
the church
look,
with
the civil rights movement,
with the
the civil
most
rights movement.
members
Hold on,
in the United States of America,
talking
6
like
million.
a few hundred people in the civil rights movement. It was back when there were millions of us in this country. Most of them didn't support the civil rights. There were no civil rights movement in Chicago, Los Angeles.
Yes, it was.
New York,
Yes, it was.
How can you say
yes,
that?
it was.
So, okay, tell me what marches were in New York City. What were they marching for?
I don't know about New York. In the Bay Area, there were marches. They were fighting cops. What are you talking about?
What are you talking? Fight cops for what? You know? What are you talking about?
California has always had a fighting spirit when it came to injustice. Rodney King.
We talking in the 1960s.
History, you know? Reach history. You don't know shit.
Kala, you want to know how I know you wrong? Martin Luther King was put in jail in the Bay Area.
Somebody else. I want somebody. I didn't hear my boy Dave, man. You give me a headache. Go ahead.
You just want Dave to be your ad libber, man. That's all Dave can do. He's gonna ad lib for you.
Talk about whatever he wants to talk about. I'm done talking about this.
Fellas,
You
what
know?
up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
What's going on, brother?
What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave?
I'm just listening to y'all. I want to get back on topic. Mega.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Hit us.
I think most black people are gonna pick Mega.
Yeah, that's
what is Mega? You mean Maga?
I support them too.
Yeah, I think most black people won't pick Mega. You know, make them.
Why you keep saying Mega? It's Maga.
Yeah, bro. Let me talk, bro. They're gonna pick Mega because I mean I think black people scared to build nationhood. I think they're gonna be scared of the responsibility.
And also, you know what's going on also, Dave, is the fact that black people are waking up saying, damn, we have a chance in this country, right, to get closer and whatever like that to the right wing and stuff like that, like wow, because Republicans still need black people, because the midterms when they don't need black people's support to keep the House of Congress and the Senate, at least, and maybe the re-election, in 2028. So they still got Republicans still got a card to play. Black people fumbled this time, right? Because Donald Trump reached out to the black people, right? He tried to reach out to Ice Cube with the platinum plan.
The platinum plan.
And also, but we let these freaking stupid bimbos.
Is Ice Cube your leader, Carla? You don't respect Dr. King, or you respect Ice Cube to make economic plans for your entire group of people?
You're gonna interrupt me and let me finish talking.
It's a good idea.
You're gonna let me finish talking.
Go ahead,
the idea of the platinum plan. I don't care. He had a good idea, right? The platinum plan, everything. And so, bottom line, $500 billion and whatnot. And so, Joe Biden said didn't want to talk to Ice Cube, so he went to Trump. Trump said, "Let's talk about it." Right here comes Vivica Fox, Lisa Ray, and all these hens when I talk about, where's the black women at? I would have told if I was Ice Cube, he was scared. I would say, "You ain't in this." I would say, "Sit your fucking ass down and fucking go make a sandwich or something." That's what I would tell.
There you go, Carla, the misogynist. That's what you would say.
Exactly. That's how I am. That's what I mean too.
But if this guy's saying he has a platinum plan for black people, they're included in it automatically.
But they don't. They want to get ahead of it. You gotta understand how these women think, right? That's why they want to come out. These black girl magic types, they want to be in charge. That's all it is. They don't have no brains or nothing. You got a complete idiot they put on the Supreme Court, John D. Jackson, complete moron. And then I still haven't seen anything with the hippopotamus. I mean, Stacey Abrams has to say that everybody thinks she's so special. What is her friggin' policies? Does anybody know Stacey Abrams' policy? What she says?
Why do you keep getting on Stacey Abrams, Scholar? She's a Democrat. Most of her policy aligns with the Democratic Party.
What's her policy, Elvis?
Do you know what the policy of the Democratic Party is?
What is the policy of Democrat for as far as I'm concerned?
Okay, then you're smart enough, Carl. You got to research it.
The policy of Democratic Party? Besides opening the borders,
that's not their only policy. You got to read the DNC manifesto. You got to understand what they stand for.
Borders, legal aliens.
What are the policies of the Republicans?
What?
What are the policies of the Republicans? I'm not a Republican, but I know certain policies that they have.
Republicans said there was about friggin' school choice. They said that basically that the state should not basically be telling people parental consent as far as like LGBTQ and trans kids and whatnot. They say that should be up to the parents, not the freaking government and everything. That's a Republican policy. Republican policy, building a wall, keeping it.
That's a Republican policy.
Well, basically,
fiscal. Let me just tell you this: fiscal responsibility, right?
Yeah. So
small government.
Yeah, and all this spending on wars.
Limited regulations. Those are, I'm not, but I know these things.
How about this?
If you want to critique Democrats, you got to know what this thing for as a part.
Republicans don't spend on war.
All these countries and whatnot. You give all these foreign cases that hates the United States. Stop giving foreign aid to these countries. Cut off NATO. We're not funding for NATO. All this stuff like this,
That's not the policy. That's thing that Trump said he wants to do. That's not the official policy point.
Voted for everything that you just said. That the Republicans voted for funding the war. The Republicans vote to send out foreign aid. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Trump. I ain't talking about the rhinos.
Trump ain't in Congress. He can't do shit. If Congress says you got to send that money, you got to send the money.
You're talking about rhinos like which we call Liz Cheney. Those are Republicans you're talking about. The Republicans.
They're in the majority, Colin.
The Republicans now are on code with Donald Trump, and I support them 100%.
Listen to Colin. Listen to our black nationalists. Listen to him.
No, look. This is what I'm saying. If you're gonna basically be a black nationalist, right, or just go to the other side, be a MAGA. I'm sick and tired.
I know a lot of my friends who traditionally vote Democrat. A lot of them voted Republican this round.
But I don't even mind that. I'm not telling anybody to be a Democrat. I'm a Democrat because I agree with their policy and ideologically we align. That's
but my people didn't vote at all, or we wrote in other people.
Well, that was stupid.
We wasn't going to vote for Donald Trump.
That was stupid. Whatever.
That ain't stupid.
I know that voted traditionally.
No, I know. I just basically said that's who I voted for. I looked at the policies he was talking about that was aligned with what I voted my value.
Yeah.
Suppose that.
A lot of
if you agree with their policy points, no problem. That's your right.
I agree with what we was talking about with the border and illegal immigrants and whatnot, and a lot of
average African Americans right now, they feel insulted by the Democratic Party, bro.
Yeah, you bring Megan Thee Stallion out. Hold on, you want to vote? You bring Megan Thee Stallion out.
That's not why they feel insulted, Colin. They feel insulted based on policy, not these little trivial things like bringing a rapper on stage. You think that's what people worry about?
No,
that's what people. No, it's disrespectful. A lot of people feel disrespectful.
When you say
Hulk Hogan, who made a sex tape and was calling black people the N-word, was on stage at the RNC. Is that disrespectful to black people?
What was this?
You don't know about the Gawker tip with Hulk Hogan?
You're lying.
You don't even know anything, Colin. Go structure it.
The average African American feels.
Bantu, I don't know if you've heard about it. Maybe you're not in tune with that. But Hulk Hogan called black people the N-word on tape.
Years ago, he said in a private conversation. So
yeah, but he called black people the N-word. It came to the public.
He wasn't black. He was talking about the guy who was dating his daughter. He was mad at the guy who was dating his daughter because they got into a fight. And he called him the N-word. Yeah.
Was he a black person?
What? So yeah, he was a black guy. He just called him
okay.
So what?
And they put him up there. They put Amber Rose. They put Amber Rose on the RNC stage. They're taking black people seriously, Dad.
Hold on. Hulk was a white guy. Racist. Whatnot. So what? So what?
Is that a front to black people?
So what? So no. We're stronger than that. We don't give a
fuck. Okay. Well, you're not stronger than Megan Thee Stallion going on stage to campaign for Kamala Harris.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this, though. That's not appealing to us as a voter. When but
Hulk Hogan calling you the N-word is appealing to you, right?
You're calling me the N-word. What are you talking
about? Who is calling the N-word? Just one black guy. You don't stand for black people.
Hold on. Did he get up in the RNC convention and call anybody the N-word?
Are you kidding me, Kyla? So if a no racist white person doesn't call you the N-word, you're going to be friends with them.
Look, if somebody
didn't call you individually the N-word.
He didn't call me N-word. He said it in a conversation that somebody recorded on the phone against somebody basically that was basically some guy that was dating his daughter. That was it. It was a private conversation that should have never been leaked out. You know how much shit I said. If you took my conversation and whatnot and leaked out, you know the shit I would say to people.
You're right, Kyla. The Republicans love black people. They respect you. They hold you in high regards. They're not racist against you.
Elvis, you forgetting we traditionally don't vote Republican.
We don't give a shit about somebody loving us.
No, Colin's saying that he aligns with them and they don't do the shit that the Democrats do.
No, I said, look, I like their policies. I don't care about them.
So then why are you using cultural tribute things against the Democrat with Megan and Talon being on the campaign trail with Kamala?
I did not want to see Kamala in office, you know?
That's fine, say that, but don't use stupid little things like why they got Megan Thee Stallion up there. They had Amber Rose, who literally had a tattoo on her forehead that said slut, and she was up there giving a speech.
The Republicans got rid of people. The Republicans got rid of people I hate. Al Sharpton.
And that's fine. I can deal with that, but don't try to criticize other black people for being active in politics.
People I fucking hate. So the bottom line, if they can get rid of these people, I'm good with that.
That's fine. Anything you said based on policy, I'm fine with it. But when you get into this cultural war thing, it's just you telling your hypocrisy.
I'm the culture critic, bro. You forgot? I'm the culture critic. You forgot?
Black people are moving away from the Democratic Party.
And the identity politics. We don't give a fuck about moving towards color and whatnot. We don't give a fuck if Trump point no black people in the cabinet. We don't give a shit anymore.
I'm not telling you to do shit on anything. I'm just telling you when you criticize one side, the other side is doing it as well. That's all.
A lot of black Americans this round, they voted based on policy. They didn't
policy.
They didn't really care about.
Had nothing to do with no race. The race they made a mistake on vote on race. It was policy.
It was a lot.
Let me read Baruch's comment real quick. Baruch said, at Elvis, Kala, a so-called black nationalist, is a great admirer of a Mzungu and Trump, but rejects Ubuntu, pan-Africanism, and the use of Africa as a resource for black upliftment. What a hypocrite! I'm confused.
Check this out. Did I see a video I played of Baruti's father talking about how he murders the white man? Did you see that, Dave?
No, I never seen that.
Okay, let me play the video for you, man. This is Baruti.
Really? Is that Baruti's father?
Yeah, it is his father. As far as I'm concerned.
Is that really his father, or you just making shit up?
It's his father, you know.
It's not his father. I mean, come on, man. You get so triggered, now you have to go play the whole video, man.
Yeah, let's see the video, man.
Check this out.
Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior. Not because
Baruch is African American. This can't be his father, Carla. What's wrong with you, man?
I've never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and killed somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo?
Right.
They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese today, they call the right one kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa?
I mean, the Congolese case is a special case. Leopold,
all you guys.
King Leopold really did a number than the Congolese in the Belgian Congo. Yeah, they colonized them, chopped off their hands, killed almost 10 million of them. They were traumatized really by the Belgians.
The black people were covering their eyes. So the white men saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do.
This guy just spewing, idioms and stupid things, but it's not saying this is what Africans believe today. So don't use that as affirmation.
That's what it is.
So you're saying black folks
that's exactly what they
created that name white supremacy.
That's correct.
That's what they believe.
Baruti was right. Baruti is saying you can't be a black nationalist and admire white racist. Can't be that.
I'm not a minor right racist.
Jonathan, with all the things that he said, he was smart enough not to vote for that guy. He didn't vote for Kamala, but he was smart enough not to vote for the racist guy.
I asked the question, where's the black racist leader like that? You know?
Yeah, I'm a racist.
Where's the black Donald Trump talking like that for us?
That's what I'm saying. I'm a fucking racist, man.
Well, you want to follow a black racist against white people? Is that what you want to follow?
I'm a racist, man. I believe I want to protect my race.
No. The point is somebody standing up for us too. Where's our leadership?
Where's our Donald Trump? You know?
Yeah,
that's what you need to be asking for. Where's our Hulk Hogan and whatnot? Where's the fucking people who fight for us? You know? Only bunch of
unapologetically too. Unapologetically too. Don't apologize.
We don't have anybody like that. Everybody's a fucking coward and whatnot, you know.
Donald Trump.
Okay, so you follow the man who's fighting against your people. You follow him and you be on his nuts.
Who says he's fighting against my people? You know, he's fighting against you because you're not.
Oh, he's fighting. Donald Trump is fighting in the interest of Black America.
How is
Donald Trump is fighting in the interest of Black America? Is that what you're saying?
How is Donald Trump fighting against my interests, right?
Is he fighting your interest? Is he fighting the interest of Black America?
Elvis, what is my interest?
I'm asking you, is he fighting in the interest of Black America?
Well, no, I'm saying he's not fighting against it. We don't want him to do anything. Just stay away from us, you know?
Stay away from me, okay.
So the bottom line is, the bottom line is this. If whatever he's doing right now, if he's rounding up illegal aliens, whatnot, that's going to create opportunity for Black America. So to me, and he got rid of the Democrats, he's getting rid of these LGBTQ and all stuff like that.
Get rid of them. Thank God.
Man, he could do whatever he wants to do to me and whatnot, because I like what he's doing,
Okay. Yeah, he'll do whatever he wants to do with you, Carla. You know what he said, grab him by the whatever, right? He'll grab you by the whatever, Carla.
You understand something, right? We're untouchable. You can't use those fear tactics against us, man. We're untouchable. We're untouchable. No one can touch us.
Oh, okay, Carla. You're untouchable. I agree.
Nobody said we're untouchable, So bottom line is, you guys got to fight your own goddamn battles from now on. We're moving on.
This is the time for everybody to come up when Donald Trump get in office. It's just a time.
We're trying to make Black America stronger again and whatnot. The bottom line is whatever is going through with the immigrants, that's their fucking problem. That's not us. Everybody always want to lump us into the same category as people. Yeah, if I was an illegal,
I'm not talking. I want to ask you what was your interest, the interest of Black America that Donald Trump was fighting for.
When Donald Trump was president, Black unemployment was down to 4%, and you had Black people.
What was it before he became president?
Oh, it was Barack Obama was high as like almost 20%.
Are you out of your mind, Carla?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for telling me you're out of your mind. Thank you.
Was the lowest we ever had unemployment. Lowest for claims. That was the truth.
You literally agreed on the show that Obama had a good economy. Trump inherited his economy.
So bottom line, you people always say that shit like that with Obama. Obama's
economy. Were we in a recession during Obama when Trump became president in 2016?
The bottom line is most Black people during Trump's time were making money and whatnot, and they were happy, Were
they making money on Obama?
So the bottom line is, we have a right to like who we want. People have right to like who they want. Like, we don't care if you don't like it or not. If we say something, Trump, people like that energy of Trump. He's positive, whatever like that. And they just like him, it's like his energy, man. People, a lot of Black people like.
Yeah, but that's why I said people gonna go MAGA. People gonna go MAGA. Kyle,
yeah, Black people are going MAGA.
That's the easy way out.
All right, but Rudy said he's not an African American. Okay, but Rudy, my bad. I assumed that. Maybe it's something else.
He's an African living in America.
Maybe you identify as an African, which is fine.
He wants us to be ooga boogas over there in the Congo with him,
Nah, he wants you to stay underneath Donald Trump's nuts. He's gonna serve your interest, Tyler.
Whatever it is.
He's gonna bring you prosperity, real prosperity.
We're here in America, right? We can basically decide what the fuck we want for ourselves and everything like that. We decide that and this round election, a lot of us said, something. We looked at Kamala and Tim Walz and whatnot, and we said, hell fucking no. A lot of us said,
that's fine, Kyle.
Like this, we said, hell no. We said Biden, that guy's a walking corpse. It's like, what the fuck did we get ourselves into?
Biden's a fucking mess, man. He's a fucking mess, man.
Dave, you're doing your ad lib to the teeth.
No, but Biden's a fucking mess, bro. He's a fucking mess.
I think I would say you add a little couple words to it, and that's it.
No, but we're talking about Mega or Nationhood.
Maga.
Fuck, I don't want to pronounce it the way you want to pronounce it, man.
It's just the right way to pronounce it. It's Maga. It's not Mega.
It don't matter. Look, the bottom line is most people, that's what they're going to pick right now. They're not going, Black people don't want the responsibility. Not now. They don't want the responsibility of nationhood.
And I have no problem. I have no problem with that, right?
I mean, you guys be talking so generally, man.
Hold on. What I do have a problem with, right?
But the average Black person not thinking like that.
They don't want nationhood and they don't want MAGA, And so I was like, so what are you going to do? Just sit in America complaining for the next 100 years? About racism? No, you got to take a choice. Either you build a nation or you just say, something, I'm just going to do the whole MAGA thing.
I support Trump because ideologically I don't align with him.
Make America great again. Make America great again.
So bottom line, look, let me tell you something, Elvis, right? Let me tell you something. And I want Baruti to hear this Very, very good. My price is in Afghanistan, right? If there's no Afghanistan, I'm gonna fucking become a MAGA. I'm gonna join with America to crush any fucking body that gets in America's way. I'm gonna be all into America.
No problem, Carl.
You know,
your land in Africa is waiting for you for your African. What's stopping you from going to take it?
No, I'm saying that's a price. When it happens, it happens. You know,
but is there waiting for you right now? Why are you not going to take it, Carla?
It happened. No, it's too many roadblocks. Too much.
You see, there you go. What are some of the roadblocks?
Look, we don't have. Look, check this out. The fucking whole continent is based on European colonial structure. There's no.
What are some of the roadblocks, Carla?
Yo, first of all these freaking corrupt ass, puppet ass, Uncle Tom ass governments who fucking right now the continent belongs to the white man, and now the China.
So if you can get to Afghanistan, you want the white people to get out of it.
Oh, the
all African leaders to be great leaders.
The African continent does not belong to black people. You know, it doesn't. That's just the truth.
So how do you get your Afghanistan then?
I have no idea. We're gonna do it though. You know, we gotta build ourselves up first. You know,
that's the answer I was waiting for.
I think you gotta just get people to believe in it. You gotta get people to believe in it.
To America.
You just gotta get people to believe in it.
Tyler just said you know you're like that one black guy who has a lot of white friends and they use the N-word around you and you're like, I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it. That's how you are, Tyler.
No, it don't work like that. I'm saying the fact of the matter is, if you don't say it to me or say it in my presence, I don't give a shit. You know, I know.
Of course you don't. That's what I said. That's the kind of friend you are.
Most white people use that term and whatnot, and most white people, I believe, are racist. You know, so what else is fucking new? White people.
Donald Trump is a racist.
Well, probably is. He's a white man in America. Every white person in America is a racist. You know.
So a black nationalist is voting for someone who thinks is a racist.
Yeah, you know, we have a lot in common. You know.
Of course. There you go.
I'm a racist, right? I don't believe.
What race are you racist against?
Elvis. I don't believe people should race mix. I don't think black and white should marry. Am I racist?
That's not being racist. Why? The reason is what makes you racist. Why don't you think we should intermix?
If I had it in my choice, if I had it in my power, I don't want to tell you what I would do to a lot of people.
No, why? To be racist, you have to say why.
Well, because I understand, you know.
You have to think somebody is inherently inferior based on their race. That makes you racist.
I don't like saying, I refuse to watch a movie, especially when I see a white man with a black woman. You know, I will not watch it. I never see Monster Ball. Can't watch that movie. There's a lot of other movies I never watch, you know, because I refuse to see a white man kissing a black woman.
Carla's a real black nationalist, bro. Yeah.
I can't watch that.
He's
none of that shit.
No, Elvis, man. He's talking all this stupid shit. You know,
Carla is an enigma wrapped in an oxymoron. That's what he is.
Yeah, stupid. That was the stupidest thing I ever heard.
You got enigma wrapped in an oxymoron. We don't understand you.
I'll bring another person on. Doc Mingo, go ahead, bro.
Bro, what's going on, Colin?
What's going on, brother?
Nah, yeah, I would say, I definitely I agree with the the MAGA situation. And also Trump, he offered us like was it 500 billion or like 500
billion
along those lines. So I'm like, what is everybody right? But I think we said no, right? So I'm like, I don't understand what everybody's upset about.
Right?
He actually tried to
help
us.
Get that back, bro. We're trying to get that back, bro. We need to try to get
right.
That
yeah,
back.
I'm like, everybody should just get that back. Back in action. Like we good right now, right?
Carla, you think that's how it works? You think the government, when they want to do something for the people of the country, they get all the people to come and agree on it? Or if it's in the people's best interest, they do it for them either way.
He gave $50 billion a year to HBCU funding, so why not? Why wouldn't he do it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If you wanted to do the platinum plan, why not just do it? Why do black people have to agree on it? If you think it's best for black people, you're their president. Just go ahead and implement it.
You know? So the bottom line is, I'm going to take my chances with him. They're listening to you. How about that? You know?
Of course, Carla. You like to be the mess of the white man. We get it.
I know what's best for my own people, right? You know, you don't. I know what's best for
No, that's a damn lie. Because you said you want to care what's best for you. You said you wanted what's best for you, not for your people. You said you wanted what's best for you.
Best for the community. I don't need anything.
No. You said fuck the community. You don't care about the community. You don't want to mentor no black boy. You don't care about the community.
For the
negotiate for our
What's wrong
community,
with
whatnot, and get our vote, whatnot. That's right. I could deal with that. I could do business with.
Of course, Carl. You do business with racist white people. You said that.
Look, I support Ice Cube, and I support what he's trying to do with the platinum plan. How about that?
That's what I'm saying. If Donald Trump wanted to do the platinum plan, why should black people agree with him when he became president?
Some Negroes got up there and talk about no because they know that if that went through, he would peel off about a good half the black population.
So why didn't he do it if he was going to be to the advantage? Why didn't he do it?
Black leadership rejected these people.
You can't as a leader. You do what's best for the people's interest. Whether they agree with it or not, you do it because it's in their best interest. How do you tell if majority of black or 50 million people agree? How can you tell if 50 million if the majority of 50 million agree? There's no way to tell. He didn't want to do it. He didn't have no intention to do it.
We don't live in a democratic society.
Yeah, this guy's crazy.
We don't live in a democratic society. Whatnot, a few handful of Negroes speak for the millions. That's the problem. But you have people like Scott.
The truth is, you like being underneath the nuts of the white man. That's
but no matter. Hold on. If you can say that, then why are you in a white man's country?
Hey, I'm here for economic prospects.
How you gonna say I'm in the white? I belong here.
No. You voted for Donald Trump, who you know is a racist.
You don't belong here. Hold on, you're on the Tim.
You voted for somebody who you say you know is racist. I would never vote for a racist person.
It's all right for you to be on Tim Walz nuts in Pennsylvania.
Is Tim Walz a racist? Is he against white people?
It doesn't matter. Hold on, I don't.
No, it does matter. If a person is in my interest, I'll vote for them. Tim Walz have a program that give first-time home black owners give them a down payment to buy a home in Minneapolis.
That's why I say, Dave. You're saying. These fucking people, immigrants and whatnot, I gotta fucking they can't be around us, man.
No, Carla, you just butthurt because you like races.
No.
You
live in America. You got a mental.
You a butthurt because you voted for a non-racist and you like being on his nuts. That's all, Carla.
I'm under white man's nuts, but you can't go back to your own country.
I can go back to your country every time. I just choose not to. I'm making this money. But I would never vote for a racist. That's the difference between me and you. I'm here for economic reasons. You openly on the platform said that you know he's a racist, but you voted for him.
That's impossible.
And you claim to be a black nationalist. That's an oxymoron, Carla. It doesn't make sense.
How can you even get business done if you're crying about racism?
Carla, you don't know what I have going on. And second of all, I'm not voting for a person who I know is a racist.
I told you about a Liberian.
You don't got nothing going on, man.
He goes Ocean Breeze. 36 years old, built Ocean Breeze Hotel.
Carla, what have you built, Carla? You're 56, you're 57 years old. What have you built?
So what are you talking about? I don't have to build anything. I don't
have to.
I don't have to build anything.
Hold on, Carla. To be the leader of Afristan, you must be a builder.
Well, so the bottom line, first of all, the bottom line is this: the idea of the Afristan. You guys don't understand something. It's not about fucking building. It's about the mindset first, the culture. You have to build a mindset.
Carla, America was not a mindset before it became a country.
Hold on. You can't build no organization with freaking unruly people. I can't look at people right here. I look at the way y'all talk online.
Carla.
Look, the
Dr. King built organization, Malcolm built organization, and they had unruly people.
Look, you're not gonna talk over me. The first thing to do is
emotional.
I'm building logistics. We got a tour plan in 2023. I already did a tour. I'm moving in the right direction.
That's not building a damn thing. Building tours is not something that you're building.
The bottom line, since you guys both ain't doing nothing, you're not doing shit. You got nothing to say to me.
That's not how it works.
It does how it works.
You're not building anything, Carla. You trying to talk about somebody building something at 36. What was he doing at 36, Carla? Working at a car wash?
Elvis, throw up. Throw up. What do you got to put something on the board? What have you done?
Yeah, what do you do,
gonna
Elvis? What do you do? Name one
I don't do
accomplishment you
nothing.
did
Yeah,
this
I don't
year.
do nothing.
All
I
right,
Yeah, I
know.
don't do
I mean, I
nothing.
know.
get the fuck off my platform. He ain't doing nothing now. Shut the
He
fuck
can't
up.
even run a
Anybody
mile.
else?
Hold on, Carla. How you gonna not kick off Alfredamus, but then kick off Elvis?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the
Because that
fuck up.
lisp is annoying. That's why.
Yeah, I say dumb people asking dumb questions and whatnot, you know? After dumbass they come up here challenging me like that, you know, and saying, blah, blah, blah. You look, the bottom line is this. I'm moving in the right direction. I'm putting a fucking tour together. But Monty's building a whole community in Ghana. Soon we might have it in Liberia too, a base camp, you know? I'm moving in the fucking right direction for what little resources I have, you know? I'm moving in the right direction. I don't need nobody saying telling me what I'm not doing and they're not doing shit. And I ask you, if you're gonna criticize me, put something up on the board. What are you doing? Nothing. Then shut the fuck up. Sit back and be a fucking follower like you're born to be. You're a fucking bunch of followers. You know? Listen to a fucking leader when he's talking. You know, that's what Dollar Bill's saying. These motherfuckers have no fucking respect. No respect whatsoever. And then you want to what? You gotta respect Martin Luther King. You can't respect my fucking ass. And I'm here. I'm alive. I'm doing shit. For what little I'm doing shit. And you guys can't even respect that. And you want me to respect, reverence somebody who's dead and gone. I respect Martin Luther King, but he's dead and gone. I'm here. Respect me. Listen to me. You know, so it's bottom line is it's just frustrating these motherfuckers, man. You know. Go ahead, Dave, man. What you got to say about this, brother?
For me, I think, like I said, Black people gonna move towards Maga. You know, like I feel like, you know, like I said, the trend is going. You know,
And
you see
look,
the
with the one person that's serious
you
about
see the
nationhood is me.
FBA types, you see the FBA types, you see the ADOS types. They gonna move towards Maga. So
Exactly, you know.
you know,
And the bottom line,
that's
when
the
there's somebody
easiest
does come
route.
out with a nation building plan, nationhood plan, why am I on this shit every night, right? Because I'm serious about this, right? All I get is jokes and giggling and laughing and shit like that, you know. You know, when you talk about nationhood, you're talking about a serious discussion. At least if you're not serious, have a serious discussion. It ain't fucking time to be laughing and joking and stuff like that. It's serious. Those MAGA people were fucking serious. They was laughing at it first. Make America Great Again. Remember that? You know?
Yeah. It was
They're not laughing
they was
now.
laughing at it, but it's not a laughing matter right now.
Now it's not a laughing matter. That's what I'm saying.
know?
Same thing that happened with
Like,
the
I was having
you
this
know?
discussion with my father. I was having this discussion with my father the other day. Like, basically, you know what I mean, the country's changing. They want their country. They shouldn't have really let Trump just win in 2020 and just we'll be done with Trump by now, and we be moving on to, you know, who we are, who else.
They fucked up when they
fucked up, you
their
know what I mean?
last
They
election,
fucked
you
up.
know?
So now he's coming back with a vengeance.
Now he has
You
a
know what I mean?
mandate.
He's coming in. Now he has a national mandate. He's coming back with a vengeance. And that's what, you know, that's going to be the trending topic. You know, like it's going to go that way. It's the easiest route. You just, you know, submit, go the mega route, and that's it. Finish.
Yeah, black people like this. Black people got one chance to be like, you know something? I'm just gonna be MAGA because they're not going to fight this war. You know, they're not going
Well,
to.
Kyler, you know you're not a leader, right, Kyler?
Oh, I am a leader.
No, you're not a leader.
If you don't want
Leaders
you don't
don't
think I'm a
ask for
leader,
respect.
fine.
They command respect through leadership.
You don't think I'm a leader? That's fine. But there's a lot of other people that say otherwise. Look at
What are you leading, Kyler? You had an organization that you broke it apart. What are you
I
leading?
lead men. You know, that's why I lead men.
You had your your BAIO, it broke apart. The other people took it away from you. You're not leading anything, bro.
I only lead men. I don't lead fucking boys. I lead men. You know?
Yeah, you lead men, but there's no man that's following you. Who's the man that's following you, Kyler? Who's following you?
Watch who goes to me to Liberia.
Who's following you? People are going on vacation. They're not following you to do anything, Kyler.
Okay, whatever.
You don't even got no offspring.
You know, who's following you, Kyler?
Nigga, everybody. We talk about. He got 30 people in here right now. What you got? Nothing.
You got a bag for life,
nigga.
because people don't like the show.
You know,
Bro,
So you're not saying anything insightful or intelligent, Kyler. You babble, you complain. That's all you do. You're not leading anybody, bro. We're trying to help you, bro.
About the Elvis show, my nigga. Come on.
You know. So
ain't gonna watch this
when
shit.
it comes down to it, Kyler, you can't be too sensitive.
Right now, it's not
with the black people. You can't defend your own arguments. That's not the right way to go about it, Kyler. You got to build a stronger spine.
I know what the fuck I'm doing.
You
can't do
nothing,
You don't, Kyler. You're too sensitive. You get too emotional, and your emotion gets the best of you.
It's like nationhood and whatnot. You got people, grown ass men, giggling and laughing and whatnot. You know, something.
Because you say moronic things, idiotic things that make no sense, so we laugh at you because you're not showing leadership through your intelligence. That's why.
No sense, but people fucking following it, you know. And people.
People come here to listen to crazy shit you're gonna say.
If you see my email and my inbox with WhatsApp, whatnot, there's a lot of people worldwide listening to me, you know. So the bottom line, so whatever you say, Elvis, don't mean.
I mean, Kyler, it's like saying celebrities are presidents of nations. People like you being an entertainer doesn't mean they're gonna follow you in terms of actually building a nation. Those are two different things.
Consolidation is a move,
straight
right?
hater.
It's a
Look at this guy.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, bottom line, Kyler, all the organizations that you've been a part of has broken apart.
I want to hear Big Black. Big Black, go ahead.
Hey, Kyler, yeah, don't get too worked
Yo,
up.
this dude's a hater.
Yeah, you know, sometimes like you know, sometimes when you talk, it sounds like you know, to some people it sounds like you really don't care, but you do care. You know what I mean? For lack of better words, right?
If I didn't care, I wouldn't be on this.
I know. That's why I said don't get too worked up.
5-hour shows a night where I can be in bed sleep. Trust me, I care about something, you know.
But I want to get on and talk about a little something else, man. This whole, I know a lot of. I love Africa, right? And you know, as far as like, you know, especially the brothers that are pan-African and, you know, understand what we went through on the continental Africans, right? Even the diaspora around the world is, you know, love my people, especially the diasporas that understand exactly what we all then went through, you know. But a topic that I was thinking about for a while is the whole and tribalism, right? Think about this, Colin. What would happen if, just theoretically, like, you know, maybe like Black African countries, you know, kind of could diss the tribes, you know, some of them combine. And
hold up. Let me say this, brother, before you finish. The problem in Africa, right, is all these countries to me are illegitimate. You know, they were all created by European powers and whatnot to maintain their spheres of influence on the continent. You know, so the bottom line is when they did that, they mixed certain groups of people that had nothing to do with each other up and everything. So when you say countries and whatnot, these governments basically are just managing people for the Europeans or whoever else that pays them. You know, there's no legitimate African countries on the continent. You know, nation states, no real legit. There's not one country I would consider a real nation state on the continent. You know, so we say these countries should do this or not. These countries don't have the power to do that. You know, because they're illegitimately built and maintain nation states. That's why they can fall apart at any time. All of them.
But listen to me out though. Imagine, okay, we talk about let's say, for lack of better words, what they say, the sub-Saharan countries, right? For lack of better words, right? Let's say if it was all conditioned to like 4 regions, and let's say a country like China wanted to come and attack, it'd be hard to attack all those regions at once. You see what I'm saying? You'll have too many. You have too much opposition.
Well, let me ask you a question, Big Black. As somebody studied the continent, right? The problem you're going to have is like you have one group of people. Are these countries going to be democratic? That means majority rule. You believe that? See the problem?
Yeah. But listen.
You'll have a situation where when you combine them, one group of people who at once had power now are outnumbered, and next thing you know, there's conflict. You know, I'll tell you, this happens all the time. There's conflict. It's like, why these people over here who we don't like because they got numbers are making policy over our lives over here? Why are they able to build roads and steal our resources and whatnot just because we're in a so-called same country together? Yo, bro, it's it's complicated. I don't know what the solution is as far as Africa. The Europeans basically ravaged the continent for centuries, right? At the same time, when Europe was becoming more defined by borders and language and boundaries and everything, Africa was becoming splintered, you know, and everything for 400 years of chaos, you know, because of the transatlantic slave trade, you know, and the wars that were. So when the Europeans came there, you had a continent in chaos. You know, it's never really had a chance to rebuild. That's why when I say in Afghanistan, I believe that'll correct what happened, you know, in slavery. You know, not just for us, it's for the entire continent. We got to put the continent back together under one state that can link the whole continent together and the diaspora together. You know, that's the only way I would do it. I don't see any of these post-colonial countries coming together like that. You know, because there's no reason to. You know, they're too diverse. Africa, the sheer size of the continent is just not possible. It's not going to happen. And also, big black. One last thing is, if you study Africa, Africa is never threatened by outsiders, right? There's no Africans. The military in Africa and stuff like that is not for fighting. It's basically to maintain control over the people in those countries. There's no. That's just a.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put like all the countries in one, but like
these are not legitimate countries. You keep saying countries, right? These are basically puppet states and whatnot.
Tyler, it's crazy you say that because, like, okay, like some of these African countries, especially the former French colonies, when they had their independence, they'll have a colonial master come out.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. So like it's like before they even had the ceremony for the independence, a colonial master got to be there.
Not only that, right? Check this out. When anytime there's a disturbance in Gabon, guess who shows up?
Yeah, the French.
They send the troops in there like it's nothing. They walk through Ivory Coast like they own the place. You know, French all throughout French West Africa, you know. So you don't have real nation state. And I'm sick of people pretending like, and that's what we have in Burkina Faso. They're like,
even in the English speaking countries too.
Yeah, English speaking countries, there's no real nation states there. You know. Bring in a joke. So bottom line is, people can't tell me anything, you know, about this thing like Burundi. Oh yeah, Butu. What the Butu's gonna be?
Basically, most of the I will look at most of those states as trading ports.
Just an outpost, European outpost.
Yeah,
you know?
Trading
ports. A couple of countries that broke against French rule.
Like where?
Was it? I think Mali now, right?
Yeah, that's they're going through a little tiff, but you don't know how it's going to end up. You know, I'm rooting for them and whatnot, but the bottom line is, you know, it's the French, because the French language is big and the French culture is there. It's hard when a culture is culturally tethered to another country's, you know, history and everything like that. Most people in Mali and everything, long as people from Mali, Gabon, and Ivory Coast feel like France is a mother country, it's always going to be like that, bro. You know? That's just the way it is. There's no sense of nationalism. We need, hopefully, inventory could deliver us a black nationalist country in Burkina Faso. You know, that's what we need. We need black nationalism. You know, we need black nationalist countries. You know, we don't have those. There's no Africans. There's no black nationalist countries. You know, all they are just colonial wards and colonial outputs of whatever the hell. Europeans.
Trade ports, Colin. That's all it is.
That's all it is, man. Just trade. Just,
you know, you see the slave castles. You know, you see the ports. It's just trading ports.
So the bottom line, Africa has not changed in 500 years. Why there's still slave ports? Those slave castles stuff. They should have been torn down.
Burn that shit down yet, Colin. Burn that shit down yet.
You know.
So you think that think it'd be easy if all the countries were like pretty much democratic?
Look, bottom line is this. I believe each country right there should be there should be like at least about 300 new states in Africa, right? Based on ethnicity and whatever like that, close proximity and stuff like that. You could probably divide Nigeria up into like 10 states, and stuff like that. Then Africa will have a common infrastructure, monetary system, and everything like that for the whole continent, trading blocks and all stuff like that. Then that'll work because every group of people feel like they're represented.
Yeah.
That'll work. Other than that, no, it's not going to work. Because we big black look at everybody as black. Oh, we're gonna be black. No, the problem is friggin' tribalism and ethno-nationalism is real, in Africa.
You like you said, give everybody their own space and
give everybody their own state,
divide the power equally.
You have a power where everybody's represented internationally. When to concede, all these states have to concede some sovereignty. That means you could have a united African airline system, right, where everyone basically instead of having Ethiopian Air like that, and you have an aviation authority that operates throughout the continent, a shipping authority that operates throughout the continent. So most Africans don't want to cede sovereignty to anything. You don't have they don't want to cede sovereignty to the currency. That's why you got all these worthless currencies and whatnot instead of having like 2 or 3 African currencies for the continent. I could talk all day, man, but
it should be at least one major currency, or it should be like at least like 3 or 4.
About 3 currencies,
depending on the region. Depending on
Let's
the region.
let's take that idea, right? Let's say Nigeria, like countries like Nigeria, for example.
Are you kidding me, Nigeria? Are you
well,
kidding
well,
me?
Just hypothetically, right?
Let's say it's hypothetically, man.
You said divided up into like smaller countries, right? According to like the tribe, right?
No tribe, no ethnicity. I don't believe in tribe.
Ethnicities. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, ethnicity, right? And let's say if it gets one country gets attacked,
Attack from who? Attack from who?
Nah.
Well, attack because maybe they don't want to go with the program of with different countries, and maybe they're just bucking this whole
big black. Let me tell you, in the real world, Africa is not going to ever get attacked. Africa's problem is from within. African countries, the warfare in Africa is usually destabilized countries, because it's stable. If African countries built Africans and states like that, redesigned the states, they would have enough on the continent where they won't need to trade. Africa is the only place in the world where the whole entire continent, literally, if it was developed, could trade within itself. It wouldn't even need to even deal with Europe. What would they need Europe for? Nothing. What would they need America for? Nothing. Everything on the continent could be produced, everything. Right now, the continent produces less than 0.5% of the global GDP.
Less than 0.5%.
But eventually, if it did, let's say if that did happen, right, they start to just help themselves, right? Eventually, they would other countries just start knocking on their doors.
Well, that's what. Like I said, we have to get out of this idea that we're gonna fight. Look, that's not the real world. The real world is countries trying to get trade. Most countries in the world, and not honestly, man. Let me tell you something, big black, right? And people don't want to really be like, you come to the Netherlands, stuff like that. I'm just like I said, the Netherlands do a lot of work in Africa. Like, I don't know what trying to make up for what they did in slavery, whatever like that. A lot of these countries really do trying to basically build normal relationships. The problem in Africa is, and Africans are good people, but the bottom line is when you are so poor and so down and out, people get desperate. I don't know how I act in that situations, when basically you got one chance, you see the money over there and people say don't be corrupt and like this. But that basically, if you don't go ahead and get corrupt, you could miss out on a chance of fucking being rich or living comfortably, whatever like that. So people are constantly being put to that. In America, we don't think like that because we have plenty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it has to be until Africa gets to the point where there's abundance. We have an abundance, an infinite abundance mentality, right? Where people know, we can figure out our problems because we know eventually I'll get make money or like that. It's an infinite in abundance. You know, you cannot have a situation where you have that much poverty and neglect and talking about let's build this, it won't work like that. How to get Africa to that point where not, it can be done. China did it. Look at China now, Japan did it, Asian countries did it, right? How do we get Africa on a path of abundance, opportunity and abundance, where people
I don't know, man. I think we need to, as far as like work our way down, as far as like, because let's be real. There's a correlation between how big a country is as compared to power. The more big a country is, let's say China, Russia, there's a correlation to power.
It's actually the fact that what you have to have is densely populated industrial societies. That's what it is. Africa is not committed to industrialization and urbanization and modernizing for everybody. The goal is everybody living on the grid and everything. It's not going to change. That's the truth. The problem in Africa is sheer size is an impediment to develop it. The size of Africa is a problem. That's a problem, because the only country that has a proper density population in Africa is Rwanda. Botswana, Botswana, like 90% of people live in Gaborone, the capital in the south, and the rest of the country is basically empty. That's good. Like 2 million people live in a densely populated city and whatnot, but that's actually good, Yeah. And so without a densely populated area where you can build industries and you have a permanent consumption base, a consumer market and stuff like that, you're never going to develop. Rwanda has a good densely populated country. It's the most densely populated country in Africa.
Well, I don't know. The only way I see Africa really rising, we again, more conglomerates. As far as I know, you don't like this word countries, right? More conglomerates where if Africa gets attacked, these conglomerates could come together, and we talk about just this, and then that's how you use the size.
Africa needs to develop first before you talk about getting attacked. You can't be the poorest region in the world completely helpless. You know how they can attack? They can cut off foreign aid. That's all they need to do. Most Africa one drop away from mass starvation. So the bottom line, we're talking about, Africa will be attacked. What do the world need to attack Africa for? The world spends, Africa is like a liability. The world spends billions of dollars in Africa on foreign aid and development and stuff like that. Africa is no threat to being attacked,
But that's the thing, though, Carla. When Africa it tries to industrialize, it does get attacked through a lot of microaggressions.
Everybody else industrialized. Why can't Africa? We don't want to industrialize because it takes hard work and discipline to do something like that. That's the problem.
A lot of work, man. A lot of money, a lot of work, a lot of money. And Africa, man, ain't trying to spend that kind of money on infrastructure.
Discipline yourself.
I gotta look at
But everybody else is not industrialized. We can point out to unindustrialized nations in Asia, in South America,
what countries are you talking
in
about?
the Middle East.
The
Philippines is not an industrialized nation.
First of all, if a country is not industrialized, that means they went to the post-industrial, jumped right to the post-industrial, which is a service sector. The service sector in the 90s was equal to industrialization. Just means the GDP, industrial manufacturing dominates the GDP. Now, in the post-industrial era, goods and services, right? Banking, transportation, medical care, and stuff like that. Those sectors, right, equal to or surpass manufacturing. That's the post-industrial area, right? And most countries now in the world don't need to industrialize because they already got banking and all the stuff like that, logistics, infrastructure, and everything like that in place. They don't need to industrialize. They skip past industrialization. Africa still has to initially industrialize because of the sheer size of the continent.
Underdeveloped
That's the thing. Let me answer Andy. I don't want Africa to be attacked. Don't get me wrong. But when it comes to industrialization, when you start industrializing, you're gonna have to realize there's gonna be some opposition. You got to understand what a power struggle is.
Africa should have been industrialized.
You gonna have to expect some attacking going on.
At least
Like
in
you
the
all say,
60s.
there's a lot of puppeteering going on in a lot of African countries. So let's not all be fooled to think that, when Africa tries to industrialize, that there's not going to be any type of attacks.
It was done on purpose with black.
Huh?
That was done on purpose.
I mean, even what's the Kwame Nkrumah? Kwame Nkrumah, when he first was president, he was trying to get some. He went
with Kwame Nkrumah. As much as I respect him, he went around the wrong way, man. He was bankrupting Ghana with his projects and whatnot. It wasn't really.
He was too much of a socialist. He was too much of a socialist.
But at the same time, he was getting sabotaged too. So let's not.
He sabotaged himself, really. He was a good leader.
He was too much socialist, man. Too much communist with him, and too much socialist.
He was being sabotaged.
But let's not say that he was getting sabotaged. He was getting sabotaged.
100% sabotaged.
Huh?
He was 100% sabotaged.
Why you say that?
Right.
Why you say
but
that?
he knew that
because he was.
He needed nuclear power.
How?
No, but I want to know how.
Y'all don't know how the Western powers went after him?
Oh, the whole thing is this. This is what happened. The Western powers, as you say, right, nothing more than the Kwame Nkrumah wanted to take over the bauxite industry and thing, and and I don't mean to laugh, but he had his eyes on what America rejected him building a bauxite processing plant in Ghana, right? And they said the bauxite concentration ore was not high enough, right? So they had to just mine it there and bring it back to the United States to process it into aluminum, right? Well, he had the idea that, we're going to nationalize these industries. That's what happened. He wanted to nationalize these industries. But LA people tell, even his own people, the guy, Nano, that's president now, it was his father that helped oppose Kwame Nkrumah. He said, that's not a good idea right now because we don't have the know-how, the capacity to run these things ourselves and whatnot. We're going to eventually have to. So people, while he was away in Egypt, people say, something, this is a stupid idea that he has of nationalizing things. Well, he should announce, he should have did it. He just announced it. Then he went out of the country. And next thing you know, he gets some word while he's in Egypt that he's been deposed and whatnot, and that's what the fuck happened, Yeah,
what the fuck actually happened was he did all of that nationalization shit, which was going against the West interests because that would have made Ghana an actual top producer of their resources.
What resource?
And the West said, fuck that.
Okay. What resource we talking about?
They got a whole lot of resources in Ghana.
What resources? Name them.
What are you talking about?
Name them.
Cocoa, gold.
Okay.
They
now,
got oil.
Hold up. Now, the bottom line is this. Cocoa, right? It was person Ghana was actually basically the thing of the British. They weren't really earning that much money off cocoa. And also, not only that, the bauxite, right, was not processed in it was processed in the West, right? Now, Guinea had bauxite too, aluminum too. And they was basically had a deal, and somehow their deal worked out with the United States, and they were processing their bauxite into aluminum in the United States. Kwame Nkrumah went to nationalize his industries and whatnot. But the thing is, they didn't really, Ghana at the time didn't have the expertise and the know-how to operate these industries. That's why people.
Okay, cool. But Colin, if it says here, if I start dropping the sources, the United States and the CIA overthrew Kwame Nkrumah, would that change your perspective?
I know that. But the bottom line is only because he nationalized their fucking industries. That's all the reason why,
Then that's why it failed.
Let me ask yourself this question: why didn't freaking Ghana have the investment in their own industries that they need the United States? Why you don't invite somebody in to process this, and then after a couple of years you say, something, we're gonna take that over? It don't work like that. Of course that's what's gonna happen, bro. That's what the CIA is there for. It did in Central America too. You try these dictators come in when I say, you know something, the banana farms we're going to take it. That's what they call banana republics. We're going to basically take over banana farms. When next thing you know, CIA, boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, they depose, and somebody else is installed. And that's what happens all over the developing world, man.
Hold on, Carla. I agree with you, but earlier you said they didn't have the power in Africa like we thought they did.
No, they don't have it now. They do. They did back then. They don't have that now. They don't have that power now. Because they just don't. They don't have that power in Africa now. To just.
But that goes back to what I was saying. If you're going to industrialize, you're going to get conflict, right? According to just what you said.
Well, no. If you industrialize and you basically use their capital and their business, right, and you say, "Come in and help me industrialize," right, and then after a while you decide to nationalize their shit, yes, like Mugabe, he took over the white people's commercial farms, right? That's why he was in trouble, But if you're just doing mind your business, you find a way how to finance yourself, they'll leave you alone, Look at Rwanda, they'll leave you alone,
Rwanda ain't doing that by themselves.
You take their investment and you try to friggin' nationalize it or not, then you're gonna have problems, It's a word of warning,
Rwanda is industrialized all through the country.
Hell no.
Rwanda's just Kigali, They're doing good. They're making everything from computers to televisions to cars. So they're becoming a manufacturing hub, So they're becoming a manufacturer. Their manufacturing is higher than GDP, but this could be years before they catch up to the point where they can match their service sector and whatnot and take it into that post-industrial world. You could say it's a developed economy, a balanced developed economy. Rwanda wants to be the center of banking, finance, logistics, shipping and air travel and stuff like that. So when you talk about industrialization, that's good when you're starting out, but you always want to move towards your GDP. We represent it as healthcare. Like Rwanda wants to be a medical destination for people, a tourism destination and whatnot, travel destination. It wants to be a logistics hub for shipping and bulk breaking and stuff like that of products and bulk goods and everything. So all those things, and rail transport to other parts of the country and whatnot, and logistics, So what you basically have with logistics and all these other things, service sector, banking, finance, so they're equal to manufacturing, that's when you have a balanced economy, But you have to build a manufacturing first, You move into
I hear you on that. That does make some sense what you're saying. But I'm going back to Adnan, just because I want Africa to industrialize doesn't mean I want Africa to get attacked. He sounds like a racist non-black or very, very scared continental African. Very, very scared. But I don't understand this whole Adnan guy.
I don't know. He keeps talking about Nigerians, which we call now shutting down these guys with this. They always go back to pull the illegal Dangote card. Nigeria. I've been hearing that for years. Nigerian farmers are shutting down European. I've been hearing that for like 15 years now. He'd
have been if he was a continental African, he'd be the guy on the slave plantation. Say, "Oh no, don't you run away? No, do it's all to get. Oh, please don't run away." So I don't know, man. I don't know about this cat. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that note when you're talking about how Rwanda's trying to do it a little, kind of going around the corner to do it. But they're gonna, which might be, arguably might be a better idea. But they're gonna bump heads eventually with some outsiders. You know what I'm saying? Some non-black outsiders eventually trying to cross.
Yeah, Big Black. One thing we have to stop doing is you're thinking of the world in terms of being a Black American, right? We see everything as black and white race. When Africans don't see the world like that, because they do business with other people like that. That's the one thing. What Africans have an advantage over us, right? They used to seeing other different races in that country doing business and like that, moving in and out. and everything, we always naturally suspicious of everybody who's not black when they.
Oh, okay. How's that working out for Africa?
Well, the bottom line is this, that's just the way it is, man. You want them to be like, China, get the hell out of here. When China is investing a lot of money in Africa, Same thing with Europe, same thing with Russia, and everything like that. That's the way of the future. The bottom line is this: Africans are saying, something, we got to think about our future. They ain't not thinking about pan-Africanism, and rightfully so. They got to make what's in the best interest for themselves,
That ain't been working too good. I think they.
Well, the bottom line, this is the way it is. They would prefer that than talking about Ubuntu and pan-Africanism. That definitely ain't working,
I bet the difference. I see a lot of. I see more talks about pan-Africanism coming from continental Africans. To be honest with you,
but they don't translate to any business.
We sit here and argue about some of the immigrants.
It doesn't translate to business and whatnot. Like I said, and when continental Africans talk about pan-African, that just means you come over there. And so they can milk your pockets for money and whatnot. It's big black. You know how you tell when they're serious, right? Like, let me give you an example. I have connections in Angola, right? I'm still, and I have Angolan partners that tell me they're looking for African Americans, right? This is off the record. African Americans that can help them with the oil sector. I've been trying to plug that guy Hightower from Akron, Ohio, to in Angola when I just haven't been able to do it. One day when I really set up, when I set my office up in Liberia, right? Because that's what we're looking for right now, setting my office in Liberia and whatnot, and I could actually go to the continent at will and everything and do business. I'm gonna make that shit happen. That's pan-Africanism, right? When you do high-level business deals of in the mining, oil, manufacturing, that's pan-African. Other than that, it's just bullshit and talk.
So you're saying there's no people on the continent doing that, huh?
No. I'm just being honest with you. No.
I mean, probably not a lot of people, but
no, there's nobody doing shit, man. People are going over there with their little money and investing here and there. There's nothing major. When I say pan-Africans, I mean the fact that you bring, you have what I always say, a flagship. You might have somebody a major, let's say something like Daniel Stewart comes to an African country, right? And he says, I'm gonna bring a worldwide tech. He's the richest black man in the world, largest black company, $9 billion a year. And he says, I'm gonna invest $1 billion in Southern Africa technology, right? Then the Africans meet us halfway and said, "This is what you're gonna get. You're gonna have office space. You're gonna have this. You're gonna have warehousing, whatever you gotta do, like that." And then what we have is a second tier, like Japanese do. They'll have one primary business, right? And then they'll have a second tier of businesses, what they call backup business that follows them, suppliers and a business that build around. Same thing Indians do. When they have a big company that comes to a country, right? What you don't see is the secondary part of the thing is people own hotels, hospitality, and everything. They come in secondary, right? Now, when that happens on our scale, when you see somebody major from Black America go to Africa or whatnot, and then next thing you know, you see people follow them, right, in the same system. Like somebody may be into hotels, somebody be into tourism, somebody that, and they basically, even though they're not working together, but they're still part of the same. That's when you have pan-Africanism. See what I mean?
Well, yeah, but that's pan-Africanism on another tier, right? But if you have countries doing that with each countries in Africa doing that with each other, that's still a form of pan-Africanism.
Well, countries already do business with each other, but it's not on any large scale,
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
Anthony said the context of Free Trade Act. The problem is most African countries don't have the logistics and the infrastructure to take advantage of that. You cannot trade between Nigeria and Kenya, because it won't work.
And then going back to what you were saying about, as far as like on a large scale doing pan-Africanism, at least with like, African Americans, right? I guess that goes to your African stand, right? Because we don't have a lot of.
If we did have an African stand, we could, the Pan-African stuff would happen there, Like I said, I want to do a test run in Liberia. What I want to do is build base camp in Liberia And what I want to start doing over the next couple of years is inviting different people from different parts of the continent to meet with Black people from the diaspora in Liberia. And, and basically that's going to be the prototype of what we're talking about. A place where people can meet together, but you got one place to meet. So like I said, I got a lot of people from Zambia and Angola, and they feel like they say they're isolated from the Black people in the West. I said, yeah, I know you isolated so far away, but that's why it dawned on me 3 years ago. I said, why don't we make Liberia a logistical place for base camp where we could basically meet people on the continent? Like I said, a lot of Africa. Let me tell you something, Big Black. You go to Africa, right? You'd be surprised how many people in Africa that live in 2 countries away don't have any contact with each other. It's the truth. Most Africans don't have anything to do with each other until they come to America. That's the truth.
So let me ask you a question. So is there a way, do you think, we could get at least most of the Black African countries industrialized and still keep
not without a new
I should say that without conditioning the ethnic, should I say? Because I really, tribalism is kind of a harsh word, but it's a lack for better words, right? But
first of all, before you industrialize, Africa's got to become real nation states. You don't have real nation states. You have countries, but you don't have nation states. You don't
go into that further as far as like nation states.
Okay, a nation state is a nation or people, right? When they say a people, that people are common flag, common culture, common history, and a common future, right? That's a common language, religion. They're people, they're people. We're the Scott people, and then also nation state is the state that represents those people, the boundaries, borders, and land that represents those particularly. That's a nation state.
So let's say the example is like we have a country, right? And it's just nothing but Igbos. That would be like a nation state, right?
Well, if the country basically, if you have a country, if everybody has the same ethnic group and they have the same history and everything, and have the same identity, collective identity, and they have the same area, which they have their own government and laws and everything based on who they are and their independence and identity in a territory. Yeah, that's a nation state.
Well, what would be the best way to get to that particular situation in your idea?
Look, the white man has done his homework. He done his job. He basically designed Kenya and Uganda up among tribal lines so they'll never unify. That's why basically people overlap with each other, so no one group of people will ever control any territory, by themselves. That's why he has all over the continent. He has groups of people brought like in northern Nigeria, Niger. Half the people are the same freaking people, but they're divided by a freaking border, and people, what you see in West French, right? It used to be the Mali Empire. People used to trade back and forth between what's now Burkina Faso, as far as Senegambia area, as far west as east as Kanem Bornu, almost as Sudan, and people traveled and everything like that. Yeah, you recognize new different territories, but the French came in here and put borders up. Now, basically, traveling from Mali to where's now Nigeria, you go and look at international borders, and so like there's impediments.
So you think if countries are more like nation states, you think it'll be a better chance for industrialization, more industrialization?
Well, if you had nation states, and the bottom line of those nation states could cooperate on infrastructure like railways, highways, all stuff like that. You got to have infrastructure, If you did do that, then yeah, you could probably begin industrialization, right? Where, let me put an example I'm talking about. Let's say Africa wants to build an auto industry, right? And I learned this from watching the Japanese, right? They say, something, we're going to build an all African made car. It's going to be manufactured everything, not just the shit you got in Ghana where people just assemble cars. In Nigeria, they assemble cars. There's not nothing manufactured. There's no heavy industry on the continent, right? We're going to manufacture cars. We're going to roll out the steel. We're going to everything like that, We're gonna make the steel, everything like that. Okay, one country is gonna make the steel, right? One country is gonna make the steel, right? And then the other countries, let's say this country is gonna be responsible for the chassis. This country over here is gonna make carburetors. This country over here is gonna make fuel injection. This country over here is gonna make tires. They got rubber. They're gonna be responsible for tires. And so therefore, each country is gonna be making parts of that car, right? To the point where these 4 countries are going to be in places where the cars are assembled, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then every last single country will have a chance to participate in the sale and the retail of the end of the finished product, But how do you get Africa to act on that thing where they're going to work and build that? Now, I thought years ago when I saw Liko Dangote that we were going to have something like that because he was talking about moving into the continent and whatnot. It hasn't happened. It hasn't been no horizontal or vertical integration of business with the Dangote group. That was a disappointment. So it is what it is.
And as far as like the best way towards nationhood, you can't like give maybe an idea of what would be the best way to.
Well, I know for a fact of the matter is if you equate this African state on the African continent, right, in a generation, right, I know the goods and services that state will be. You would have to build it so that you have to build the whole entire continent, or that state would crush the whole continent, in its weight and its resources it's going to demand. It's going to basically the whole continent could potentially develop if it's done right. That means where we're going to get most of our goods and services, food stuff from the rest of the continent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be an influx of cash and the capital and $1 billion, probably the initial capital for industrialization, Yeah. And then you have a captive market right there emerging right there on the continent. So instead of manufacturing for Europe, you manufacture for your domestic market and your regional market with the new state on the continent. That will work.
But let's say let's hypothetically, like, what would be like a plan B for like Africa, African? Let's say you say we need nation states, but how do we form? How do African countries?
Well, every African country right now, countries in Africa don't want to succeed or see sovereignty over anything. So it's not really possible. I will say like this. Africa, basically, there's no shipping lines in Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what they could do before they got shipping lines, like the Japanese did with Mitsubishi, right? Before you get shipping lines, you could also basically outsource that to establish shipping countries and create shipping lines, like normal shipping between countries and everything, passenger and freight shipping all around and container shipping all around the continent, whatever like that, right? And then once you get to the point where you have all this trade going on between the continent and everything, then basically after a while, you basically say, something, the whole entire continent, African Development Corporation is going to purchase 2 ships to ship some of the goods that we're now outsourcing to foreign vessels. We're going to start shipping somewhere else to save some of the money back.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about this. What about United Africa Steel Corporation? One country that can produce steel, but everybody else has stock in it. And trade stock in the United Africa Steel throughout the African continent on different exchanges. There's many different ways you can do it, but the bottom line is this: you got these countries that are dedicated to doing their own little thing, and their own little fiefdoms, So and that's what the white man did, man. He convinced Ghanaians they were Ghanaians, not Africans. He convinced the Nigerians they were Nigerians, not Africans. Because of Congolese, they're Congolese, He convinced the Angolans they're Angolans, and all this stuff like that. That's why he keeps his division going on,
Yeah.
And there's no black nationalist culture and pan-African culture and black nationalist culture on the continent, unfortunately,
See, that's why your channel needs to grow, because right now on YouTube, there's no wealth of knowledge that can be broken down in the simpler terms on YouTube besides your channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I said this channel is going to grow. And this idea of a black nationalist, new black nationalist movement. You know what weird about this is? This is a black nationalist movement on the right. You know, former black nationalist movements in the '60s when I were leftists. You know, I'm a rightist. You know, Brandon is a rightist. You know, and a lot of the new black nationalist movement is a right wing movement. You know. But why would I say by that? I believe in capitalism, the global capitalism. I believe in private enterprise and private ownership of business and property and stuff like that. All those things that the right wing cherishes. You know, why is for righteous? I'm scared of Afrodamus. You know, for righteous. But listen to my show. I actually feel sorry for Afrodamus. You know, he's just a freaking kid to me. He's a freaking clown. He's a little kid to me. You know. You know, it's about I'm scared of Afrodamus. What the hell are you scared of Afrodamus? He's a comedian and whatnot. You know, he just basically somebody hurt him, whatever like that. And I really hope he gets the help he needs. You know, I'm not worried about Afrodamus.
Hey, they've been typing away everything.
Yeah, so the Sonike warrior checking these Negro. I get it, man. You know, look, the bottom line is this. You know, Afrodamus is a champion for the downtrodden African refugee and whatnot. You know? So I wish him a lot of luck, man. You know, he keeps y'all Negroes in line. Yeah. She thinks look, the bottom line, it's all fucking funny. It's hilarious, man, you know?
Yeah.
But like I said, I can deal with fucking Afrodamus, man, but Chukwu, nah, you know, he's a fucking pain in my ass, you know? Stuff he be saying, man, it's like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
He be saying off the wall shit, man, you know?
Yeah, him and Aunt my brothers.
Yeah. No, Aunt Nam can't stand Chukwu.
Yeah, I can't stand Chukwu.
Yeah, he hates Chukwu, man. He thinks Chukwu's an embarrassment.
Yeah, he was calling him half. I think I seen on Afrodamus show. He called him half African or something. You know, like you're not one of us. You know, like whoa.
Oh, Phil Righteous, I said I missed you. You know, I missed you. You know, a long time no see. You know, I haven't heard from you in a year, man. Jeez, you know, I said I missed you. You know, I knew you was around here somewhere. And somebody said, "Four Righteous did a show about you, Colin." I said, "Oh Lord, man, she found me."
Everybody. That mean your show growing. Everybody
finding me, man. Everybody's finding me. That's good, man.
Yo, the show growing. Yo, Colin. Like I said, like I asked Dollar Bill a question at the time. Like, when you see Africa, how you think Africa's going to handle the AI age and the AI industrialization that's happening right now?
Yeah, man. So bottom line, whole sections of the world, we got called technology, man, is the new friggin' industry, you know?
Well, I mean, no, because because you're talking about industrialization, right? Africa already missed out on the industrialization of the 1800s and the early 1900s.
Right.
They already missed out on that. So now a new age of industrialization is coming in, and it's going to be the AI age. So how
look,
how do you think Africa's going to handle that? Data centers.
Let me say this. Let me say this, brother. Let me say
they got a lot of the AI companies in Kenya. They do the AI.
Hold on, Jonathan. He asked me, right? This is my opinion. And after I say that, you can talk. Okay. Look, the bottom line is this: you're in Africa, right? When you use data, right? Use data like SendWave or whatever like that, right? Notice how all the data that's processed in Africa, billions of dollars worth of data, money trader. Is there any data centers on the African continent? No.
No, of course.
No, there's no data centers.
No.
Why? Because we have first of all, before you can build data centers,
some of these data centers are like 4 or 5 football fields. They don't have the electricity to power these data
centers. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Some of these 4 or 5 football fields, one data center.
Data. Look, I deal with my business. People think I just told you. No, I deal with data. I have a data center, my business, right? And I said to myself, data processing and data information, business transaction could be a game changer for Africa, right? They could skip the Industrial Revolution and go right to freaking information, with the trade and everything like that, and also like this. But you got to have the one thing in right. You have to have electricity. You know, you gotta have that shit. You know,
infrastructure, the basic.
yeah, basically, you know, we got data centers in Nigeria. Okay, and now why is it that when I call a help desk, any business I'm dealing with, right? I never get nobody from Nigeria. I never get nobody named a week from Nigeria. It's always somebody from the Philippines, Dubai, India, like that. Tell me, you know how much money there is in data processing? You know, in the business, you can have a data. You have like a computer. All you need is computers and internet. You know. And you can search on
Yeah, you
data.
know, it's
They'll
just
outsource it to you. They'll outsource it to you. Let's say somebody needs everything, 911, whatever like this. And you can say, okay, they give you a script to read when I do it, you know. I basically send data out to people and say, look, this you call our customers up. We got 1,000 people for you to call a day, you know, and get this and blah blah blah, say this and whatnot, you know. It's like the bottom line is this, you know, data centers and whatnot could make as much money as a factory, you know, in the industry, you know. Processing data, not even sales, just processing.
Yeah, it's a big industry. It's a
Yeah, you know.
multi-billion-dollar industry.
Yo,
It's a
so bottom line, so
multi-billion-dollar
Anthony said, no, yo, look, the bottom line is I have never seen nothing outsourced to anybody in Nigeria. Maybe you got them in Nigeria for like that, but nothing that connects to the world, you know. There's literally trillions of dollars worth of data, trillions of bytes of data going across the world at any time, you know. Yeah, everything. And most of it's in Asia and Europe. I don't know about Europe, but Asia, I guess it's in Europe, but I see it mostly in India, you know, the Philippines, India, and Dubai, you know. Those are, like I said, when I call help desk or whatever like that, or I call to make a payment on my cell phone bill, I'm talking to somebody in the fucking Philippines. I'm not talking to somebody in Africa. No.
They use workers in Kenya for AI.
Or Kenya. Yeah, okay, Kenya, yeah. But I'm talking about data, you know. Data is where the freaking
They
money's
do that in Kenya too.
You're talking about literally tens of thousands of calls a day. Those calls got to go someplace. Someone has a project, and that's where the money's at. Someone has to handle that workload. They outsource.
Wait, Carl, are you telling me that there's a business opportunity that you could bring to Liberia?
First of all, Liberia does not have the electricity. You don't understand what I'm talking about. What the fuck am I gonna do? You cannot do it nothing like that without electricity. I thought about that. You know, freaking bottom line, you cannot. Liberia is all right when that, but dude, until we get the friggin' uh, infrastructure down pack in Africa, it's not gonna happen. Liberia got good internet. I'll give them that. They got good internet. Their internet's strong in Liberia. You know, they're really strong. Their good internet is really good.
So the internet is strong, so they could just use a generator.
Well, no, you don't use no goddamn generator. Come on,
This
is
is major stuff, Jonathan. This is major stuff, man. You need cooling systems.
Nobody's gonna
Yeah,
friggin'
major stuff that other
plumbing,
companies get
electrician,
done in Africa all the time.
it's major shit.
We just creating excuses not to do it.
You ain't no excuses, yo. You ain't until you build your infrastructure, you ain't got shit. You know? Until you got infrastructure, you ain't got nothing. No infrastructure, nothing. Everybody just keep letting the Philippines and
So
all
y'all think those Nigerians can scam people all day and then got
they can scam, but they can't legit businesses though.
They got man.
That's the truth. Nobody I know Negroes don't like the truth, man, but it is what it is, you know.
They're real good with technology as far as, you know, at least the ones that come over here, you know, they
yeah, but they don't put nothing together. I mean, the technology's not hard, man. You know,
right.
It's not that hard, you know, not that hard. But the bottom line is this: when you start seeing friggin' AT&T say they got to open up a data center in Nigeria, and next thing you know, when you get ready to call for customer service or whatnot, somebody pick up a night, then I know you're making progress, you know. But until that happens, you know, you don't have any American companies with any fucking call centers in Nigeria. Come on, stop it. You know, you got Worldwide Technologies, Daniel Stewart, when that's what they do. When not, you know, they handle influx of data and stuff like that in the world. You know, you don't have that on the African continent, man. You know, just don't have the infrastructure. None of these black businesses in America
They gotta do the basics, Kyla. Get the electrical grid going, get the water system going, and get the roads going. That's it. Do the basics. But I don't see them spending billions of dollars and trillions of dollars to do that. I don't see it happening.
And everybody and give it a basic education. You should have large numbers of people that look at Asia. They created a middle class by training young women how to answer phones and computers and whatnot. And stuff like that. So that basically like, okay, now you're in a thing. So it is what it is. We just black people in Africa, we're black. We just let this look, man. We just let the world slip us by, man. I don't know what's gonna take, man. We got something we got to give.
It's gonna take people to stop creating excuses not to do things.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Hey, look, the bottom line is this: if somebody basically, yeah. And that says there's multiple data centers.
There is multiple data centers in Nigeria. They have in Haiti. They have in Jamaica. They have
for their local stuff. I know that in a country like Nigeria has to have data centers, but nothing that's integrated into our country.
If they can have it for their systems, they can do it for others.
But they know there's no Nigeria can handle any workload for data from the United States. Come on. It's not gonna happen, Needs not in this day and time, but Rwanda is probably on its way for that. That's what it wants to be, a data center, Rwanda could be one that's up, for that technology. That's what they're shooting for. That's why they got their kids, man.
Rwanda.
Their kids are wrecking havoc in education, man, because they all get little tiny computers and whatnot, and they're really computer savvy. By the time they're friggin' in like grade school, they're friggin' computer savvy like you won't believe. I mean, they got teachers online teaching and whatnot, from around the world, stuff like that. The educational system is geared up for this, business management. That's the future. Managing business, managing logistics, managing business transactions, processing data, and information.
Would you
Carla,
say
is there ever a way that you'll get to a point in which instead of looking at all the problems that you can face, you figure out a way to deal with those problems to get a job done?
Oh yeah, yeah. I told you my solution.
Would you say Nigeria is probably the closest to industrialization?
Industrialization?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is this. What Nigeria needs is the focus on is domestic consumption, right? If Nigeria could find a way how to put everybody on the grid, right? That means everybody has constant electricity, and constant electricity, running water, refrigeration, and everything. If it could bring millions of people on the modern grid and whatnot, yeah, they'll have Nigeria will definitely have a consumption base, a domestic base. They got the money because they got the population. If they could just take third of their population and build apartment building, put everybody in modern apartment buildings with electricity, running water, refrigeration, everything like that. And then basically they could have a modern food industry, modern supermarkets, all stuff like that. That would freaking kickstart Nigeria's economy in a high gear. Just that alone. Just that alone. Well, you cannot have millions of people living off the grid and in poverty like that when I expect to industrialize. It's not going to happen. You need a consumption base.
Right.
Jamal said South Africa and Kenya. Yes, I don't know about Kenya, but I know South Africa is already industrialized. South Africa is already an industrialized country.
Kenya is industrialized.
I don't know about that, but
I've been there. It's industrialized like a motherfucker.
Yeah, what you consider industrialized?
They produce a lot.
Yeah, Africa. I said solar power. No,
Carla, you got to go to more countries than just Liberia. You maybe got to check
solar power. Oh Lord, that's that dusty shit. Solar power, man. That's dusty.
What do you think about that? I was watching the show. They was like, everybody's going to green energy. What do you think about that?
Bullshit, man. That's what people. You know what that is? Old Negroes who just after all these years are still fighting against that thing called the light bill. You know, I'm gonna get away from that light bill. That's all. When Negroes say they're going to solar energy and like that, they're just finding a way how to get away from that light bill. You know, that's all. You got to understand. I got a PhD in Negroology. You know, the light bill. It's all about that light bill, man. You know. I remember, check us out. This was a guy named J Dub, right? He used to call him my Blog Talk Radio show. He was an old dusty Negro, right? And he was like, Colin, man, you can't tell me nothing, man. I'm 46. I'm retired. I live off the grid. And when I come five, put it all together. Live off the grid means he probably lives in a shack somewhere in his parents' backyard, and he got a solar panel and lives off the grid. That means,
you bogus as hell.
So I was like, I was clowning. I said, yeah, you live in your parents' backyard. Instead of you don't have no, because you can't afford no electricity, you put a solar panel up there, you know. Oh man, so it's hilarious, Yeah, solar energy, solar energy is good for a backup, Ant-Man.
It's backup.
It's backup, man. You can't make that, you can't do that, bro. You gotta do it, man.
I not tested that out. That's not.
Look, check us out, Dave. Tell them, right? When power goes out in freaking Liberia, right? You tell somebody a solar panel, that motherfucker won't shoot you, man. Solar panel, people ain't want to hear that shit. They want the light back on it when there's solar panel. Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
That shit don't work.
You need nuclear power plants. You need
power plants. You need coal. I say, let's blacken the sky.
Come on,
let's blacken the sky with coal. Let's build power plant.
Hydro plants. That's what you.
Let's build geothermal plants. Let's build real.
You talking about fusion power. You talking about to power millions of people's homes, man. Come on, man. We're not talking about.
And there go. You store the energy in a battery. Oh, come on, man. What the hell? Man. Come on. That's why I say I can't fuck with Nigeria, man. No, sorry. 200 million people. Y'all talking about solar panels, man? What the fuck?
They ain't talking about building no nuclear power plant.
You should be talking about nuclear power, man. You should be talking about. Oh, look, Nigeria got rivers when they should have like 5 or 6 hydro dams and whatnot.
Man, it's crazy. I know so many people in Nigeria with solar power.
Yeah, but solar power is dusty, man. Come on, you need fucking real power, man.
Colin, can you afford it? Can you afford solar power?
No, I don't want to.
Just
my brother got solar panels. My brother got
people in Nigeria that can afford it.
My brother got solar panels on his house. In Virginia, they're free. If you want to put it on your house, they're for free. We get free solar panels here. My brother got solar panels on his house one night. They look ugly as shit, man. He has a nice house. And he got these freaking panels out there. He says, I'll save. He gave me his run. I said, so you did all that just to save a freaking couple of dollars a year on electricity, man? It's like, yeah, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I know as a backup, it could be good, As a backup, it could be good, But as far as like a thing, no, I don't. Come on, man. You gotta build a real infrastructure. You want solar panels as a backup? Yeah, that's fine. But man, you gotta build a real infrastructure. You gotta build a real infrastructure. You can't keep playing around with that shit.
Colin, ask them, is the whole America, we got solar panels, we working on solar panels, we working on fossil fuels, nuclear power plants. What you talking about? Then you want to try and bring that on Africa? Come on, bro. That ain't gonna work. Come on, man. Solar power is not as reliable as nuclear power or something.
Check it out. Jamal's an electrician. Maybe he might know. Yeah, Jamal says solar is a supplemental. That's right. That's what I said. Supplemental electricity. It's not the main thing.
Do your brother pay the electrical bills though?
Yeah, Negroes don't want to pay. Well, he pays electrical bill, but he says he's saving money. But I noticed he hasn't been talking about it lately. When he first got that, see, this is going to do this is going to do that. It was 2 years ago. He hasn't been talking about it lately. So I wonder how much did he actually save. But all he didn't have to pay for it though.
But he still need that electric bill, don't he?
But yeah, but my brother, this is how my brother is, right? When his kids were living with him right now, this guy, man, he goes into a room one night and he's like we over his house one night. Yo, it's like before we could turn the light, it gotta be pitch black. I said, look, man, we're sitting in the dark, right? Yo, oh yeah, but just a couple of minutes.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Colin.
A little bit of light outside. And he is so anal about the light bill, you know. I'm like, my grandfather was like that. He got that from my grandfather, man. Light on when I light, you know, that light bill, man. Negroes in that light bill, man. You know.
Man, them companies be raping people, man. You know that, Colin.
Man.
You have a light on all day.
He was like, every time I go in the room, right, and I walk into a room and I cut the light off, yo, man, hurry up, man, cut the light off. Like, god damn, man. So when he heard about the solar panel thing, man, he was just so elated and whatnot. And also, I mean, he has a nice roof, man. Nice roof, right? A nice burgundy roof, right? And he had these black ass solar panels all over the fucking place, man. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like I look at his house, man. Like you can see him a mile away and whatnot. I thought it was like inconspicuous, but on both sides of the roof, man. You know, all down. It's huge too. You know. I said, well, I didn't know they put that many panels up, you know? And I said, with that many pounds, I thought, yeah, you won't pay nothing for electricity. No, it's just I don't know what he said, it kicks on after a certain, you know, thing. I'm like, dude, you did all that just to freaking save a few cents a month, you know?
Oh, okay. So bottom line, he's still gonna need the electrical company.
Of course, yeah. He has a pool, he has an in-ground pool. Yeah, so he has like 5 flat screen TVs in his house and whatnot. He got a brand new refrigerator, washer and dryer. A solar panel will do with all that shit, you know? That electrical load. That would not work.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, yeah.
A lot of African countries, they don't have refrigerators and stuff like that, or washer and dryer. So yeah, solar panel just for lights, you know, yeah, that could work out just for a light, you know, or just to plug in internet or stuff like that, you know, but you know, basic electricity. But when you start talking about refrigerator, you're talking about stove and stuff like that, you can't, you know, solar panel with that shit. You need real electricity coming through there. Solar panel just extra.
Irons, washing machines, those high voltage materials.
High voltage, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know?
come on,
Computers.
Come on.
You know, come on, man. You know, I was born at night, but not last night. Yeah. Dave. All this talk about solar. I did not see one friggin' person using solar in Liberia. Not one.
Yeah.
Not one person. What happened to all the solar power?
But the problem is people they need that in Africa. How you gonna build factories? All this stuff all these people saying data centers. Come on, ain't no real fucking data centers. A data center, a real data center. You talking about 4 football fields.
You talking about computers? Computers like
talking about servers. You talking about one switch, one router costing $10,000, $15,000 for one. Come on,
and they got to be running 24 hours a day.
Running 24 hours. People working there. You gotta have electricians, backup generators, and you gotta have cooling systems. You gotta have HVAC people on that. It's a lot. You know what I mean? It's a lot. What you talking about, man? No, it's not no play,
Yeah, so solar, yeah, solar water pump, yeah, those are freaking third world water pump. I don't know.
You talking about a data center in Nigeria? That's not no real data center. That's not an up to standard world class data center.
Before you get to that level, you got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah, I mean, I give it respect, but it's not something serious for a country. You're talking about for a country, for you providing service for millions of people. So you got to.
I would love to see Africa when you got something like SendWave and a transaction we call customer service. Why am I talking to somebody in fucking India?
Well, India.
God damn, man. So shit. I'm like, damn, man. What the fuck? What the hell India got to do with over here in Africa? Why can't we have shit on the continent? Why the fuck is everything I leave the continent? Tell me what's the difference? Everything I leave the continent before it comes back. As another finished product. Right there. So that's even data. So, like I said, all this stuff like this, maybe the next generation of youth will see it, but as long as everybody is tied to these fake ass countries that they basically created, and the intelligentsia in the continent need to work here. I would love to see if we get base camp set up in Liberia. I would love to see kids from all over the continent come to Liberia and join us in education and development. I would love to see that. That's pan-Africanism, or people come and say, look, no matter what part of the African continent you come from, you could. That's our culture, People say I pick on Africans and whatnot, but I would love to see if we build in Afghanistan, people coming from youth coming from all over the continent to study in our universities and study in our schools and stuff like that. That's pan-Africanism. You know what I'm saying? The stuff we're doing right now.
Carl, I already told you I got the Pan-African thing on lockdown. What's that called? The Afristan. Don't worry, I got the Carl.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure you are. Yeah, okay. All right, sure you are. Yeah, let me just retire tonight. And I'm gonna hand it over to Jonathan Miller.
Yes, do that. Do that.
Yeah, right.
The Afristan will be saved.
You almost on 6 hours. You almost on 6 hours, Tyler. You might as well keep it live for another 7 minutes. You almost 6 hours.
Yeah, check this out. Ant-Man, Dave is look, man, you ain't disrespecting Dave. He goes, clown.
It's not
the standard. Why would America company Equinox buy Nigeria's for $300 million? Oh, really? So Nigeria's making okay. No, what I'm saying is this: is it for the local market or is it for the American market? I bet you anything it's for the local market. Nobody's fucking buying nothing saying, something. We're a major bank, man. We're gonna have all our data processed in Nigeria. Okay, I haven't only been living in America all my life when I know that ain't happening.
No, hell no.
Hell no. You kidding me?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Not the white man. The white man ain't gonna let no friggin' data go to no Africa. Are you crazy? Oh. What is this David I met on G Street FBA backup singing? What the yo, man, some of these motherfuckers be saying, man.
I don't pay attention to it, Kyle.
Some of these motherfuckers be saying, man. God damn, man.
I don't pay attention. They don't know. They don't know how things work. They don't know how data centers work. They just talking out there.
What Jamal said Africa dropped the ball 2,000 years ago. What is he going like 2,000 years for? Freaking J-Mall, man.
I think Spearman Afrodamus. Afrodamus the only one I know could say some shit like that.
Yeah, he's a follower of that for dumbass. The Sonike warrior. Oh man, that was just so fucking funny all night, man. Now I got 4 righteous on my ass, man. What am I gonna do, man? Got 4 righteous. Who else is coming out of woodwork next? I got 4 righteous coming at me, right? Pretty soon I'll have Mouthy Megan after me and shit,
Mouthy Megan's my boo.
All right. Shut up. She don't like
Shout out to Mouthy Megan out there in Baltimore.
She don't like your ass, Yeah.
She love me.
Yeah, right. She don't like your tether ass,
She love me. Kyla, you a tether now. You the one with you and Dollar Bill are the ones with Caribbean.
I'm now seeing why you act the way you do. You're a fucking tether, man. You revealed yourself, nigga. You're a tether.
nigga, I gotta help you stay on topic. I gotta help you stay committed. I gotta help you build because you can't get it done.
You're a spy.
I'm basically I'm basically the Pan-African / what's that shit called again? Afristan leader.
No. You're FB.
You were the idea person. I'm the one that put the work in. That's how it's gonna be.
You're Caribbean or something like that. Cosplay in Black America.
I wish. I'll be a Caribbean. I'll be a Bob.
Ross Boyce got an obsession with light skinned black women. God damn, you always talk about It's still Black Rossmore's. It's still one of us. It's still one of us.
Kyle, you've been sipping tonight.
No.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I don't drink on the job. I don't drink.
Really?
Not when I do shows. I don't drink. I only did that one time when I had the wine, but I haven't had wine. As a matter of fact, I think I might buy some wine tomorrow night.
Yeah, you can drink some. You don't have the cabinet?
But no, I got.
What?
I don't have a wine cabinet. I used to, but I don't keep
You
wine.
You got to get that cabinet.
I don't keep wine in my house because bottom line, I could go through bottles like it ain't funny. So I don't want that. So when I buy it, I buy it. When I'm done, I'm done. When not, because I don't want to sit there and keep popping bottles and whatnot. Because I will drink. I know I drink wine like it's water.
Well, I'll send you a bottle.
Nah, don't do that.
I'll send you a bottle of the Macklin.
Let's see. Spearman says African got it. Yeah, the only way standing up to a Negro. He goes, why? What? He says Afro dumbass is standing up to us. What the fuck do we do? African bashing. I don't be bashing Africans, man. I don't bash Africans. I just.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I don't bash
Yeah,
Africans.
You do.
Man.
You deserve it.
Sometimes, man, some people need to be put in their place. I'm like, just like black. But why is it that when I bash Black America, on one hand, Chantel says, and Four Righteous says I bash Black American, and other people say I bash Africans. What is it? Y'all people think I hate every black person? Who am I gonna pick on today? And what you call a Prince of P when not, I haven't said nothing bad about Haitians in a long time,
I like Prince of. That dude actually smart.
Prince of. I don't know about him.
Zongo's smart too.
Zongo's
you got to find a way to unblock Zongo.
Anthony go call Africans. I never call Africans savages. I never call. I call some African savages. I ain't call all. I ain't call all African savages. That's not true. I call African savages. I call some African savages, right? When they fucking say stupid, savage shit, what the fuck, man? What the hell? When you do the right thing, it's like Black America. I'm on Black America's ass all the time, man. So
for no reason.
No, because when black people act stupid, like let me perfect example what I'm talking about. I say you're gonna be MAGA. Just go ahead and look. Let me tell you something, right? The average brother, right? He knows he's feeling that MAGA shit, Am I right, Dave? They know basically, like when they see all
Dave, you feeling that MAGA shit?
I feel it sometimes, man.
Trump. I voted for Trump.
I'm feeling that shit sometimes too. I get all excited and whatnot, man. And Trump doing the Trump dance. I like,
Trump, but think about it. Trump is what that's what most black men looking for. We looking for somebody, a black Donald Trump, somebody.
Yeah,
that's
we admire the guy. The guy.
So you looking for a black Donald Trump, so you vote for a white one?
Oh, hold on.
No. I'm just saying subconsciously. Most people go, that's how
you know what people like.
Trump, man.
It's the fact of the matter is when you see the way they maligned him, right? Look, when I'm walking around as a black man in America, right, and people judging you, don't even fucking know you, right? And they're saying stuff about you, and they're judging you what you look like and what your race is and whatnot. They automatically assume things about you, right? When I saw people basically just the way they was talking about Trump, calling him a criminal, calling him racist, calling him all this stuff like this. And I'm saying to myself, man, when he does talk, he sounds like a real genuine, nice human being, right? But yet, when people people could demonize you and everything, and then when the thing that sealed it was when they gave that dude when he gave Trump, they gave Trump a mugshot, right? That's when I was like, black people said, "Yo, man, this guy's gangster," And it's like this, and when it was the way they kept freaking coming at him like that, And the bottom line, the same people that freaking always freaking talking shit about black people, the same system that always try to destroy black people, right, were coming at him. A lot of black people say, something, man, maybe he can't be all that bad. The same people we seem to hates him too. Like, let me give you an example. Back in the days, Al Sharpton used to tell us, right? This guy, Al Sharpton, radicalized me when I was younger. It wasn't Farrakhan, it was Sharpton. You know,
he got all of us. He got all of us,
you
Colin. He got all
radicalized
of us.
me. And you know,
In the
Sharpton used
city,
to
he
say,
got all of us. He got
you know
all
what he
of
used
us.
to say back in the day, Jonathan? He used to say the media is racist. You know, the white media, blah blah blah. You're racist, blah 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 blah. Who the fuck is he working for right now? Comcast
The
and NBC.
white media. The
I'm
white
like,
media.
I said to myself, after that, I said to myself, I don't want to listen to nothing. So when I hear Al Sharpton,
He's working
so
for
then
the
when I saw
white
pictures of him
media.
with
The white
Donald
media
Trump back
right
in the
now.
days, saw him with Donald Trump back in the days, and I'm saying to myself, these motherfuckers are fucking lying to us, you know? You don't believe that shit, you know? You don't believe that shit. How, if this place is, if it's so racist, whatnot, what the hell are you doing on fucking their news networks, you know? What are you doing on there? You know? I said, did I realize it was all a fucking lie? And everything they say is a fucking lie. That's why I don't believe nothing. When everything they were saying about Trump, I didn't believe none of it. You know, none of it. You know, Elvis wants to be like, well, blah, blah, blah. You got Trump's nuts, but look, because I did not believe he was a racist. You know, if I thought he was a racist, well, I probably wouldn't support him. I don't know if I would or not, but I doubt if I would support him. But I did not, nothing. Why? Because everything the media was telling me, I believe was a lie. After they put Al Sharpton up there and everything like that, and Al Sharpton telling me how all my life how racist the media is, white America's racist and everything like that, he used to attack Mario Cuomo, a liberal governor in New York, right? He used to attack the liberal white establishment in New York City. Now, who is he in bed with right now? You know, how the hell did that happen?
Yeah, Al Sharpton totally sold out. He sold us out a long time ago, man.
You know, so that's why I say I don't believe nothing anybody, the Al Sharptons of the world, have to say. You know, so I said if I had to choose between believing Donald Trump or believing Al Sharpton, and even look what's coming out now. Who was Barack Obama's best friend in the music industry, Dave?
Who?
Jay-Z.
Yeah.
He said,
yeah.
why? He's like, Barack Obama's up there. Me and Jay-Z, our wives, you know, they don't like this one. That he was a buddy with Jay-Z. Now look what's happening to Jay-Z.
I don't believe that thing with Jay-Z.
Well, I don't
Yeah, it's not.
I don't believe it either. But the whole thing
I don't believe it about Diddy either.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Johnson. Stop. You know, Diddy's
I don't believe about R. Kelly.
Everywhere, look, that's
all black people innocent.
Diddy's a fucking deviant. You know, he fucking did that shit. You know,
he may be a deviant.
Anybody that fucks men when that deserves to die. Tell you,
I knew Diddy was
calm down, Carla.
I know Diddy was different when he kept saying, "Take that, take that." Like, what black person fight and say, "Take that, take that, take that"? You know.
So the bottom line, Diddy's a fucking creep.
But anyway, please don't never say "take that" again.
My point I'm trying to make is
that's how he sound though.
Boy, you don't do that shit again. That shit bothers me.
The point I'm trying to make is that all these people now, where's is Barack Obama and Jay-Z still friends? You know, where's Barack Obama? You know, Barack Obama was Jay-Z's best friend. You know,
no, he wasn't.
Well, where's Obama right now? Where is it? Is he kick Jay-Z to the curb? These people are all fake. You know, nobody's fucking real. All these people are fake. You know, you don't know what you're listening to. They give you these plastic people that they put in front of you or not. Barack Obama, hope and change and whatnot. You know, that's all fucking went out the door. Glad he's gone, you know. He's gone. Trump completely annihilated that guy, you know.
I would say annihilated. He
annihilated Barack Obama. Barack Obama is bitter, angry, and disappointed. Did he look? He says America don't care about democracy. Yeah, this is how hypocritical this big black. Barack Obama just recently said America's democracy is low on their priority list. Okay, so America went to the polls, right? After everything that they said, they still overwhelmingly elected Donald Trump, right? So because they lost the election, right? They said democracy didn't work. Democracy simply just means the majority rule. The majority voted for Trump. Why can't they say, you know something? Majority, we're going to respect that. They're still trying to discredit Donald Trump. When I said that's not what you said. You guys told us that when Trump lost, he should just accept defeat. We're better than that. We walk away gracefully and all stuff like that. That's bullshit. You know, they're a bunch of fucking liars. You know, they have what Biden said he wasn't going to pardon his son. He said, you know, no one's above the law when we're not Donald Trump. You know, we're going to pardon our friends. And he knew all along that he was going to pardon his son. He had no intention of his son ever going to jail. You know, rightfully so, his own son. I wouldn't, my son, I would probably get him off too if I had the power. But the bottom line, he should have said that, right? And basically he said, no, I only said that because it was election year. So bottom line, so you got a political party that's corrupt and whatnot, you know, and everything. And so,
he has some pros and cons, but low key, a lot of black people came up under Obama low key.
Like what?
Well, he did that 99 and shit. You know, when the economy was bad, he fixed the economy. You know, and a lot of people.
That wasn't because of Obama.
The economy was going to rebound anyway. And you know how the economy goes, bro. But we're going to go in the right way. I do give Bob credit for that, but the bottom line is this: the economy, and when the economy retracts that much, it's going to naturally expand. You know, so that was going to happen.
Man, people get unemployment for like 3 years, then the 2-3 years, man. A lot of people benefited from that.
So, the economy was good, but the whole thing is his second term began with him making a pledge to the alphabet community. That's what it started. You know, that's what I said to me. The guy was lying. He lied the whole time. He said, marriage between a man and a woman. They're higher than 4 years. You basically change your opinion and say, you know, the fundamental thing about time is the right to marry who you love. You know, no, man. You know who you love. Now, you can't love your sister. You can't marry your sister, right? That's incest, right? There's boundaries. You know,
right.
Society have a right to set the boundaries of what is decent and whatnot. You know, that's what society is. Barack Obama's whole thing, my problem then, I got to get it in 6 hours. Barack Obama's whole thing was the liberals, or I'm trying to tell Elvis this, so I don't want to offend Elvis, right? Is they fundamentally believe there should be no difference between me, born in America, and somebody from the third world. They believe a third world person has just as much right to my job and what I have and everything. You know, bringing millions of people here put a strain on housing, apartments, and everything for everybody else. You know. And so the bottom line, they think that there should be no you being born here and being an American, that protects you, that gives you certain sort of rights and privileges, you know, and advantages. When they believe that should not be. Somebody should be able to come from a third world country and replace you with a lower wage or whatever like that. That's what they believe.
Well, what about? I mean, not the illegal immigrants. What about the immigrants that come over here legally? You have a problem with that?
Well, my problem is this. I have no problem with anybody coming here legally, right? But the whole thing is, what we have is these people, what we need, Big Black, right, is people coming from, why do we don't get people from first world countries coming here? You know, have you ever seen a Norwegian here? Have you ever seen a Japanese or Singaporean, you know? Why do we get people from fucking third world countries here, you know?
Why the hell would they want to come?
Well, I would say, do something to better. We can use the brain power, and then why do we got to keep attracting people from the lowest common denominator here? You know,
well, I hear there's a lot of Chinese on the West Coast.
Yeah, Chinese are coming from a third world depressed country. When not, you know, same thing with India. These third world.
China's third world.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 400 million Chinese are still.
You don't mean that.
What?
You don't mean that. They're not no damn third world country.
Well, no, China's not a third world country, but they got, you know, China got 1.2 billion people. Like 500 million of them are still living like a rural, off the grid existence. 500 million, even though they built the middle class. The middle class is crumbling, you know, and they got like 500. They got ghost cities and everything like that. A lot of Chinese businesses are going bankrupt and whatnot. You know, the Chinese economies are tanking. Pretty soon they're going to start coming on those loans from Africa. They're going to say, we want our money back, you know, because they're about to go through some hard time, you know. Yeah, China's still a developing country, you know. It's not developed, you know. China's still considered a developing country, you know. Most of their people right here, I would say a good portion that's larger in the United States are living in rural abstract poverty, you know, like 400 million people.
But I think like choosing to live, I don't know about that.
You got large numbers of people living in the modern world, but you got large numbers of people in China who have no running water, no infrastructure, no nothing. 400 million of them.
I mean, it's so you saying China is not industrialized fully?
Oh, it's industrialized, but the bottom line, it does not mean nothing because the bottom line, it has more people than it's an industrialized country. Yes, but it's just like having a country that's industrialized, but the majority of people aren't in industries. Majority of people, like a lot of the Chinese people, basically are rural farmers. They're poor. That's just what it is. So people overestimate. What happens is people overestimated China's power and everything like that, and so they basically think China was going to save them from the West and all stuff like that, and it's simply not going to happen, man. Like now, Xi Jinping is scared, man, because bottom line, without the American economy, China's nothing. Without the American market, man, China starves. So.
But doesn't that work kind of in a way like it's gonna hurt America too, though?
How?
Well, the fact that a lot of the manufacturing comes from China.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, it's like a lot of this consumer goods and stuff like that, stuff that you could get from anywhere in the world. China just makes stuff poorer and cheaper. We got traded with. We gave China the most favorite trading status back in the 80s with George H.W. Bush. Why? Because the McKinsey Group went over there. They basically anointed China, right, as the number one trade. Why? Because we can manufacture goods over. American companies can get stuff manufactured over there and then shipped to the American market for dirt cheap. So that's what it's been on. So a lot of stuff that's been manufactured in China is not even for local market consumption like Japan did. Japan was building cars for the local market, and they export surplus cars overseas, right? And they penetrate the American market. Then they started making auto parts to go along with it, over in this country, right? And selling, not just shipping cars to America, but manufacturing in America, But they had a domestic market for whatever Japan was making and selling to us, they had a huge domestic market and demand for it, China's not like that, It's still a developing country. They don't have the consumer base,
Oh. But don't you think, as far as like just the technology that we get, right?
Most of the technology that we have is here created here in America, Big Black, not China. We make Apple, we make all Silicon Valley, we make Microsoft, all that stuff like that. Everything you see is made in America. Technology.
They make a lot of computer and lab.
They make the computer, they make the hardware and stuff like that, but the technology, the software and stuff like that, that you use, the iPhone and stuff like that, the apps and everything like that, the AI and everything. It's America, It's not China, it's America.
Okay, but you don't think like it's politically right? You're gonna have people. What do we call those? The people that come and the lobbyists. You think we're gonna have a lot of Chinese lobbyists, that represent
Chinese lobbyists, but the bottom line is this, as long as it don't conflict with the United States agenda, the United States is clear about what it wants. It wants to break China's domination of America with tariffs or whatnot, because China's been getting away with that, so they raise billions of dollars. China's agriculture flooding in America's markets, that's going to end, and China's going to start buying American agricultural goods and whatnot, or else. That's one thing I like about Trump. He's about business, and China does not want to piss the United States off.
You don't think even with Trump saying that what he's going to do, he's not.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He did the first time. Yes, that's what he's going to do it. When Trump said something, he's going to carry through it because he has nothing to lose. He has to run again. He's going to carry through it. All the shit he talked about, the deportation, whatnot. This guy's not playing.
But does he need Congress?
No, not for the stuff he's going to do. He has an agenda. Only thing he has to use Congress for is if he wants to change the laws he's enforcing are already on the books. The laws, everything he's doing is already on the books. It's all like, let me tell you something. It's all about interpretation. Let me give you something like Title IX and stuff like that. When in my business, right, we have this section in the Affordable Care Act. They slipped in there. I didn't even know about it until a couple of years later, right? called Section 1557. Look it up on the Affordable Care ACA Act, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a thing they slipped in there concerning gender, you know,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. You know, in other words, basically insurance is based on gender, age, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But they're telling us that if somebody comes into your office and says they want to identify as a woman. Now, when Barack Obama's in there, he said he left it alone, right? And said it's up to whatever, like the courts or whatever like that, decide how they're going to interpret that thing, right? Biden, Trump got in there and says when he was the president, he said, no, our administration's policy and our final rule that he submitted to Congress as a policy. No, actually, he didn't need Congress. It was administration. Final rule was, this administration that was man is defined gender is defined at birth as a man or woman at birth, right? Biden gets in there and changes that, right? And then he put Ketanji Jackson on the Supreme Court. But one of the questions they asked her was, is there such thing as a man? Because that was a big thing, do you believe in gender at birth or gender pronouns, something like that? She was one of those persons Biden put in there. Now Trump's getting it off, and he's going to reverse that again, back to man and woman, So they could basically do stuff like that. So the law's already there. All they have to do is up for the administration and tell you on the cloture,
So all that's executive orders, those changes.
Yeah, those are going to be executive orders. Boom, boom, as soon as he gets in office, Well,
yeah, I'm gonna let you go, man, because I know it's about time for you to probably go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm already go to bed, man. Anyway,
All right,
fellas,
Tyler,
thanks for joining me.
For sure.
Take care. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you. I'll probably do a show tomorrow night, tomorrow Saturday. Yeah, I can probably Saturday. I can stay later because I don't do nothing Saturday, Sunday morning. So I'll sleep in all day Sunday. So we'll do a good show tomorrow night. All right.
Have a serious show for once.
What do you think of the show? This is serious. You were fucking always bringing the joking and shit like that, I think it's a serious topic. I was breaking down knowledge one night. Here's a serious topic, serious topic. And it's all about the guests and whatnot. I'm serious when I'm talking. If you're not serious, then I can't do nothing about that. But I'm serious when I'm saying. I don't think I'm saying as a joke. That's a serious thing. When you talk about nationhood, that's serious, dangerous. So the bottom line, I'm putting everything here.
Okay, when you chose nationhood, so what was your decision as far as nationhood or Maga?
I want nationhood. I want nationhood because I'm like this. I'm gonna put. I'm my last push for nationhood, right? Because if nationhood fails, whatnot, I'm done with pan-Africanism. I'm done with Africa and everything. So I'll be like, either leave me out of the continent. I'll just fucking go with the MAGA crowd and just be American. If I can't basically build Africa the way I want to build it, whatever like that, and stuff like that. Because bottom line, I look at Africa, it's like there's no way I could put my future in the hands of these people. We have to have some sort of governing power, decide our future. That's the way I feel.
So if we see you with a MAGA hat, we know it's over.
Now you gonna see me with a MAGA hat, but I'm just saying, look, all I have to do is sit back and be quiet. I got a business. I live in a upper middle class neighborhood. I got a nice office building. Whatnot. I do business. I am opening up an office in North Carolina, another state. So my business and everything's good. I could travel to the African continent. My wife's in Liberia. I'm going there in February and March. I could travel when I want to, and I want to be there. Go at least 3 times a year to the continent. So the bottom line is, hey, look, my life is good.
I feel
people feel like, hey, look, they don't need nationhood, whatever like that. I don't know what to tell them anymore. If you feel like, hey, look, they're good and whatnot, and they want to keep sitting there just complaining on Black Lives Matter and all sides, I just think people look pathetic, man. If you either join our nationalist movement or just become a MAGA and just go, like, we can't. There's an old saying, Big Black, if we can't beat them, join them. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's what I say. If you can't beat them, join them. The MAGA stomp your fucking head in. All you pro-American people, all you Obama types, and everything like that, left liberals, all you Black Democrats, y'all got your asses handed to you, y'all out there for Kamala, and y'all got your asses handed to you,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell them, man. So either come with us, in the nation building thing and building this base camp in this Afghanistan, you know, well, just basically become a MAGA and be happy, you know, America, you know.
A lot of soul searching needs to be done.
Oh yeah, man. You know, so if you're gonna be and as you have nothing to show, yeah, we got something to show for it. We got the only black middle class in the world. You know, there's no black middle class in Africa. You know, really a real middle class. There's no real middle class in Africa. You know, you got some rich people that got houses and whatnot in Nigeria. That's about it. You know, there's no middle class. We're what I love about Black America. We're fundamentally a middle class culture. You know. Where most of us right here in the middle. We're upper class or working class, whatever like that. We're somewhere in the middle, and we're getting by when we have a real middle class culture, you know?
Yeah.
He said, you missed Kamalama's name. It's Kamalamala, isn't it? You know? Kamalamala. I heard a black girl say that, right? Kamalamala. We're going to win tonight. Kamalamala. She's going to be the first female. That didn't turn out too well, did it? You know? I love watching these meltdowns, man. I can't believe. Yeah. I'm like, do something, Biden. You know, he's about to take office. What the hell can he do? You know, he lost. You're lost. You know, the same people lecturing everybody else about January 6th and accepting defeat. Remember that, Big Black?
Mm-hmm.
Now people are like, what are we gonna do? Nothing. Just sit back and take that L. You know, you lost.
Yeah, they had that Jennifer girl, the actor Jennifer something. That she plays the mom, the auntie, the big bad auntie. I guess she tried to give black men a scolding, like this week or something.
Yeah, all these black girls. Yeah, that what you call that girl, that lady on The View, Sonny Holston, when that, you know, all these freaking females when they're angry when Joy Reid. Ugh, man, please go away. All these people are. They say Joy Reid's audience is now about 50%. Hopefully, she'll be off the air soon. You know, hopefully they'll fire Al Sharpton too. Hopefully they'll fire Rachel Maddow. And this would be such a great place. Maybe say, look, if we get rid of all these people, maybe 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 I might become a MAGA, man.
They ain't gonna get rid of Rachel Maddow.
No, Rachel, her viewership cut in half.
Oh yeah. Oh dang.
And she got a $30 million a year salary, man. You know, there's no way MSNBC can be affording all this. They don't even get that many views. How do they do that shit? You know,
I don't know.
How do they afford these big salaries, man? That's what I would like to know.
That's god damn.
$30 million a year.
Must be nice.
Yeah, for doing nothing but sitting up there telling lies about Donald Trump all the time. You know, racial mad cow. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Y'all take care. Y'all can stay on.
All right, man, take care.
All right, brother.